Legend of Total War here, and today we've got a saving and disaster campaign playing as the Golden Order, where in Cathay, we didn't go back to the Empire, we don't have a lot of territory, turn 73, Cathay is really falling to the forces of disorder, and got Chaos Dwarves, you got Ogres, and you got Greenskins all coming in here, and others, basically. So he's using fairly low-tech armies, doesn't have a lot of money, hasn't really been utilizing his main campaign mechanic. There's a lot that's gone wrong here, and basically we need to tidy this campaign up a lot before it falls to complete pieces. So the guy that sent in the email admits to being a new player, so I'm not going to be too harsh about the mistakes that are made here. I'm going to be way more harsh on somebody that's playing on Legendary difficulty, for example, because they really shouldn't be making these kinds of mistakes. But for a new player, nothing here is out of the ordinary. If we have a look here at the difficulty setting, it's on Campaign difficulty normal, Battle difficulty on hard with AI stat modifiers that are kind of in between easy and normal. This is interesting to see here because this kind of indicates to me that he probably saw the video that I made, how easy battle difficulty is ruining your game, because this is actually the battle difficulty I kind of recommended that new players play on. That way you're actually fighting battles manually, but the battles are a little bit easier than they should be because you're just learning the ropes sort of thing. Now for the sake of this video, I'm going to bump it up into maximum difficulty that I can. I can't pop this up to legendary, just for the sake of entertainment for this video's sake. But at the end of this video, I need to put it back down to the difficulty that he originally had it on when I send it back. So keep that on there, and let's read out the email that he sent in as well. So he said, "Hello Legend, I am a new player trying out Balthazar Gelt, and I've hit a wall with my capital besieged. The bulk of my forces is cut off by a large Chaos Dwarf, Orc, and Ogre armies. Spent around 25 plus turns fighting back and forward in the wastelands of Jinshin. I can't seem to find a way forward. Maybe you can." So yeah, there's lots of things that I think that we can do. It's just that I think a lot of these things, newer players don't really interact with these mechanics too much, just maybe due to not really understanding it. Again, I'm going to give the benefit of doubt wherever possible because, like, not playing on Legendary difficulty, not a veteran player, shouldn't... These are kind of common mistakes, basically. Now, the other day I did a disaster campaign on somebody that was playing on Legendary difficulty with Imric, and this is the one where I think it was called Just Give Up. And obviously I was very harsh on that one because I was playing on Legendary difficulty. But something happened that doesn't usually happen, and I thought I'd update you guys on. So usually when I send a save file back, most times I don't get a response from the person that I sent it back to, and that's totally fine. Because I got a video out of it, it's all good. Hopefully they enjoyed their saved campaign or saved battle, whatever. But the guy that owned that original campaign gave a response, and I thought I'd actually read it out. And if this is something that you guys would like me to do in future, I'm more than happy to do so. You are under no obligation to write a response to me if I send you back a save file. But if you do, I do appreciate it. So he says, "Hey Legend, thanks a lot, really appreciated it. I just finished watching that video, and just by looking at it, it really did make some terrible decisions, like I myself was my worst critic. Anyway, thanks a lot for this. I'm jumping right now to this campaign. Of course, my aim was the Darklands because I like to complete the short and long victory. Killing Kugath and Tretch is part of the objectives, but you have built the base to mount a full-scale invasion and complete the campaign. I truly appreciate this. Thanks again." So I feel like that is like a really happy ending to that particular campaign. And yeah, people were like, "Legend, you're being so harsh on him." That's my like teaching style, is harsh love. But my goal, and I stated this, was to get him to actually pick up the campaign again. And it seems like that's going to be the case, because he said he had given up on the actual campaign. That's always my goal whenever doing these disaster campaigns. Basically put it in a position where the person can pick it up and just continue to have fun with it. That's the main goal here. Alright, so let's get into this one here and try to get this into a state that it's going to be playable for this guy. Because yeah, I can definitely see in the next few turns things are going very bad for him if things don't turn around. So if we have a look in diplomacy firstly, we can see he's at war with the Maggot host, the Goldtooth, War Host of Tsar, Grimgor's Ardboys, and Crooked Moon. Crooked Moon is by far the strongest enemy, but they're far away from him, so not that big of a deal. The next strongest enemy seems to be the War Host of Tsar. They are close to him, so that has to be dealt with. It would be ideal if we could basically focus on one enemy at a time. We've basically got three enemies that are coming at us right now. We've got Grimgor, Greasus, and Zatan the Black. It would be great if we can get rid of two of these wars, basically. Now, we've got two armies here. This army here is complete and utter trash. You know, this is fine to recruit within the first like 30 turns. That's fine. But at this stage here, no, this is not good enough. This army here is alright as well. It's just very heavily like melee infantry focused, which is fine if we're not outnumbered and outpowered, which we are. So we do have some good units, though, a couple of them, but there's a lot of armies here, and you know, then there's these ones over this way. Now, I reckon one of the best ways out of this sort of situation here is actually do really clever diplomacy. This is something that I think newer players, they really just sort of speaking for other people here, but mostly just look at it in terms of try to get trade agreements, try to get peace treaties, declare war, and then mostly forget about the rest. But we can actually do, I think, a lot of negotiating here and possibly get Greasus to go to war with Grimgor's Ardboys because they don't really like each other very much. You can see here that they're trespassing. And if we have a look at Greasus, he's already willing to have peace by default at the moment. So we can get out of this war straight now. But he's actually the least threatening of the three that are here at the moment. If we were to get him to attack Grimgor's Ardboys, the guy that he's closest to, we've still got a bit of a penalty here, so I can't just make this happen. If I was to give him some territory, we could make it happen, but obviously that seems a bit much, giving him a major settlement for that. So what I'm thinking here is, what if we take these armies and we capture Zhenwu, and then we sell Zhenwu over to them, because this is part of the same province. We will be able to sell it to them. Now, we don't have a whole lot of money here, and this army's damaged, and I want to hire some more regiments of renown. So what I'll do is, there's a building here that's under construction. I'm going to build that. We're totally unable to actually hire any wizards with this because our capital is under siege, as he said, and it looks like he already tried to sally out. Like I said, there's a lot going on in this. You're going to have to bear with me. All the tiny little details that are screwing this campaign over. I can't sally out and fight this. It does look like he's already done it. Thing is, if this settlement was sacked, or lost, I would be able to hire some more wizards. We really do want some wizards in this army here, in Balthazar Gelt's army, because that's what he really benefits from. The sooner we get wizards into his army, the more experience we can give them, and they're just kind of missing out by just not existing yet, because I think he's only recruited one fire wizard all the way over here. This army has obviously been designed to try to come over here and stop this. Maybe they were fighting out this way at some point, I'm not entirely sure. So we do want them to continue over here, but I don't think they're going to be able to reach there in time, but we'll see what we can do. Now, over here, we got ourselves a little bit of money by doing that. We'll merge some of these great swords, because I think he's got way too many, way too melee infantry heavy. But, you know, that's the way it's going to be sometimes. I'm going to merge some of this over here as well. And if we have a look, we can see that most of his regiments of renown aren't available, but these two are. So I'm going to go for that. Now, we don't really want to be fighting everything all at once. That would be a mistake. So what we want to be doing instead is go for Zhenwu itself, besiege it. Okay, we did put on maximum battle difficulty, right? Yeah. So that was Valiant defeat and auto-resolve there. Now, if we take this over here and just fight against Zatan the Black and this army here, maybe we'll get an auto-resolve win. Maybe. Maybe I should check their equipment before I do this, because this one here can't besiege the enemy army. I would have preferred Balthazar Gelt launching the attack, but, you know, it is what it is. If we have a look, what do we got? That might be of some use. I could maybe fuse these two items here and get something, because those are not good. Hunter's Talon. Bound Amber Spear. Alright, that's better than nothing. Let's see. With this guy here, he's got a Talisman of Preservation, but I wonder if maybe getting the Seed of Rebirth would be better, just for the time being, because we don't have a Life Wizard. I don't imagine that Balthazar Gelt is going to be going into melee too often in this, so maybe, yeah, give that to you. And I'll give you over here that Talisman of Preservation. Because you might get attacked. Okay, let's launch the attack over here. Hopefully that made something of a difference. Oh, hang on. What about ancillaries? We've got... Hang on. I want that steel banner on... Let's have a look here. Yeah, we'll need that. What do we not need from here? I don't need that. Okay, get that steel banner in there. Good. Good. Alright, and then what else have we got? We've got another Lichbone Pennant. Alright, take that. Alright, and then let's launch the attack. Okay, we do have an auto-resolve, but that is utterly unacceptable. Sorry, an auto-resolve victory, I mean. We have to fight this manually, because otherwise we're going to have nothing left. There's no way we'll get a peace treaty if we lose all of our forces. So, let's see. We can actually put this banner on this army here. Steel standard. I think that would be really... See, we've got some cavalry here, but putting it on Balthazar Gelt could be useful. Looks like he's got Stalk. Maybe he's defeated Snitch. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't looked at that yet. Getting him extra speed definitely would be useful. How much magic resistance does he have by default? 25%. Yeah, because otherwise we could put this Lichbone Pennant on him. So that he's got 50% spell resistance, because this guy here is a Death Wizard. And I imagine he'll be casting pretty damn often. I guess as for the Steel Standard, I'll put... Hang on. Got to make sure it's highlighted. I'll put that on this one here, because I reckon I'll be moving that back and forward a fair bit. Because the cavalry should already be fast enough. We've already got speed advantage against them. Alright, we'll see how we go with that. We definitely want to not control large army here. Because, for one thing, our reinforcements are coming in from the back of their army in this location, so I need to delay the enemy reinforcements as long as bloody possible. Alright, let's jump in and see what we can do. Because, yeah, we need to move the reinforcements back over to our side. But having them come in from the same location would have meant fighting 3 full stacks instead of 2. Just, that's too much. This army would buckle. The problem here is that we've just got so much trash. It's not going to do much. Also, they've got a decent amount of magic, and they're probably going to bomb the living crap out of us at the beginning, so it's much better that they bomb this army than they bomb Balthazar Gelt, because it's higher value. So they've got Flame Storms and Army Ability... Not Army Bills, what's it called? The Lord Ability... This one here, Flame and Shadow, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just stay back here for now. Wait for our reinforcement, because... Oh, hang on. Balthazar Gelt can't come in straight away because he's already got 20 units here. We'll have to actually withdraw. I'm going to withdraw 2 units of swordmen straight away so that Balthazar Gelt... Actually, no, don't worry. No, I need that Empire Captain in because there's going to be a lot of flying characters. I need them to keep them distracted. That's really important. So you get out of there. So you can see here, bounce power is not good, but obviously this is our weakest army. I think the top priority needs to be trying to get rid of Zatan the Black as early as possible, because he's just going to be a massive nuisance. Yeah. Alright, we need to get this organized a bit. And what we want to do is, I think, just put 1 unit of swordsmen up ahead here. Basically, if we can lure Zatan over this way and get him to target this one first. Okay, he'll target the first thing he sees. That way we just don't hit everyone else with whatever bombardments he's going to do. Because it's going to be difficult to dodge it when I'm trying to micro other things. Don't get me wrong, I will try to dodge, but it will be difficult. So only 2 of our units will come in here. So they're not advancing on us because they've got artillery and we don't. Another reason why it's actually kind of good that we didn't bring Balthazar Gelt's army first, because that one does have artillery in the army. Them taking a defensive position, good for us, because that's allowed us some time to generate some winds of magic. Also given them time to generate winds of magic, but I intend to snipe their lords. Okay, so let's have a look here. We've got Final Transmutation. I'm pretty sure we can halve that winds of magic cost eventually. Searing Doom... Plague Rust, Living Robe. Okay. Right, what might be best for us is just keep generating some winds of magic. There's no advantage to having the battle start right this very second for us. We want to generate as much as possible. But yeah, it would be really good if we could get rid of... Let's see. These 2 here are probably going to be their biggest damage dealers. This one damaging our army just because it's loads of fire attacks that are dangerous, but this one here sniping our lords with Spirit Leech, probably trying to overcast it. This one's also got that Flame and Shadow ability. Okay, that should be enough winds of magic for now. Let's get in there. Now we're stalking with Balthazar Gelt, so let's see, how much does it cost to overcast? 5 extra winds of magic. Okay, that's probably worth it because it does double the damage. Zatan will just shrug it off because he's got spell resistance but also has regen. And it would be good to damage these Death Shrieker launchers and Magma Cannon as well. Okay, get in over there. Can't see it just yet. Okay, here we go. damn it. I need to... Hang on. Pop that down. Make sure we hit as many of these units as possible. Okay. Good. Alright, I don't think that Spirit Leech did too much damage to us, because it's thanks to the Lichbone Pennant. Let's have a look. Yeah, it only did 128 damage. That's pretty good. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Good. Okay. Then, pop that down. Alright, so that did a lot of damage to their artillery. Zatan is just going to shrug that off really quick. Good. Dodged. Alright, you get around over here. Oh, I can't do that just yet. Alright, here they come. That one did a bit more damage because I couldn't use the extra 20% damage resistance here. Definitely having bombardment spells would be good as well, but there's a decent blob forming, and why did this one here recover? Oh, I think he's got a potion of healing. He must have used it. Yeah, he did. Okay. So I probably shouldn't have overcasted then. Alright, this one here is just as dangerous, and there's a huge blob underneath him, so target him, so it damages everyone underneath him. Okay, Zatan is on our ass now. No, he's not. What's going on? Because like I said, we want to kill Zatan as early as possible, so I need to really get his aggro. Now, this hero here is reasonably good in melee, but I feel like these ones will kind of do better. Good thing we don't have the flame attacks on us. That would be very bad. Okay, here we go again. Let's aim it at him, because even though we've got Zatan there... Hang on, hang on, hang on. Yeah, they get faster with their spellcasting than us. Okay, let's go. Obviously a lot of damage is being done to Balthazar Gelt. Can't be prevented. We can only mitigate it a little bit. Biggest problem is definitely going to be the heroes. If I can kill them before they even get here, that'd be friggin' amazing. But yeah, I just can't cast the spell fast enough. I only want to send this guy in when one of them is particularly damaged. Like, this guy's getting pretty close to being able to justify sending him in. I'm kind of glad he did that over Balthazar, because his magic resistance is pretty... Yeah, it's actually less than Balthazar Gelt's. What's he doing? He's just using his regular missile attack. Yeah, so they're just moseying over fairly slowly. We want to try to hit as many targets as possible with this. So I'm going to go in for another overcast, because it is more efficient than regular cast. And we are hitting Zatan the Black with it as well. And even though he's regenerating, like, I thought he would just, like, bomb rush at us, but he's not doing that. But because he's doing this, we might hit his max regen cap. Maybe. But whatever the case is, killing this one just on its own is pretty good. And we're hitting some of these guys as well. But yeah, I'm a bit worried that we're not going to get any Searing Dooms in for them. I need that area effect stuff later. None of this is hidden, except for him, obviously. Don't want to bring him up, he'll get killed too quickly. Okay, that's fine. So there's a 10 still healing. This hasn't reached his max heal cap. We've still got a fair amount of wins remaining. This one seems like it wants to shoot at us. Yeah, really targeting that one. Maybe because it's got less magic resistance. Alright. Still a good target there, I think. I'm going to go for it. Good, we're going to get all three of them in that. Even if it was only briefly. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Good. Right, you get back a bit. I don't mind if Balthazar Gelt hits the next one. Good. If we could just isolate him from Zatan the Black, this guy here can kill this. Also, if we kill this one here, that'll count as a leadership debuff on them, even though he's not technically the commander of the battle. But yeah, I have enough magic for maybe 2 more final transmutations. You could probably just go into melee with that, but hopefully we don't get too pinned down. But yeah, they are moseying over here really bloody slow. It wasn't what I expected at all. I wonder if these guys here... This one's got Arcane Conduit, so they're probably generating Winds of Magic a bit faster than us. Pop that down. Good, try to mitigate it. Alright, let's get that one in there and really just at least get rid of one of them. If we get rid of this guy here, he hasn't used his, like, Flame and Shadow ability. Yeah, that'd be really bloody good. Oh, that was really close range. Oh, hang on, I didn't cast it. Didn't get in close enough. Yeah, they are moving super bloody slow here. Alright, Winds of Magic remaining is 23 in total. So yeah, we can do one more Overcast. Or one more regular cast. So yeah, it should be an Overcast. Still haven't hit his max regen cap yet. Well, I'm glad I gave him the Talisman of Seed of Rebirth. That's been quite useful. Oh god, this guy here almost died. Alright, I'm not going to cast another Final Transmutation on him. I'm just going to send this one to... Okay, he's... What's he doing? I'm just going to... hang on. What are they doing? What are they doing? I've got to get just one hit. Okay, you lure Zatan over that way. Yep. Just... Someone's got to hit this guy. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Do it. One hit. Come on, get that charge bonus in there. Shit. Okay, we got him. You gotta move, you gotta move, you gotta move. Hope he doesn't use his pin down move. Good, he missed us. Alright. Good, 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 good. Alright, yelling their lord like that. That should apply... Yeah, it did. It did. Oh, God. Zatan's pretty quick. Get him over here so we can kill him. Got to get Zatan on the ground as early as possible. You move up, get ready to get bombarded. And we got to get Balthazar Gelt on the ground. Okay, you guys, you archers, move a bit more over this way. Maybe spread out a little bit. Hang on. He's going to be using his... Shit, move, move, move. Got to be real careful. Yeah, I didn't dodge that very well. It dodged it a little bit. Alright, you gotta get on the ground, Balthazar Gelt. Okay, and we've got to shoot the shit out of him. Coming like crazy over this one. Okay, maybe even Plague of Rusting him would be okay, because we can still do a fair bit of damage. The other spell. Alright, this one here, Fire Wizard, that's a big problem. But, taking him out like this, I think is pretty good. He's almost gone. Get back up in the sky. Oh, shit. God, he uses silence when close range. Need to get back down on the ground. Don't send him into go fight just yet. Shit. I was going for him. Come on, get Zatan. Alright, that's good. 2 out of 3 of the most dangerous units are gone. Good, good, good. This guy's taking a bit of a beating. Alright, you stay there. You can take a bit more. Alright, good. Good, good, good. Alright, alright. Still can't really justify sending him over here to fight this guy melee, but that is going to cast shitloads of very dangerous spells on us. Alright. We've only got 20 Winds of Magic left. So that's enough for, let's see, that for 5 of those spells. Right, let's reorganize a little bit. Really try to make use... Oh shit, we got him coming here. Oh, he's just spamming fireballs. Oh no! Okay, we need to get rid of the artillery, like, freaking right now. You're gonna have to do that as well, Gelt. Oh shit, get out of there. I was a bit late on that. Alright, now we'll just withdraw that guy from the battlefield. This is why we didn't want the main army getting involved on that. Yeah, just get him off the battlefield there. Bring in some reinforcements. So go around so we don't get that wizard's attention, but I've got to stop these artillery. Shit. God damn it. Luckily, there's nothing here that's overly dangerous. Oh, hang on. We got to... I see something we got to do. We've actually got to march up to about here because they've got Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. They're not going to be able to shoot until they get up on the high ground there. It's got the Amber Spear that I need to use. Oh, they had some hidden unit. Come in. That's not ideal there. Okay, just lure him away, lure him away. We'll deal with this Fire Wizard later. Because, yeah, he's not in a position where he can fight it just yet. It's just too strong of a mount. As much as I need to get rid of their artillery, there's a pretty good chance they're going to hit their own units. Okay, we've got some great swords. Keep them back for now, just because of the enemy artillery is a bit of a problem. I basically need to be using bombardment spells here. We've got this, that could be useful. It looks like their guys aren't doing too well. With that. Hit the blunderbusses. Oh, hang on. That guy's having a bit of a hard time. Come on, come on, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, damn, this one slipped through the cracks there a little bit. Okay, we really need you to get rid of that Kadai Fireborn. That's doing a lot of damage. Yeah, just lure this guy away so he's not casting dangerous spells. Because I think, yeah, if he casts a Flamestorm in this, we're in big trouble. Okay, we're going to need to bring in our reserves as well. I'm just going to back off because, yeah, we've killed 2 of their generals. Not that that makes any difference. Doesn't stack. Yeah, of course, they're going to target our best unit. But I can't get at that artillery just right now. As much as I may want to. Don't use Final Transmutation. Still way better off now using Searing Doom. Looks like they're unable to shoot. Looks like the artillery is still trying to aim for Balthazar Gelt. I guess that's pretty good. Get this one here off the battlefield. What are you doing? Yeah, you just keep it undistracted for now. I just don't have the resources to deal with it. Bounce power is improving a bit. Bring them up. Gelt seems to be getting shot at. Yeah. That's trying to dodge it. Good, having the Infernal Guard Fire Glaives in melee with great swords before they've had a chance to shoot pretty much at all. That is really good. Okay, we got more of these coming in. Anyone that's particularly damaged, just get it off the battlefield because I feel like we're doing pretty well at the moment. Oh yeah, our he didn't die, did he? He fled. No, we're okay. Yeah, I didn't really get a chance to use those items, but oh well. Yeah, to fight Zatan, it's not easy for him. Yeah, that's it. That one healed again. The fuck? Oh well. Okay, well I'm out of magic now. Alright, we got to go over here and destroy these artillery. They're doing a lot of damage to us, and this is... Oh, hang on. We've got to be very careful for them. Alright, move these ones up a little bit more. You may leave the battlefield. Don't move. Okay, I need him to stalk again. Get over here and fight. Yeah, honestly, the damage being done to us here, it's not that big of a deal, because they're using high-value ammunition against low-value units. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why are you being like this? Get this one here off the battlefield. Okay, that's it. More great swords coming in. Probably the magma... oh yeah, no, is he going to rally? I don't know. He might. Depends if... No, he didn't. That's alright. He did well enough. I really need to get in over here, but while this one... Because Buzz Out Guild obviously won't win. Obviously, I've got Rally, but I'm really not too concerned about anyone that's routing. Anyone that's routing is probably too badly damaged anyway. I don't really want them to fight to the death. So, for example, this one here, I actually want it off the battlefield. Fighting to the death is not actually a good idea. If you are winning. Which we are, I think. Alright, now another problem that we're going to face is, yeah, they've still got Winds of Magic. Try to dodge it as best as possible. I think we've dodged that one, so that's good. They really should have used it on us here, because we're pinned down. So, let's really try to get rid of that fucking sorcerer. Yep, now he's going after Gelt. How fast is he? No, we're faster than him. We are tired. Oh, no, he's coming down. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I want him dead as quickly as possible. Our great swords will do okay there. You need to leave so we can get more reinforcements. Basically, let's get rid of all of our melee infantry. Okay, now that he's tied down, we can come over here and try to finish off these units here. Ugh. What is going on? How is he... Okay, okay, okay. I need more guys over here. Alright, alright. That's going pretty well. Yeah, just keep fighting. You keep him pinned down. We don't want him leaving the battlefield. We want him to actually die. Alright, these ones here. Yeah, it's okay. You can leave the battlefield. You've done enough. Looking fine. Almost gotten rid of him. That one is probably going to leave the battlefield. He'll be back. Okay, this one's fairly damaged. I'll bring it back and actually withdraw it from the battlefield now. Because I'm feeling pretty confident we're going to win. When these guys here run out of ammo, they need to be withdrawn from the battlefield. Because, yeah, some of our best units have yet to come in. Good, taking out the artillery, good to see. Because yeah, we've got another battle to do straight after this, so taking out as many of these units as possible, we're going to be really good. And also taking as few casualties as possible, really good. Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, they didn't use up any ammo, that's the damage that they did to us in melee. That's what I'm saying, like, these units here, they're massively outdated. Good, good, good. I wanted the Empire Captain to do that, but it is what it is. Okay, need to shoot at this one. At least he's not using something like Flamestorm, because that's going to be difficult to dodge. So they've got to be low on Winds of Magic, because they did use a lot of Overcast. Well, that one's just an archer unit. They did use a lot of Overcasting. What's it called? Spirit Leech before. Yeah, get that one off the battlefield. When do my cav come in? Oh, not for ages. Alright, don't let this one leave the battlefield. He's immortal, so you have to fight him again one day, but doesn't have to be today. I don't know if Gelt's going to have enough time to run him down. Yeah, we need to pincer this one over here. Get this one off the battlefields. Yeah, shoot them, because otherwise they're not going to be wiped out. Alright, this one here has run out of ammo. Get it off the battlefield. Got to bring in Milo reinforcements. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like Gelt is going to be able to kill him. But if he does, I'll be happy. Because, yeah, in the next battle... Oh, God, he's going to use his potion of healing again. Got him once. Ah, I didn't think we'd get him. Oh, legend use native Abentok. Alright, we need to get this guy here off the battlefield as well. We want to keep our army in pretty good shape. They've still got, it's like 1/4 health, but half entities. So all of these entities will return to us. Next battle. I need to get these guys back up this way, because this position here is quite good for us. But these Infernal Guard are pretty damn strong, and we've got incoming over this way. Alright, got more reinforcements on the way. Good. Okay, I think I need to send Gelt over here to help him out. Maybe if I could just land on them, they might break, just from getting attacked in the rear. You guys, you go attack that, countercharge so they don't hit us in the rear. Okay, look, maybe we can come down the hill a little bit. Looks like the last of their reinforcements. What are we dealing with? Oh, fuck, there's a skull cracker. Yeah, we need more crossbows for that. So I gotta hurry up and use up the last of my ammo on these ones. Gotta get this guy out of here. Get him out, get him out, get him out. Okay, so this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. Get them over here, and get them off the battlefield. Oh my god, Legend, he's getting his soldiers off. Gay. I don't know. Just get back, get back, get back, get back. Alright, so our front line should be pretty much just these guys here. That seems sufficient. Bouncer power's not in our favor, but it's playing our music. They've got a hell cannon. So, I don't know if I can justify sending... Oh, they've also got another friggin' Deathstreak rocket launcher. Great. If we can inflict the army losses sometime really soon, that would be fantastic. Like, I've got to get these guys back. This is why I wanted to stay back here, so I can get them off the battlefield quicker. Come on, you as well. Because, yeah, we got some good stuff here. I want it to come in. You, come on, get that way. Yeah, that Skullcracker is an anti-infantry unit. The best thing that we could do to take that out is have guns, which... We don't have any guns. Well, the... Get these guys off. No, go, go, go. I mean, I'll just bring in 3 crossbows there. Okay, we've got more that need to go. Wish I had a bit more Winds of Magic for some Searing Dooms would have been really handy, but, you know, it is what it is. Cool, keep falling back. Fall back now. Back to here. Because we've got to get with our reinforcements. Go, 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 go. Bit of a scramble. So I'm going to send Balthazar Gelt in here to feign a charge to try to get them to activate their skirmish mode so that they just fall back a moment. Or just watch out for the blunderbusses. Yep. Get them out of here. Bouncer power's improving. Looks like we're winning. Okay, we've got Cav showing up now. That's great, so we can start running enemy units down. Good, the black lines. That's what I was hoping we would bring in, so that I can kill the Skullcracker. Okay, almost got all of our reinforcements in. These 2 here also need to leave. That one as well. Go. Really want to try to prioritize shooting at the Skullcracker. That's probably the most dangerous many units. Because at least these artillery here, they're definitely dangerous, but they're not coming at us. So if something's not attacking you, it's not a danger. Alright, let's move up. Alright, we've got the Wonder of the Age. Let's that's a mortar, so... Yeah, that's another reason why we want to come up over here. The blunderbusses are going to have a very bad line of sight here, which is very good for us. You just move back. We don't want you getting shot down. I need you for this entire bloody disaster campaign. Good. That's done very well against the Skullcracker. Very, very nice. Yeah, they're not doing much damage to us here. Don't worry about that. You may leave as... Actually, no, stay. Because I've only got one more unit left to come in. I need you to take this shot now. If you get... No. It's going to cause so much friendly fire. You need to get up on the high ground here, or else it's going to be a disaster for us. Well, I think this was a good purchase. There's the army losses. Alright, so Balthazar Geld. Oh, that's unbreakable. What would be the best thing to take that out? I reckon the Wonder of the Age would be the best one. Okay, you guys need to come over here, try to run these ones down, because the more of them that we kill, the better. Yeah, shoot at them. Yeah, you... this one's going to get away, but at least it didn't do any damage to us. You go that way, you go this way. Okay, you better off just going straight into melee, I think. And while it's distracted, I'll send in Guilt around the flank. Hang on, watch out, we're going to shoot our own troops. Alright, good, that's dealt with. Alright, there's a win for us. Hey, look, they came back for a bit more. Nice. Now, I'm really hoping that both of these armies are still within range to kill for the next battle. Because Gelt is already in position, and these guys were in front of the city. Alright, I think that went pretty well, everything considered. Almost all of the army, the first army, had to rouse, but that's okay. Because honestly, we should probably get rid of that first army once things calm down a little bit, because it's probably quite a big expense for very little value. Especially all the melee infantry. I mean, I think the archers did pretty well, but I don't think the... I guess the swordsmen, their value in this battle was just soaking up their bloody abilities. Alright. Pyrrhic victory. Fair enough. We did have to withdraw a lot of units. But Zatan is down. Yeah, it'd be really good to get rid of that wizard. Hopefully we can just win the next one in auto resolve, because Balthazar Gelt is going to be the primary attacker in the next one. And... his army is in pretty good shape. I really tried to make sure of that by withdrawing the great swords before they hit half health. That's nice. Okay, if we take on replenishment, that'll also help us in the coming fight. Let's see. I think that's within range. Alright, then. Yeah, it is. Good. Alright, then... oh, Balthazar Gelt's in bad shape. What about you? Okay. Alright, we got a decisive victory in order resolve. No units lost in Balthazar Gelt's army, and nothing lost even in the secondary army. So that seems like a good deal to me, because after we've done this... actually, let me just check this first. The peace treaty was, I believe, at -29. Before, now it's a -13. Let's see what it's like after we've won this. It should improve things dramatically. Because, yeah, wiping out their armies is one of the best ways to get them to accept a peace treaty. Cool. Alright, now we need to occupy this. Alright, now let's have a look at what the deal is. Doesn't cost us anything. Okay, cool. So we can get out of this war now. But I'm also aware that Lokia Felheart is over this way. And could declare war on us at any moment. And there is no way that Shilong is going to be able to defend against this. It just won't happen. So the best way for us to ensure that he doesn't declare war is to actually not have a border with him. I reckon I could swap Shilong for Baleful Hills with them. Let me check. And we could get a hell of a lot of money out of it. But the thing is, this settlement here is worth 880, and I doubt that one's worth anything, really. But still getting a lot of money out of it. And we'll just get it back later. I mean, what if we actually didn't ask for Baleful Hills and just sold it for like 25,000? They got a lot of money. Let me just see. How much money do they have? Because guess Shang... I got 37,000 in their treasury. Okay. I'm not trying to sell Shangwu. I'm just trying to figure out what would be the best deal here. So Shilong, yeah. By doing this, we delay that war because obviously we got our shit to deal with at the moment. Gonna need a little bit of recovery time here, so I don't want to fight them again next turn. Because yeah, this army here near full stack, and who knows what else is out this way. And we can see here they're still technically stronger than us. And I need to be focusing on Grimgor. Grimgor is the one we're least going to be able to negotiate with. And typically speaking, when you're having a choice between enemies, and you can only... let's say there's 3 enemies that you have to choose from, right? And you get to choose. The best one to go and fight is the one that is most likely just not going to negotiate with you. If you can negotiate the other ones, delay them, whatever. Focus on the one that you cannot negotiate with. Get rid of them first. Or at least bring them to a position where they can negotiate. Okay. So, do I want 25,000? Because if I get that settlement, I'm essentially buying that for, was it 10 grand? Hang on, let me just see here. I don't think they'll sell Taitsu. Let me just check. No, I wouldn't want that one anyway. No, we're buying that for 7,000. Is that going to make us 7,000? Compared, well, like in the close vicinity, because I've got a lot of expenses. Let you just do it. What are you doing? Big decisions here. Yeah, I think we should swap it because I can always just use this as leverage to sell again. Whereas if I just sell this region, then I don't have other leverage. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll make that deal. Okay, so we're with peace with Zatan the Black. That's step 1 of sorting this out. But here's the problem. They will probably declare war on us again pretty soon. So, also, our predicted income. Although, I think this is largely made problematic because of the campaign difficulty. If we put it back over here... Does it not adjust the stuff? I think it may take a moment to adjust it, because it should be lower supply lines. Okay, doesn't matter. Alright, now, with Zhenwu, we want to use this to barter with the with Goldtooth. So, that actually went down, like it's gotten worse, probably because our army is weaker. So, we could... We want to get... sell Zhenwu and get him to declare war on Grimgor's Ardboys. Okay, he'll accept that. Only barely. And we can get a little bit of money out of it. But, you know, that's a shit settlement. The only reason I fought it was, of course, we got a free peace treaty. But by doing this, we cut off these units here from here. So maybe Greasus might actually destroy one or more of these armies. Because I think Greasus' army is technically stronger than them, but hard to say. The best case scenario, though, would be that Grimgor actually destroys Greasus. So again, let's see this again. So if we go like this, let me just see if I can make a swap for some of these settlements. Nope. Almost. If I paid 2 grand for it, well, how good is the Moorgate? No. Unless it's got a barracks there, which there's no way to tell. It would have been great if there was a barracks here. It would have been worth a lot more. Could have negotiated a bit better. Is what it is. Okay, give Zhenwu. Okay, here's the problem, though. If I give Zhenwu now, then we're not going to get any replenishment over the end turn at all. Actually, I could get this guy over back to Hanyu Port, but there's no way to get Balthazar Gelt over there. Let's have a look at these levels up as well. What should we be focusing on? We should definitely be trying to get to Lord Master of Metal. That's really important. Stand your ground. Arcane Conduit's really good. Yeah, this will save a lot of Winds of Magic. Do that. Now, we didn't have enough Arcane Assays before. If you remember, it was under 1,500. But now we do to get this one here. It was actually short by just a little bit. Winds of Magic cost for Law of Metal spells, all armies. Really bloody good. We still can't get any of these wizards until we sort out this situation over here. But reduced Winds of Magic cost for metal magic is going to be really handy. Definitely want to prioritize that. That's super good. Transmutation can give us some money here and there. You can see he's been doing it, so that's great. Maybe that's what he's been spending all these arcane assays on. Now, if we have a look at the Winds of Magic cost for some of these spells, so it's gone. Yeah, there we go. 6 Winds of Magic, and Searing Doom is now 1 Winds of Magic, so that's gone down by 3/4. So that's really good. Yep, let's make this one stronger. Maybe... Yep, okay, that's all good. And we've still got another level up with Gelt. The next thing I think we should go for with him is probably Arcane Conduit. So, Transmutation of Lead is not a bad spell by any means, but I think I want to go with Miscast Base Chance, because we definitely don't want to be miscasting. Overcasting Final Transmutation is definitely worth it in many cases, especially while we've got channeling stuff. So let's grab that, but we need another level up for that. Okay. We can't really justify selling Zhenwu next turn, because then these guys will have passed by Greasus. We have to do it this turn. Could sell in Han Newport. How much is that going to be worth? It's not worth. It's worth a lot more. But he doesn't. Oh, hang on. Let me just see. What about if I trade for Knobbly Gorge? Okay. Too bad I can't ask for 2 settlements. All right. If I got Knobbly Gorge, another shit settlement. Because yeah, we're not going to be able to just trade that back, and I'm not going to be able to declare war on him for 10 turns. I think Zhenwu would be the best option here, because that way we don't really border them up this way either. All right, let's get on with that. Just have to weigh out my options. A lot of thinking. Yeah. So Zhenwu, we're just going to sell it. We're not going to trade it for anything else. Go to war with Grimgor's Ardboys. Get a little bit of money out of that. All right, that way we're only at war really with Grimgor's Ardboys, which are actually causing us the biggest concern. Now, if we do a trade agreement with them, I don't think that's a great idea, because then we won't be able to declare war on Greasus in 10 turns. Because we want to get these territory back, unless we could do so diplomatically. There's our allies... Oh, should have checked that before. Maybe he would have offered me a mission. Didn't even think to do that. Oh well, too late now. That would have been good if I could have borrowed that army, and I could have gone over this way. Just didn't think to check that. Like I said, lots of little things, and even I missed something. Because yeah, if one of those lords like Zatan the Black was on offer, we could have borrowed this army, sent it to Karak Krakaten. I should be able to beat that. I'll definitely be able to get it next turn though. Alright, so this lord over here, I don't think it's doing anything. Like, it's not going to provide any advantage here. So I'm just going to get rid of it. There's just absolutely no value. I don't think we'll be able to save the Temple of the Elemental Winds. There's just no garrison here. I just can't get an army over here fast enough. I'm trying to, but I just can't. Okay, then we've also got heroes over here that we can recruit. We should definitely do that. We've got Bandolier, Fleet-Footed. Fleet-Footed's good. Let's go with that. And I'll load up a character that I've got saved for you. So how about... I mean, it's not specifically for you. Inventor's pretty good. Hochland Scopes is no longer very good. Inventor will give us a little bit of extra research rate. And now that every little research rate actually matters... Oh man, it's only 110. That's not great. But yeah, these ones here, we'll get them over to them to attach into those armies. What else should we do? Do we have any, like, wizard buildings? That shouldn't be there. So let's recruit these captains first, because they'll be handy. But yeah, this shouldn't be here. Is there anywhere else we could recruit them? Nope. No, there's no barracks out here. You got a barracks there, so that's good. That's where you get those units from. But yeah, it shouldn't build like a max tier 3 building in a major settlement. All right, let's load up a... I think that's an Empire Captain. Same thing here. Yeah, level 1. Grab that. Cool. I'm actually going to resave him, because that way he's lost all of his experience. He'll actually be cheaper next time. It'll be at the same level. Okay. Okay, so they'll be coming over this way. All right, over here, we've got enough growth to upgrade this. Yes, that's another good reason for selling that settlement. We've got money to actually invest into all this other stuff. We definitely want to build economy, and we should think about building wizard conclaves. How many territories do we actually have? Oh, only 2 consolidated, so that's great. Over here, get rid of this, because we don't really need the public... Switch this as well. Don't really need the public order, and... Yeah, it reduces upkeep costs for armies in the region, but that's just not that big of a deal. And recruitment cost reductions, it's just not really providing us much value. Let's get rid of that. We're also very close to tier 5 here, so I don't want to get rid of this. Oh, it's a shame if we end up losing this, though. That is really bloody good. It just is what it is. I can't get there in time. Just depends if they starve it out. There's also a possibility that they'll sack it and not lower the settlement level. That sometimes happens with greenskins. But yeah, we want to put in another one of these in there, because not only gives us passive arcane essays, but also at tier 3 we could get more capacity for wizards without having to spend arcane essays, because we don't roll around in that. Yeah, just go money. We need as much money as we can get. Don't bother about upgrading it. Yeah, there's some good artillery there, but we'll just make do with what we got for the time being. Yeah, we're losing 2,500 return at the moment. We should keep these until we know what's going on with them. We need to move this guy back down, but just make sure we're not going to get caught by them. So we should be fine if we're right here. Yeah, they can't reach us.
Fall in, man. Huntsman General.
Alright, and... Yep, some of these are bloody gold tier experience. Okay, let's merge some of these units now.
The great outdoors.
And another one. And I'll just, I'll rearrange them there. That way we're not paying quite as much. Oh, crap, I forgot to move him out of the settlement first, because now he's got a longer distance to move. Oh, well, it is what it is. Like, it is what it is. Made a mistake. It's alright, it happens. Slight mistake. Critical fail. Alright. Is there anything else we've got to do this turn? So we've still got a fair bit of money saved up. Don't worry about upgrading Baleful Hills because... hang on, let me just think. Are they at war with Xiaoming? Okay, good idea, good idea. I need money. So why don't we get rid of this growth building? I'll build a barracks, because they're not going to attack us the next couple of turns, and I'll either sell it back to them for lots of money, or sell it to them for lots of money. Let me just see if they've got money, firstly. They don't have money. But we know that they've got another, like, 10 grand or something, so I want to see if I can get that off them. That being said, that growth building is good for upgrading Shangwu. Hard to say. I don't think Eshen's... Oh, God. All these bloody Chaos factions out this way. Oh, God. Northern Province is fucked. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll see. We might be able to get something good out of it. Alright. Don't think there's anything else I could do. Let's just check for any more deals. Goldtooth wants trade agreements. But it'd be way better to get to the Ice Core. They've got 33 regions, so the trade agreement would be worth more. And it's actually pretty good money considering how little it was worth to them. Okay. Alright, cool. We'll see if we can get some confederations in the Empire itself, but I doubt it. Just have to see how we go. Alright, we've also got a cavalry building here. Maybe we should get rid of that because you've got the mission for Theodore Bruckner, don't you? We're not in a position to do that one right now. Ulrika! Eureka. Okay, we need to build tall walls. Where are we going to build tall walls? Ah, crap. That's from a tier 4 building, right? Oh my god, it doesn't even have Ulrika. Let me just see here. Tall walls is tier 3. Oh, okay, well then build it here at Shangwu. We'll just have to get rid of this one here first. Yeah. Okay, that works out well. Because this is on the actual border of them. I mean, it would be great to get money as well, but whatever. We'll just make do with what we got. Do we have any more capacity for engineers? We do. 3 armies. I guess we could get another inventor. Why not?
Engineer. Not yet.
Okay. So one of these has to actually make their way over to this one. Alright, I think I've done everything I can. Let's move on. Maybe I should actually get rid of this one as well, because I don't think I'm going to be recruiting here. Getting great cannons would be good, though. If I had time to recruit here, though. I don't know. I'll leave it for now, and we'll just wait and see. Right, moving on. Hopefully there wasn't anything that I missed. I need to turn that off. I need to be able to see what's going on. So hopefully that's a good start to this disaster. Yeah, be aggressive. Always be the attacker. All that shit. Maybe it'd be a good idea to see if I can actually buy back Zhenwu next turn. Good, they seem to be leaving. Good, good, good. Right, I don't need to see what they're up to. Okay. I reckon at some point in this video I'm going to have to declare war on Lockyer Felhart. Because once he's done attacking the western provinces there, you know, we'll be next. Now, we don't actually border Grimgor anywhere at the moment, so if he manages to capture our capital, we could possibly negotiate a peace treaty. Okay, alright. There is nothing we can do here to win, but fighting it manually would probably yield worse results than auto-resolve, because if I auto-resolve this, the weakest units are probably going to get wiped out. I'd say this one and this one. Just a guess. Oh, and that one. Yeah. Legend, you lost a battle. His no-defeat campaign is over. So let's hope that they didn't knock the settlement level down. We didn't see what was going on there with him. We should now be able to order a wizard through the campaign mechanic, because it's no longer under siege. Yeah, it's a bit weird. You can't access if your capital is under siege. Also, wouldn't that have blocked some of our trade? I'm not sure. Alright, well, our financial situation is not improved. Oh, they didn't knock the settlement level down, but they did get rid of the thing, and they put Poe here. Alright, well, we got to get rid of this. 500, but at least, yeah, it not being knocked down, that is really good. But that being said, they're probably going to attack it again.
I am a supreme patriarch.
Probably. So what happened here? It looks as though Greasus actually did fight one of those armies. And he may have actually won. I can't see out here. What if we sent you to go and have a look? This one here. Go and have a look. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, let me see if I can get the settlement back. I have to give him 16 grand for it. I don't think that's worth it. I could... I think I got an aggression pack with him. What else could I swap it for? Baleful Hills, maybe? Oh, we could do it in a trade agreement. Because if I do that, I'll be able to use this to basically get free movement. And whether I lose this settlement or this one, it's all the fucking same to me. Didn't I actually demolish the building there? So it's actually worth... Okay. That's their capital, so we're not going to be able to barter for that back. But yeah, it'd have to come with the trade agreement. That's the big thing here. So Zhenwu for Baleful Hills. If I do that, yeah, we could actually get a swap, and that way I get my movement back. Same quality of settlement. Maybe we should try to be friends with Greasus, because that'll give us line of sight out this way. And if the Greenskins could be lured to actually blow up this settlement or capture it themselves, then I could just take it back that way. And we'll be able to buy back Baleful Hills, because it's worth nothing. They're not going to build anything important there. Well, they might not. Alright, I'll make that deal. I wasn't originally going to be friendly with Greasus, but I'm not unreasonable. Okay, you can see here that... I think it gave us extra movement. Not sure, actually. Alright, send him over this way. Alright, yeah, Greasus... It did look like he took out one of those armies.
How should we proceed?
Alright. There's no way I can reach Grimgor this turn. Not unless I could reset my movement with... Let me just see here. I think it's Celestial Scrying. Unlocks once a Battle Wizard from this college has been recruited. So, 3... Yeah, I've got enough. We can definitely recruit this now. So, if I go through Hanyu Port... I haven't got any of these attached. Because, yeah, I don't want this one sacked again, obviously. If I force march to there, it's... looks impossible for them to actually catch us. So do that. But I need to see what's going on here. Whether or not I want to force march closer. This army's not going to cut it, but Balthazar Gelt could, because he's way better now than he was before, because of the Winds of Magic cost reduction. And Grimgor can't hurt him. But yeah, I could get to here. Get to there by force march. Let me just check. To there by force march, and one of these wouldn't be able to attach. I could put a Celestial Wizard here. Yeah, look, we didn't lose up any movement. Celestial Wizard here, attach it into the army, because we've got space for it now. And then I don't think I would have enough movement to actually attack Grimgore. That'd be a stretch to land, because that's also by force march as well. I don't know if I get my movement back after force marching. Just don't know. There's no way that Grimgore is going to come out on the water and attack us. That's not going to happen.
Huntsman General.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get one of these over to here. So this is to go over to this arm. Okay. Well, I got some intel there. Yeah, they definitely can strike at this again. I see. I'm trying to get to this one here before I sack it again and actually knock it down a level, because I could just rebuild that landmark. This one here. It is very expensive though, but you know, it'd be even more expensive if that had to be rebuilt as well. And we do have the money for it. Just trying to figure out how I can get Balthazar Gelt over here to actually attack Grimgore this turn. I don't think I can land there. Yeah, the big question here is, do I get all my movement back after I force march? Because it'd be from here to there in regular march. If I could catch him, I'm confident I can actually beat him. Now, if I attach one of these guys into the army, that's not going to provide us with extra... Well, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, I could attack with this one here, but this one won't win the battle. Okay. Look, sometimes you just got to take a risk. Let's give it a shot.
Right.
So, this is the quickest way, I think, down to fight Grimgore. Then we need to do this one. Celestial Wizard there. Yep. Good. Attach that into the army. Yep. Any chance that that one could... Maybe... No, I don't think so. Alright, then if we do this... Again, I don't know if it's going to restore all of our movement, but let's see. Celestial Scrying. So this restores all of our action points. I still don't know if it's going to be enough. It isn't. Yeah, it did restore all of our action points, but it isn't enough to attack Grimgore. However, it might be enough to land here to maybe entice them to attack us, or to not attack Temple of Elemental Winds. Because if they go down this way, we will definitely catch them next turn, even if they sack it. So that'll disincentivize them from doing that. Right. Okay, we'll do that then. Oh, getting in front of them here. We want to be in our territory. Okay, if I land there, though, it'll borrow movement from next turn. Whereas if I go here, right in front of him... Because I can't do it again now for, what, 8 turns? Is that right? Let me have a look again. Yeah, 8 turns. I can't do it again. It would be really great to be able to attach these guys now.
Huntsman General.
I might even be able to disband this army here. Or maybe even... throw it up this way here to go and capture settlements. Yeah, if we go and capture territory that belong to... Oh, there's also this. Don't forget about this. Yeah, we can't attack anyone with that just yet. Yeah, yoink this. Good. I'm not at war with them. I've totally screwed over Zhao Ming by doing that, but I don't give a fuck. Alright, I need to get over to here immediately. Got no friggin' wins. Let's see, is there any armies here? There isn't. Okay. Grim Tops, level... it's got 15. I can't recruit new units into this army. But that probably means it's a minus on my battle, which actually that's kind of easy. What kind of wizard do we have here? Oh, it's one that doesn't really... Okay, alright, and the Winds of Magic here is not going to increase it. Yeah, I think going to Karak Krakaton, I might be able to swap this settlement with Greasus and get Baleful Hills back. If I could occupy Great Halls of Greasus and give it to Greasus, then we could... That will no longer be his capital, so that way I can get Kayang. Okay, go over that way. We just have to hope that there's nothing going to attack us. Just fingers crossed. Because if we have a look at the strength ranking of Grimgore at the moment, we can see that he's actually weaker than us. We could potentially get a peace treaty with them. Potentially. So yeah, the big question here now is, do I land here, which will use up too much movement for next turn, or do I go right in front of him here? Also, if I'm going to do that, let me just see. What if we had a defensive alliance with him? That way we could get more experience. And maybe I could even borrow one of his armies later. Could be good. Hang on, let me just see. No, I don't want to pay for it. I want him to pay for it. Well, hang on, if I get that money from him first. Because we already got the trade agreement, so we're not going to be declaring war on him now. And again, this may be about getting him to attack us, just so... No, going in front of him here, just so that he goes after Greasus instead, maybe. Alright, I'm going to go ahead with that.
Pick up the pace.
Yeah, I'm going to stand right in front of him there. We won't get any replenishment because I can't get that... Alright, hang on. Do this. Yep, do that. Non-aggression pact. Then this here. Alright, look, I lose a bit of money by doing that, but it will give us replenishment, which that's really important. And I feel like with this one here, this army, I should actually bring it over this way and try to capture Grimgor's territory out here, because that army should be able to handle Grimtop easily enough. And just do as much damage to Grimgor as possible, and basically swap these settlements for whatever border regions that Greasus has, and have him act as like a buffer state for us. Plus, we'll be able to get a defensive alliance with him if we do that. Okay. Alright. Oh, well, I'm getting that defensive alliance now. Alright, do it. Alright, that way it gives us line of sight in his territory, so we can see if there's any green skin armies on the way. Alright, if I force march to here... Alright, like I said, this one here. It's a bit of a risk, like standing right in front of Grimgor. I'm counting on him attacking me. Or at least just not attacking Temple of Elemental Winds. This is big risk. Yep, take it. Phew, man. But Legend, you said don't force march in front of enemies. Yeah, like I said, taking a big risk here. How are we going to win some magic? Okay, it's good. Alright, so... Oh god, one of these guys is going to have to chase after him and catch up, because we got to go now. Yeah, we got to go now. Let's go. Try to get these two armies here together.
Leave no one behind. Your orders.
And you'll go with... Okay, here's another little trick. We want him healed, no problem. Yeah, just keep him on foot. That'll actually be cheaper for now. And he's got his health back. Cool, go that way. Good, we're still getting replenishment. Alright, and... Okay. Now, they're still able to attack Temple of Elemental Winds, but if they do that, they're dead. They're definitely dead, right? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, don't you fuck that up, man. I want that rebuilt. Alright, we've got these ones over here. Let's bring them in. Get our hero armies going. Alright, at Zhenwu, let's get rid of this building here. Let's build money there. And build a military building so that we can have more negotiating power and just to see what we can do with it. Okay, then... Okay, it was... Oh, wait. This over here, we were going to build that. Yep. And over here, what were we going to build? Let's have a look. To actually build this here, this would be a good spot for it, because, yeah, global recruitment capacity and local recruitment capacity +2, that's really good. This is not too bad either, providing a little bit of extra income. I mean, it's only making 1 grand, so not that big of a deal. Local recruitment and global recruitment duration of the armies in the province is definitely good as well. Yeah, I'd say building this one here will have a lot of value. We definitely want to get those as well, but that should be built in a minor settlement. So yeah, get that going here. Well, I gotta be careful. I'm still very much hemorrhaging cash. And this one, we wanted to build that, I believe. I got enough money to get through the turn. Another reason why we gotta do these bloody swaps. Maybe even with them. I gotta get that money. Actually, let me just quickly check to see what they're willing to buy Zhenwu for. Okay. And that'll get us to a couple of turns. We could repair some of these things here, but there's always a possibility we're going to get attacked again. So we'll just see how that goes, I guess. Upgrade that, because this seems fairly safe down this way. Alright. Don't bother upgrading this, because we intend to barter this, to swap it. Alright, well, we're going to lose a lot of money this turn. We'll be nearly broke, but at least we'll actually have a battle next turn, one way or another. So, my biggest hope here is that Grimgor actually occupies Kayang. That's what I really hope happens. The worst case scenario for me is if they come over here and blow up this settlement. That's the worst one. Worst case scenario is they attack us here and I actually lose. But I don't feel like that's going to happen. I feel like I got this. Like, this is a pretty good army, and their army is it's not that big of a deal. And like I said, we've got Final Transmutation maxed out now, so that should be fine. Alright, let's move on to the next turn and see what we can do. So yeah, that Celestial Scrying's so good. And he hadn't used it at all in this campaign, because that was the first time he recruited a Celestial Wizard. Imagine that, 73 turns of not knowing that one. But then again, just because new player, it's fine. Like, I'm not going to be harsh about it, I just didn't know. If you're playing on Legendary difficulty, you should know. Alright. What are you doing? Oh, you know what? I would actually like it if Greasus focused on getting rid of them. I know I'm not at war with them, but he's got a non-aggression pact with them, which I'd like to cancel. But I think it's got a couple more turns left to it before I can. Good, this guy here is giving us some intel in this area. So they're basically simply just waiting for an opportunity to attack us. Yeah, they're just... I don't know. Alright. Hey, what? Okay, you should occupy it, dumbass. What is the obsession with the AI and sacking cities? Alright, what are you doing? Oh, they're just playing musical chairs. Alright, that's fine. Alright, now the moment of truth. What happens here? Ooh, if they attach that into one of the armies, they lose a lot of movement on that. No, that's not what they're trying to do. Oh, shit, you recruit a lot of units. Well, we still auto-resolve win. We do lose a lot of the great swords if we do that. I'm not really too fussed about... Oh, look, we got to keep the banner from the other one. We've also got no means of healing with him. Don't have a life wizard yet. Probably could have gotten one. Yeah, actually I should have. Thing is, if I'm going to disband any units, I'd much rather get rid of the Regiments of Renown. I mean, it says close victory. We're caught in force march. We've got loads of winds of magic. What are their chances of actually doing 769 damage? So in this one here, it's just that's the only one. Actually, that one there could attack us. What's the map look like? Because otherwise, just auto resolve it. Like losing these 3 great swords, is that really that big of a deal? No, it really isn't. And plus, that'll wipe them all out. Pretty sure. Alright, just get the auto resolve. Boink. Cool. Cool. I was actually expecting that to not be as good as it was with that. Alright, cool. So, I'll take the money, because we're in friendly territory, we will get replenishment. And yeah, we got other things we want to attach in there anyway. But like I said, I wanted to get rid of the Regiments of Renown. But now I can justify doing it. Our lands are now safe-ish. Definitely safer than they were 2 turns ago. So the gamble there paid off. And we stopped our settlement from getting sacked again. We definitely got lucky that it didn't drop down the level. Alright. And we got a bit of loot money from that. Oh, another silver lining to that is that we don't have to pay for those greatswords anymore. Okay. Midland destroyed. Rip Taurus Bodbringer. Alright.
Huntsman General.
Alright. Let's see here.
Lord of Yin and Yang.
No army there. That doesn't mean they're not sending an army.
Huntsman General. We will.
Yeah, I think this defensive alliance may actually pay off big time for us. Alright, so this one here... Yeah, I gotta wait 2 more turns before I can cancel that. And Greasus may actually prove to be a fairly valuable ally now. Also, let's have a look to see... Fuck, we can get out of this war. God damn. 5 grand. Nice. But I'm like in a position to take his territory. Like I said, I don't want to hold on to it, but capturing this will get it at tier 2, guaranteed. And then Yeah, I'll be able to swap it back for Baleful Hills. So over here we were going to build a barracks so that I can maybe swap. But I've got to get to the Great Hall of Greasus so I can give it back to Greasus. Maybe I could hold on to that until I've done this. That way this doesn't become the capital. Because I can't trade for it while it's their capital. Well, this guy's on the way. Yeah, there's no armies in the way. So, okay, yeah, go for it.
Yes.
To war.
Okay.
Of industry.
Definitely a big risk by, like, force marching like this. But we've got really good line of sight thanks to this defensive alliance. What about them? Yeah, I'd not bother with that right now. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Alright, so this one here, if we strike at Karak Krakatan, we could probably auto-resolve that. I could come up over here, having these two armies take out Grimtop. That would definitely be better. I would probably be able to reinforce this position and still get to Great Halls of Greasus next turn. Probably. And that way we could just get Karak Krakatan later. Because, yeah, get it now. But I don't know. Sending both of these armies against this will take fewer casualties. And then we can use both of these armies to capture that one as well. Uniting our forces here would be good. And then we can maybe even push onto the Valley of Horns. We want to take advantage of them being weak. Take as much territory as possible. And then trade it back to them. Alright, so I'll move you over here. Actually, you should go into channeling stance on your way up over here. Okay. Alright. Alright, cool. So this all worked out well there. So what are we going to do with Balthazar Gelt now? Well, since we've got a small amount of force that's kind of keeping them under control, what was the other enemy I said that we were probably going to have to deal with? Fucking Lokia Felhart. Why don't we go over there and deal with him while he's playing musical chairs? Because as soon as he captures Non Chang, fucking we're next. We're next. Yeah, look, he's making his way down here. They might end up capturing Lee Temple. We could maybe grab a lot of good territory out this way. And maybe I could give some of this territory back to the western provinces, but maybe keep Nonchang. If it falls to Lokia Felhart. Okay, so stand there. Let's get this one attached into the army.
My calculations will ease our journey.
You get over here. We should really have this wizard attached to Balthazar Gelt and get one of every law of magic in Balthazar Gelt's army. That's if you want to make his doom stack, that's how you go about it. Okay, then you attach over here. Good. That way they're going to have increased mobility. Shame I couldn't get them in there before to get all that experience from Grimgor. But yeah, Grimgor's not coming down here for a little while, I think. Alright, financial situation's better. Make it even better by getting rid of all the regiments of renown. That way it's got 10 turn cooldown and they'll be available in an emergency situation if need be. Also, I think it's a good idea to keep our armies in this general area because I don't trust Zatan the Black because he's going to declare war. Come on, let's be real. All right, get rid of that. Okay, all the regiments of renown. Yeah, get rid of this one here as well. It's big expense, and now that Grimgor's been dealt with, we don't need it right away. Same thing with the war wagons. War wagons, as we saw in a previous video, they're actually not that bad, but I have a plan. And it doesn't include them. So what we want to be doing with Gelt's army is turning it into his true doom stack, which is wizards. Well, of course, we've got to recruit the wizards, and we've got to train up the wizards. So we should transfer these units into this army here. Yeah.
I serve Sigmar.
So I don't need to transfer any of them in here. Now, I know that Balthazar Gelt does increase the weapon strength for melee infantry units, but I don't fucking care about that very much, to be honest. It's not a big deal. Let's get Arcane Conduit. Honestly, I would respec him. Now would be actually a good time to do so. Because, like, is he providing global bonuses that are of any use to us right in this very second? Well, I don't have any of those units, but that is good. We need to get all of these for. I'm just having a look what's available. Hero recruit rank for battle wizards. Okay, well, why don't we recruit the wizards now? Because, yeah, it'll take us about 3 turns to get over here. And I can level him up. But legend, that's his lord. Like, he didn't do a bad job with it. It's just that I think we could do a bit more efficient. Because he's got 3 turns of just not needing him. Let's see, where's the disciplined one? Here. Well, I've already got Celestial. Okay, let me have a look at what I got saved up. Gold Wizard. No, we don't want another Gold Wizard. We've got a Disciplined Jade Wizard. Alright, because I've only got one capacity at the moment, so I'll take the Jade Wizard. And that one will just catch up to him. Then we can't recruit any more until this is... No, even if that's built, that's not going to increase capacity. You'd have to build this one here for an increased capacity. That being said, this here increases capacity, but you just don't get to choose the type of wizard. And that's okay, I'm not too worried about that. Best we recruit them here, because this is the direction we're going. We're going to come through here, through Shilong. Yeah. So he's got... He's metal, so he doesn't need another metal. We need death, that'll be really good. Alright, get death. Wait, does it need to be done this turn? Because I'm paying for it. Well, yeah, no, we didn't do it this turn, because otherwise we lose the recruit rank bonus. Alright, do that. Yeah, Death Wizard. Alright, what else are we missing? No, use this. Okay, we've got this, 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 we've got these three. Oh, we definitely need this one, the Grey Order. This is actually the most important. Well, one of the most important. So, I've got enough for all three, so don't worry about it. Let's get all three. Light Wizard.
What do you want of me?
And Shadow Wizard.
Grey Guardian.
Good, good, good. Alright.
The winds blow in
Good.
favor.
We could still get more, but it largely depends on which bonus from the Law of Magic is going to be most useful. Because for the most part, they're just Winds of Magic batteries for him. So, Controlled Anger gives us fire resistance, so that's stackable. Metal Wizards will give us... No, he has it by default, Tempered Aura. Physical Resistance and Tempered Aura. Yeah, okay, don't need another one of those. Metal Wizards are good, don't get me wrong, but we don't need another one. What else? Jade Wizard will give us extra life. Beast Wizards will be able to use Griffin mounts, so they'll actually be good fighters. Because, yeah, it's the only one that gets a Griffin. And Kettle's Call gives them a summon. Alright, so the rest should be Beast Wizards? So this one here, Shining Resilience, Aura of Protection. Yeah, just one of them is needed. Death Wizards. Let me have a look at that. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I think Beast Wizards. No, just get nothing but Beast Wizards. Hang on. Oh wait, I gotta wait a turn. All right, well that's fine. That's fine. All right, get them over here and get ready to attach to that army.
It is time. Never.
All right.
Who calls? Honored to serve.
So this guy here is out of movement now. I need to attach units. How many of these units? So he's got 3 available in there. I'm just going to transfer all of these. Yeah, I don't see any reason why not. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's perfect. Get rid of all the low tier trash. Give them all the higher tier stuff. Yeah, full stack. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, and then move... Wait, how expensive is this one here? Yeah, having one Empire Knight is okay. They're not as bad as they used to be. Alright, you move over to here. And then let's respec Gelt. The sooner we do this, the sooner he comes back. Yep. Could maybe even do his quest battles. Alright, and then... What do we got here? Noble could be good for reducing construction time, increase money, just for the time being while he's in there. But, you know, Disciplined would also be good. Alright, just chuck that guy in there for now. Cool. Alright, and... Yep. Good, good, good. So, Gelt will be back well before we have to fight our next battle. And also, we're back into the green. So we need to get into the shadows as quickly as possible because you need stalk. That's really important if you want to use this, like an all-flying army. You have a guy on the ground that stalks, they can't catch you. Yeah, Spirit Leech. Also, another thing with the Death Wizards, which we should work towards next, is getting this one here, and yeah, both of those. That'll make it so that we can actually generate extra Winds of Magic. So we'll have unlimited Winds of Magic, essentially, with a Death Wizard. Really bloody good. Really, really good. And then, of course, Life Wizard for healing. So we've got all of our Laws of Magic covered with this.
disturbs me.
Oh, no. Flock of Doom be better. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. And yeah, that one will catch up. No problem. Cool. They've both got the campaign movement range boost. It's not huge, but it's better than nothing. Okay, cool. That I'm pretty happy with that. And then we attack Grimtop next turn, and possibly occupy Great Hall of Greases on top of that as well. Yep. Good, we got financial stuff under control there. Alright, now that they've been dealt with, we can justify repairing the stuff here. I see that. Got to give him some credit. He was wise enough to realize that this is actually not that good. He didn't build it at all. It's actually a really crappy building. Like, growth, yeah, plus 50 is okay, but it doesn't take long to grow anyway. This one's really good, 8,700. So if we want to get that, selling a settlement would definitely help, which I guess we'll work towards. Once again, just checking Baleful Hills. Alright, it doesn't require much for me to get that back. And if I could just keep swapping these back... Oh no, that works better with Wood Elves. That doesn't matter. Okay, that's fine. Yep, okay, so maybe let's focus on just these repairs at the moment so we can make more money out of it. Are there any trade resources that we're not selling all of? 100%. Good, well that means more trade agreements would be more useful because we'll sell more of what we've got. Yeah, he still wants peace, but now's the best time to attack him. Now we don't want peace. Thing is, he'll build back up again. Don't worry too much about repairing this building here, because the amount of money it's providing when it's fully repaired is not that much. It'll repair on its own. It's also quite an expensive building. Probably take about 6 turns to fully repair that. I know it does cause some public order problems, but it'll be fine. It's not so bad. Alright, and I don't see anything else we need to do. Yeah, just watch out for this army coming down here. Let Greasus sort that out. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, I actually meant for them to stay there, but it's no big deal though, as long as they don't move beyond those guys, because we're supposed to attach into, what's his name's army? Balthazar Gelt, so that he's got some defenses, like somebody to actually fight and help out his wizards while waiting for them to level up. You're just going to hear a beep from him, just adjusting my air conditioner because it's getting hot in here. But legend, it's winter. You watch, there'll be a freaking comment somewhere be like, but he's right, it is winter. Not where I live. Shouldn't need to bloody say that, but I don't know, this day and age, people don't understand how the planet bloody works. Alright, yeah, they're just playing musical chairs here. Because Lockyer fell hearts. Yeah, he comes over here, threatens the settlement, then they come back over here. Brilliant AI, by the way. Well, that means at some point we're going to catch him inside the settlement. You offered me more before, but your territory is worth more than that peace treaty right now. Thing is, like I said, with every turn that we don't get a peace treaty with him, it gives him a chance to build up his armies, and eventually he's not going to accept the peace treaty. And he does still have a war going. Hopefully... Oh, you know what? It'd be great if that army there takes Amble Peak. Fuck Greasus, I don't care about him. This is a defensive alliance to screw over Greasus, not to actually work with him. He doesn't realize it yet, but I'm actually still at war with him. I would hate to be allied with Legend. He'd be the worst ally ever. I didn't even think to check technologies, but yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so it's good that they recruited an army here and started recruiting here, because we put a stop to it. That means that they're not going to get stronger this turn. Income improved, that's very nice. Obviously, repairs made a difference. Could you win this on your own by any chance? Oh shit, I wasn't expecting that. This is on very hard. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. So here's... Let me just check this again. Well, no units get wiped out. So my thoughts on this was to bring this army over here. I thought I would have enough movement to also get to the Great Hall of Greasus, but that's not actually correct. There's no army over there. Yeah, we need to move fast rather than move safely. So you just get over here, do this. Yep. Okay, and then we need to do this. Probably should have put the banners down, actually. Although sometimes putting the banners down makes you take more damage. It's bloody stupid. Just occupy it, because we want it in good shape for when we sell it back to Greasus. Okay, now, if we want this to not be his capital, all we got to do is sell the Great Hall of Greasus back to him. Obviously, it's a pretty good settlement, but this is... We basically want to just not have to deal with the greenskins. Create a buffer state of ogres here, and then we can focus on Cathay itself, although the mountainous areas are quite good. So, let's see here. Where did Greasus himself... Oh, there's Greasus. Okay. Well, we can get to the Valley of Horns before him. So that'll take a few turns to replenish. So... Oh! It's got a barracks. Maybe don't sell it this turn, but let's just see what we could get for it. So if we go... Great Hall of Greasus, firstly. Yeah, alright, cool. He's ready to get military alliance just about for it. Because that'll allow us to... Oh, I should have checked for missions. Great Hall of Greasus. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's less than we paid to occupy it. And Grimtop, we want to check that one. Oh yeah, we'll be able to buy something good for that. So let's see what we can sort for. Amble Peak, oh definitely no, that's dangerous. Baleful Hills, easily get that one back. Knobby Gorge, thing is, it puts us on a border with them, not ideal. Shambletown, I don't know. Moorgate, maybe. It depends what happens. Otherwise, if we didn't ask for any of that and just asked for money, that's how much money he's got. Yeah, let's just hold on to it for now, but definitely don't destroy anything, because at least we'll make a profit from this turn. And also, we want to get more we'll get more replenishment sitting in here than we will outside in Alliance territory. It'll probably take more than a turn. No, we can actually make it here. Oh, did I forget to... No, he wouldn't have made anyway. But I forgot to put this guy into this army. Alright. Get him back on... Hang on. This one here. Get him in there. Wouldn't have made any difference. He didn't have to fight a battle. And put him back on the Pegasus. There we go.
The great outdoors.
That's it. Yep, that might be useful. Cool. Cool. Alright, that's looking good. Whatever the case is, this definitely gives us options. And that's what I'm looking for here. Okay, Zhenwu. We could trade for Baleful Hills. Did they build anything there? No. Perfect. Okay, so we go Zhenwu for Baleful Hills. And we could... 5 grand. I mean, it's less than I spent on it. Let me just see if I could sell Zhenwu out here to them for more. 17,000. That's obviously a better deal for me. But let's see if we could also swap it for something. So there's Shilong. No. There's Taitsu, which we could. And we can still get 10 grand out of it. Thing is, every time we do a swap with them, they like us more, but Zhao Ming is going to be upset with us because he hates them. What if we do this and get them to join war against the Maggot host? No, they'll never do that. We'll have to offer big settlements for that. So if I... Hang on, let me just see. If I offer them Shangwu... What about Hanyu Port? Shangwu, to get them to declare war on the Maggot host. No, they won't do that. There's no way. So go back to Zhenwu with that. And what about Crooked Moon? Oh, wait, Crooked Moon's rank... No chance. Okay, so just forget about that. So we can make this swap here. That settlement will probably be about the same value. Let me just check, see what's there. So looking at Taitsu, that's tier 2. This is a tier 1 settlement. It's just because it's got a barracks. Now, if we take this settlement, I could maybe sell it over to them. Because, yeah, I need money so I could build that fucking building. This settlement's not worth anything to us. I could get that easily with one of these lesser settlements. I could maybe even swap it for Great Hall of Greasus. Let me just check that. But I would probably want to do that next turn so we can move through it. Let me just check. Great Hall of Greasus for... what was it called again? Baleful Hills. Yeah, look, we can make that swap right now. But yeah, I need this guy to be able to walk through here. It'd be easier if we actually own this. But don't actually build it. Okay, so Zhenwu. Yeah. I mean, 17 grand. That's really good. Well, actually, no, it's 10 grand, and we just don't lose settlement, technically. Alright, do that. Okay. Zhao Ming can just whatever. We're inviting them to redeclare war on us with that. Okay, tides. Oh, it's actually tier 3. I thought it was tier 2. I guess they just hadn't built in that other slot yet. Alright, now if I want to sell it to them, the Dolgan, Taitsu, for Shangyang, they'll never sell it. Even if I build 2 military buildings, that's not going to happen. But hey, we could try. That's not overly expensive. Give it a shot. Imagine getting Shangyang out of that. I don't think they'll declare war on us just yet. For one thing, we're not their primary main threat. I don't think they're an in-game crisis. Again, I don't know. And if we have a look at this, 7 turns. Usually they declare war around the 5-turn mark, if they even want to declare war. Now, if we have a look over here, yeah, Zhao Ming's not particularly happy with what we've done here, but he'll be very happy when we arrive here and attack them. He'll be very happy with that. All in due time. Okay.
For the Empire.
Just me, or do we not really have that much movement?
Here to serve.
Expert in innovation.
A brisk pace.
Yeah, I was going to say. Should have had way more movement. So that one's got 175. Yeah, because this guy's got some levels on that. Okay, that's fine. Get him over here. Don't care about trespassing on Zatan's territory. Go eat a dick.
They'll be marching, all right.
Get training.
Okay. Yep. Alright, I'm just going to do... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, transferring them into the army will... Hang on, let me just see here. Yeah, it increases our Winds of Magic reserve capacity for each Wizard Lord that's attached in, because we've actually lost a bit of Winds of Magic capacity by tagging out Balthazar Guild. So let's get them back in there so we can start generating it again. I think it is... Oh no, it's increasing our income, not... Yeah, because they increase our income. It's not decreasing our expenses. Alright, you get over here. It's weird, we lost our aura thing there. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we've got 10 heroes there, and... Okay, cool, we increased our capacity. So we'll grab another Beast Wizard. I think that's what we wanted. Regal will be good that way when we send them in. Capture a settlement, they'll have better public order, so we can loot it, essentially. Okay, we've got some money. We've got enough money now to build or rebuild this. Bloody expensive, but it is what it is. Okay, and now we're going to need to save up money for that, so that's also quite expensive. So we've got to save 10 grand for it. Technology-wise, oh god, I haven't done any of these. Arcane essays gained post-battle. That is definitely good. Cataclysmic powers. The Cataclysm spells are shit because they cost like loads of Winds of Magic. They're not free, so I don't know why. They're not even really good spells. Some of them are okay. All right, spell resistance all armies. Ward save for battle wizards. That'll be really good, especially since we're recruiting them now. Also really good. Increasing our income would reduce construction costs. All of that is going to be really good. So do we go with stronger armies or better economy? I think what he really needs is better economy, because that will mean stronger armies anyway. Alright, cool. Let me just check what else we could do with this 4 grand that we've got. Yep. I've got to find a way to get another 14 grand in the next couple of turns. So maybe selling Taitsu... Actually, let me just see here. How much money have they got? They got some money. If I was just to sell Taitsu, I could probably sell it straight back for Zhenwu again, couldn't I? let me just check. Did they keep that military building? They did. So it'll be worth a fair bit to them. So I doubt they'll accept it right now. So Taitsu for Zhenwu. Yeah, they think that region's worth more. But yeah, we're basically just swindling them every step. We could swap it for whoever's got the most money. These are ruins. I think Clan Eshin is destroyed. I didn't see them in the diplomacy screen. Okay, and let's check if there's more diplomacy we can do. No, we're not too many trade partners, so why are we not establishing that trade agreement? I think the thing here is we need to increase our relation with them. And that's going to require that other tech that requires 7 grand, which we don't have the money for it. Very close to getting that with Gold Tooth. Now, as for these missions, I usually like to do them the turn I'm actually going to attack something, but you can also use this to spot out enemies that are on the way. Okay. Alright, that looks fine. And, yeah, on our way towards getting Ulrika as well. Moving on. So I think that Balthazar Gelt will be back, not next turn, but the turn after. So there goes. I don't know. I guess he was expecting to keep that army over here so that he could repel this. It'd be funny if you. Ah, he lost. Okay. Another thing we could do as well is maybe sell a settlement to Kugath so that he goes to war with the Crooked Moon. Not to destroy Crooked Moon, to destroy Kugath. And that'll keep Crooked Moon busy a little bit at least. Alright, so what's going on here? Oh! Okay. Okay, well, that changes things. Look took out those armies, and... yeah, it seems like coming over here was the right call. I had a suspicion that he was going to eventually take him out. We absolutely must have Balthazar. Oh god, he didn't even take that much. He didn't finish off non-Chang. Oh, he's got extra defenses there. So he's going to recover a little bit. It would be in our best interest if he did actually take non-Chang, so that I could then take it off him. Plus, if we fought him at non-Chang, that would actually be easier than fighting him at the other area, because that would just be a siege battle. That's easy. Okay, so we saw there that Grimgor had no armies left, so something happened that I didn't see at least. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. But that army that was going towards Amble Peak must have been taken out by Greasus, so that's great. Yeah, he took him out. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. Like, I'm not rooting for Greasus, but I'm equally, no, even more so, not rooting for Grimgor. He does actually still have another army. At least that's the war over. Okay, now we can sell Grimtop. But we should sell Great Hall of Greasus first, hopefully for... yeah. But we also want to... oh, I knew we wouldn't be able to reach here.
Not possible.
And... oh, we don't have any alliance with them. They got a lot of enemies. Okay.
Huntsman General.
Alright. So... yeah, you come over to here. We'll strike at Karak Krakaten next turn, I think. Probably should have put you in channeling stance in hindsight. It's alright though. This guy can transfer into this army here. Yep, good.
I've got a plan.
Fall in, men. The
Cool.
men are keen.
Alright, stand
Advance.
there. We might be able to once again send this army to do this by itself, because it did a pretty good job against a minor settlement battle, and this doesn't have any defenses here. Might do alright. Alright, so Great Hall of Greasus, we've got to get rid of this now. So, okay, get that military alliance. Okay, Great Hall of Greasus in exchange for the Baleful Hills, yeah? Good. Swapping a ruin for an established settlement. Cool. Doing it diplomatically. Cool, we got it back. Good. And that is now their capital, which means we can now barter for Kayang, which is low value because it got sacked. So Grimtop here. Let's see. Because that'll help us secure the province at the base. I gotta get off the Chaos Wolves again. So Grimtop, how much money you got? Hey, he's got some cash. I wonder if I can get him to join another war. Oh! That's not going to work out well for him, but it works fine for me. In exchange for, what was it again? Kayang, yeah. And, yeah, oh god, can we get more? No, I can't, I really can't ask for any more. Man, that is a great deal for me. Like, yeah, go to war with a really strong faction. Give me a settlement and you get this settlement back. I'm basically playing the Golg Man-Eater mechanic right here. I'm working for Greasus, but every settlement that I get for him, I get a settlement back as well. Yeah, okay. Alright, done deal. I mean, that's a lot of money, and I need it. We said we needed like 14 grand. Can't ask for more, can I? Nope. Alright, done deal. And yeah, we don't want to be out here, even though it's green territory. We just don't want to fight Grimgor. Because I would like to get a peace treaty with Grimgor once we have stopped fighting, like, capturing shit. Oh, I might be able to capture Valley of Horns next turn. I can't get any closer. Valley of Horns next turn with that one, and this one might be able to capture Crackerton. That'd be awesome. Get 2 settlements. Peace out with Grimgor. Give these 2 settlements to whoever. Do they want peace? No. Okay. Alright. Good. Good. Alright. Checking for Balthazar Gelt now. One more turn, yep. Good, generating that Winds of Magic. We should also check to see if there are any hedge wizards that we could attach into the army, although it didn't have a whole lot of followers before. No, there's only... Oh my god, he's only got 1 apprentice wizard. Well, attach it to this guy here, because that's not no use to Balthazar Gelt right now. This gives us a chance to actually generate it. Problem is, if he dies, we lose the item. Yeah, because they're generating heaps. Okay, cool. Well, are we still going to generate? Not as much here. Okay, so we need to go... This thing is 6 turns until we declare war with them. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Good. Alright, we built this up here. I can't trade it with them anymore. But that's fine. It wasn't worth anything anyway to trade with him. We got plenty of things to negotiate with Greasus. Alright, so we go... Taitsu for Shangyang. No, I didn't quite cut it. Alright. Well, these are others... Hang on. Baleful Hills. I can't offer 2 settlements. Well, how much money have you got? 16 grand. I mean, that's way more than we put into this. I could trade it with them. Let me have a look. For Zhenwu again. Yeah, see, this way at least we're swapping back for a settlement. So we get less money out of the deal. Could get a non-aggression pact, but honestly, I need to take back these territories anyway. So... Hang on, let me just see here. I might be able to swap this settlement here with Western provinces. Just give me a moment.
I am open to assisting your ends, so long as they do
No, because that settlement there is actually their capital at the moment. Okay. But yeah, swapping it with the Chaos Dwarfs. Maybe, hang on, maybe I can also get them to go to war with someone that they don't want to. So Taitsu for Zhenwu. Money. And get them to join war against... Oh, we already checked this stuff last turn, and they were like, no, we're not doing any of this. No, that's not going to happen. But we got... It's too good of a deal for them. I don't want a non-aggression pact, because I do want to go back to war with them. Probably. And they'll just backstab us anyway. They're unreliable. So... Northern provinces actually kind of border us. Why don't we have a look to see if they'll cut a deal for Taitsu? Nope. Can't do it. Not unless we send... Oh, I guess I could. Recruit a lord here. Go ruin dwell that. To barter with them, maybe. And if our lord gets killed, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Just a bit of a risk, that's all. Just send shitty Empire... Actually, who's got the least amount of upkeep? Archlector? Yeah, send an Archlector. Yep, you'll do. They might ruin dwell it. I'll be trespassing on their territory. Who cares? Alright. Okay, sell Taitsu for Zhenwu. Actually, let me see if they've got better settlements. We've got Weng Cheng. maybe we can get Nangao if we keep this up. There's Weng Cheng, Shrine of the Alchemist. There's Shilong. Huh, Shilong might be better actually. Because that way we can just walk through here. It's our territory again. But then put at risk with this. Because we will not win without Balthazar Gelt. He's not ready for it. Let's see what other options are available. Nan Li. If Nan Li can be swapped for Nan Gal, that'll be good. Okay, they don't want to trade us Nanli. Alright, let's have a look at this one here, Weng Chang. That's maybe a tier 2 or tier 3 settlement. Maybe. No, you know what? I don't want to be sending territory out this way just to finagle with them. I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, then again, if I take the settlement, I could maybe see how much Lurkir Fellheart's got and maybe get some money out of him before I declare war. Just bankrupt my enemies before I fight them. That's the way to go. Bankrupt them. Okay, so alright, let's do that actually. So we'll swap Zhenwu for Weng Chang. Weng Chang. Yeah, because if I offer it for Nanli, hang on, I've also got to pay 12 grand on top of that, unless I offer to join war against. No, I'm not doing any of that. So yeah, that's not an option. Shilong. No, we'll just take that off him militarily. We don't need to trade for it. So go for, sure, was it Weng Chang? That's it. Okay, and get the money. Maybe I'll get him to cancel his trade agreements with Servants of the Conclave. Okay, here we go. Although we could probably get him to do this for free anyway. Yeah, whatever. Just get bang for buck out of this. Puppets of Misrule, Heralds of the Tempest. Okay, yeah, he didn't even lower the thing anyway. We could get a trade agreement with him. No. What else could I get him to do? Break your non-aggression pacts with all of these guys here. Yeah, a little bit of weight on that. Doesn't have any allies. Break your... break all of your treaties here. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. Good. Alright, done deal. Bang. Okay, and we still get to keep our lord here to go and potentially occupy that. Okay, then at Weng Chang. Okay, cool. Build this, get rid of that, and we'll see... Alright, let's firstly see how much money he's potentially got. Well, it's not worth much, but he's at least got some money. And we know that they've still got some money, so maybe I can still sell it to them. Maybe I could actually make the trade for Weng Chang for Zhenwu again. Because, yeah, these trades is great. You got to get that cash up. 2 turns until that's done. Now we've got enough cash to justify these. And, yeah, we should still have enough money for that. I'll make it happen. Alright. Now... yeah, go into channeling stance and stand here. We definitely don't want to be within force march range of Lurkir. He'll attack us. Get these wizards in here. Alright, well, we got more wizards available? Nope. We could do this, though. Let me just have a look at this. So we've got 12 wizards in here now. So I think we've got 2 beast wizards. Swapping out for Gelt next turn. Hang on, I just want to rearrange this real quick. Yeah, that way all the wizards are at the back of the army. It's just easier for me to keep track of it all. All the melee ones are at the front. Okay, so... okay, our finances aren't... okay, our income went down because we took all of this boosting out of this province. That's why. But like I said, we do need to get over here. I am still hoping that he goes and attacks Nong Chang, actually wins. But the thing is, one thing he might do is actually just sack the settlement. I want him to occupy, because I want to get the settlement. I'm not going to be able to get it off him otherwise. The other alternative is just, if it looks like he's going to be annoying, just defeat him there, and then we'll just... maybe get out of the war as quickly as possible. I don't know, we'll see. We've still got a few turns before we arrive. Okay, then over here, that's all done. Alright, yeah, don't recruit another wizard, because... our income's actually not as good as I had hoped. Yeah, just leave that, that's fine. Baleful Hills. Let's get... should we build a barracks here and maybe sell it to them? Let's see what we can do with it. Once again, don't upgrade the settlement just yet. Just don't know what's going to happen. And yeah, we got Kayang, which needs to be repaired. That's fine, we got money for that. Probably best we wait until Hanyu Port gets to tier 3 before we upgrade this to tier 2. Because that settlement's worth way more. And that one's going to take 3 more turns to get that done. Don't need to repair the building. Okay, let's move on. Hang on, check diplomacy, see if there's any more deals to be made. I've still got 2 more settlements I want to take away from you. Then I'll accept peace. And then I think this other army here, this one... rather than drag it all the way back here, just disband it. I mean, this is all just trash anyway. Alright, so we get Balthazar Gelt back next turn. I am actually rooting for Greasus to win here. But I have a suspicion that he won't. We'll see. They're moving their armies and heroes into our land here is a bit of an indication that they're considering declaring war again. Yeah, it's going for it. Another thing to consider is that while I've borrowed Zhao Ming's army, it wrecks his economy a bit. So he's not going to be fighting as well against Luke here. Alright, nothing interesting happened over that in turn as far as I could tell. Alright, let's see if this army here can just win this on its own. Oh, Greasus is going to help us. No, he won't actually. He's just out of range. You take that. Good. I don't care if a bunch of units gets wiped out. This is the end of the road for him anyway. I just need bargaining chips.
An extension of the empire.
Because, yeah, I'm going to force a resolution to this war if possible. So, he still wants peace, but only barely. And yeah, this one, go over here. Yeah, Greasus was out of range. That's fine. Easy win there.
All or nothing. This is ours now.
Alright, and now we get out of this war, right? We can. We can get out of the war. It seems as though this army is going to make its way to Amble Peak and probably will succeed. I imagine that this one here is going to be tougher for these two to handle. I should probably give this army back to Zhao Ming. It'll improve his economy. Or we could take both of these armies and go down here and actually fight against Kugath Plaguefather for a little bit. We could do that. Because that settlement's going to have... it's actually a decent sized garrison. And his armies are not in this location. If I... Nope, I still don't border him. I was kind of hoping I could sell one of those settlements to him for peace. Because that is a major war that is no benefit to us. Good, military barracks. Not so valuable here. But we don't... Not in any rush to get rid of that, actually. We could probably demolish this one here and then build a barracks so that it will be worth a bit more. If we were to sell a region to... Sorry, if we were to swap a region with them, we could get the Moor Gate. But we've got to keep in mind that they could easily just turn back around here and attack it. They can actually reach the Moor Gate this turn, so it's not safe. Could get Grim Top back. No, we probably can't, because it's got a barracks. Can't ask for Great Hall of Greasus. Let me just see if I could actually sell this region back to Grimgor. So if I sell Valley of Horns, 27 grand. That's a pretty good see you later. Yeah, because, I mean, he's just going to use that money to attack us. Who says we have to give it back to Greasus? Fuck Greasus. Like I said, I'm not necessarily on his side. And the funny thing here is that if we give this to Grimgor, Greasus just takes it anyway. Unless he goes over to Amble Peak to save it from this one. And then we've got this one here, which we can't sell that to Grimgor. We actually don't border him there. So we got to see what we can get out of Karak Kraken. Also, what could be a good idea is getting him to join war against Crooked Moon in exchange for Valley of Horns. No, that won't happen. What about Maggot Host? Hang on. No, that's not going to work. What about? Hang on. What about we make a swap? Valley of Horns for Vale of Titans? Or what about Karak Azoran? Oh, hang on, didn't click on it? No. I can either just basically make the sale. But yeah, if I do that, then I can just disband this army here, and that will give us more finances to work with and build a bit of better army, basically. But these heroes are going to have to make their way back over. And then Karak Kraken just... we could maybe sell it to Kugath, actually. So, Karak Kraken, how much money you got? Oh, yeah. If we build a barracks here, we could see... I mean, it'll take 2 turns to build it because we're going to demolish something first. But we can see here, he's kind of got his... He's not at war with them. Yeah. It's because they're too strong. They're not going to accept it. Alright. Alright, Valley of Horns. I'm done with that. So what we'll do is we'll take these guys... Here's what we do. We respec both of these. Good thing he's got to level up. That way, they'll actually teleport straight to this area here. So we don't have to send them back. So do that now. Off you go. Same thing with you. Respec you. Oh, that's pretty useful. Okay. See ya. See ya. But legend, it was his army. It could have been his favourite army. I really doubt that was his favourite army. Okay. I just realised as well that lowers our strength ranking. That was dumb of me. I'm going to get less money for the deal from this. I just didn't want to trespass on his territory, but we're still going to be able to make the deal. Yeah, instead of 28 grand, I get 26. That cost me 1,500 doing that. Dumb. Oh well. It is what it is. Made the peace treaty with Grimgor. Alright, we are out of that war. There's only one war left that we really need to fight, I guess. Alright, let me just check to see if we can sell Karak Krakaten to Grimgor. I can't. I can't sell him anything. Alright. And it'll definitely be a problem for you later down the track, because I really doubt that Greasus is actually going to win here. I don't even know if we should bother investing into this. Like, into the settlement. Just, like, 11 grand is pretty good. And who knows, that might be all the money he's actually got in his treasury. I have no idea. But yeah, another option is that we can sell Karak Krakaten for Knobbly Gorge, maybe. But what for? This area is filled with corruption. It's no use to us. So just basically cash it out. Alright. Yeah, just cash out. It's actually more this time. Okay, fine, do it. But legend is evil. So that little expedition over here, super profitable. 50 grand in the bank. And then, ooh, you got items. Okay, sorry, I gotta take them. I gotta take those items. Sorry, Xiaoming. They're not really that much use to you anyway. Alright, so long shop cap. Yeah, you can tell because of the... Yep, take that. What else you got? Sword of Battle. Cool, I'll take that. And the Jet Amulet. I can't actually take that, but I can fuse it with something. I can only fuse it with the Talisman of Rebirth. That's kind of an important item. I can sell it for 100 gold. It's very petty. The Fan of the Magister. That'd be great if I could take it, but we could fuse it with the Crown of Command, which is a piece of shit item. And we got a Trickster's Helm. I'm pretty happy with that. Channeling Staff, she's got one of them. Okay, we can steal that. It's just that that character can't steal it. Yeah, I'm not going to fuse those two. I'm not going to sell it. I'll let them keep that. And they may have some ancillaries we can take as well. Alright. Why not? Why not steal them? I paid for it with allegiance points. I'm going to take it. Standard of wage in. No, I'm not going to be that stingy. What else you got? Scarecrow banner. It's such a good banner. What else you got? Swordmaster. No, if I can't steal it, I won't. Alright, that's fine. Good. Alright, and then hand her back. So she gets to keep her Jet Amulet there. Cool, cool, cool. Hand her back. We're done with her. Cool, that all worked out very nicely here. So our front over this side is relatively safe, apart from whatever they're doing, because, you know, they're moving down. We built this. Alright, we need to see if we can... Well, let's just see how much money we can get out of this from Luke here. Oh, he's got a fair bit of money. 21 grand. Hmm. Alright, well, let's build this. No. I don't want to wait another turn, because this shit over here is going to happen real soon. Also, this guy here needs to be tagged out for Balthazar Guilt. There we go. And we'll level him up. Let's see, go Root Marcher, definitely want that. Definitely want all of these. Super good. Hardened Shot, no, that's not the units we've got. You can always respec it again if he doesn't like what I do with this. Get those, because that'll be good. Oh yeah, don't forget his magic. He didn't get Gehenna's Golden House before. Glittering Robe. Plague of Rust is better in my opinion. Evasion. Yep. Transmutation of Lead I think is pretty good. Obviously we've got all the magic stuff. And then some blue line stuff will be really useful. Now because we don't have any actual units in the army, you don't need to go down the red line apart from stand your ground, but it's a lot of points to get to that point. Instead, let's get like some of the stuff over here, which is pretty damn useful, reducing upkeep costs. So how about, well, there's a lot of Chaos Corrupted stuff up north, so Fervent isn't too bad, because most of this stuff here is shit. Yeah, grab that, and maybe that. You may actually really benefit from Lightning Strike with this army. How much does this save us? Okay, let me just save those points. Let me just see how much it saves us. Saves a few hundred. Because I got to think as well, it's not for me, it's for the other guy. There's going to be loads of situations where he'll probably be going up against loads of Chaos Dwarf armies. So when that happens, Lightning Strike will be really handy for him. But will I get another 3 levels up between now and when I end this? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I think, well, I mean, if I get another 3 levels up, I'll put in a Quartermaster. Everything's looking pretty good at the moment anyway. Okay. And what is it, 5 turns until declare war? Yep. Okay, cool. Alright, so we've also got Baleful Hills upgraded. Let's maybe make a swap for Zhenwu. Maybe? Let me just see. So, Baleful Hills for Zhenwu. Huh. Okay. Okay, he's broke. Okay. Good. Because we're trading essentially the exact same thing, except this is going to secure this province here for us. I won't make that trade again with for Zhenwu. And that also means that we don't need to go further out this way to take the territory back. So that works, and we get some money. Alright, I'll do that. But legend, it makes Xiaoming hate you. Yeah, but you know, he's gonna like us real soon. Real soon. And also, with this money, why don't we go... do it to Kislev, actually, because that'll help us with getting those trade agreements all the way over there. Well, what are some other options? Yeah, we don't have any options to have better relations with the Empire, do we? Because that'd be good. Unless these... no, that just unlocks elect accounts. Like, sorry, elector state troops. These are good, don't get me wrong, it's just expensive. Purge the... hang on, which of these would be useful? We're about to go up against... the knife is... that could be really handy. I think these would be a bit more useful in the long term. So let's go with Ambassador to the Tsarina, because there's trade agreements we could establish there. And once we've established in here, that'll have a... oh, what the fuck?
Heed my words. The Ice Queen gives ground to no one.
Oh, God. Yeah, get it. Oh, you got a trade agreement with her already. We want to get a military alliance then, so we can start borrowing her armies. Yeah, that'd be even better. So yeah, I'd stand by that decision. Okay, so we got Zhenwu. We got it back with the barracks. I wonder if I could swap it straight back again for Baleful Hills. Let me just check. Oh my God, we can infinitely just keep making this trade and keep getting 3 grand. It's kind of an exploit. So yeah, I think that's enough. Okay, Shangwu, we've got to upgrade that so we get Ulrika. And then here we could actually secure another province. So that's good. This guy here needs to move. Alright, I could... I don't want to use a movement bug. Just make our way over. So yeah, trying to grab these settlements here, maybe sell them to northern provinces, we'll see. Anything that we can do to help them so they can fight back against, or even just delay... what the fuck are they doing there? Delay them would be really good. Okay, and then these two here... we need to strike at Lokia. But is he going to hit Nonchang, or is he going to go back to Shiama's Rest? I don't know. So I do want him to take it, but I reckon he'll more likely sack it. That's way more likely.
Trust my instinct.
Because capturing this settlement on its own is not worth much.
Do not waste my potential.
No, I trust at all. Got good amount of winds of magic. For sure. I would do his quest battles once he's leveled up, and also I've already been at this for 2 hours. Okay, over here, this would be a good spot, I think, to build the Shrine of Sigmar. Good. Let's get that. Let's see. Probably not a priority right now. Okay, get rid of this. You're not going to need it anymore after this turn. 5 turns on that. Actually, let me just see if there's a noble character. We can get the time down on this. Yeah, there is. Okay. It'll cost us a little bit of money, but you can just do it again in future. And that saves 1 turn. Hey, get little Rico 1 turn faster. At a little bit of extra cost. Okay, that's good. Let's see. So yeah, we want to upgrade this, because these settlements here are both quite vulnerable. Actually, Kwang's... yeah, upgrade Hanyu Port first. No, we're done with that out there. Okay, just checking the list here. Weng Chang. That's right, we're going to sell this to them for like 20 grand, weren't we? Yeah.
Why should I not include you in the latter?
And with this settlement here, I would only be able to sell it... Oh, I can actually sell it straight back to Loki because I'll own this settlement. Because, yeah, it's not this turn that we're attacking him. That's if he's even got more money. Okay, I mean, he's really going to hate me for this. The Western Provinces, but honestly, that's... He's not even doing a good job, so... I'll tell you what, with the money that we get from this, I'll use it to buy diplomacy next turn from him with the technologies. Alright, do that, make the deal. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't swap the settlement. I just sold it. It's fine. That territory out there is fine. Okay. Okay. Alright, and yeah, we got heaps of money. And if we have a look here, that's heading towards -7. Alright, actually, you know what? Maybe we should swap this over to this now. That'll completely mitigate what I just did. And now with this, we have to gauge what is Loki going to do. Is he going to besiege the settlement and occupy it, or is he going to just continue to be a dipshit? We could make our way over to Zanchi out this way and start occupying some of these territories. Maybe. Because, yeah, the way that Lokir is operating here is annoying to look at. Because we just don't know which way he's going to go. Plus, we've got that one coming in this way. Alright, Alright, I got an idea. I'm going to stand here. If he occupies Non-Chang, which I don't think is what he's actually going to do, then we're not going to be able to reach him. But we could take Shiyama's Rest anyway, and then just use this as a base of operations in this location, I guess. Do we have any more wizards we could... Nope, we're done there. Okay, anything else? Got heaps of money, so I guess we could upgrade these here. Yep, leave that be. Oh, we can get a defensive alliance now with the northern provinces. Despite all the bullshit that we just did, I guess they're pretty desperate for it. You know, Miao Ying's a bit desperate for a bit of D these days. You know, bit of diplomacy. Alright, let's move on. Come on, Graces. Take him out. Just want fewer unreliable factions on our... Yeah, he's not going to... Oh, hang on. Oh, he did it. I don't think he'll hold it, but that's good, because that was their last settlement. So at least they're not going to get high tier units, apart from when they raise the dead. Alright, so yeah, he went to prioritize defending Amble Peak as opposed to capturing Valley of Horns. He's probably a little bit pissed at me that I sold those settlements to both to Grimgor and to Kugath. But, you know, gotta keep in mind, a few turns ago, we were at war with Greasus. We got his territory without having to fight him. In fact, we fought for him to get his territory. You can win wars with diplomacy in this game. But legend, winning wars with diplomacy is cheese. I'd rather lose the campaign than ever accept a peace treaty and take money as a reward. I don't know. Alright. Actually, I kind of skipped what Loki was doing. I didn't see. We'll see what he has done, though. There goes your camp. Okay, so with... Okay, good. I guess it's good. If we have a look here, yeah, it mitigated a lot of that problem. Because, yeah, we don't want him cancelling the military alliance. I'm not at war with them, so they can't ask me to do that. Now, if I declare war here, I don't think Zhao Ming will give me the mission to attack Lukia, but he's now in a position where he can't retreat. So that's good for us. And then this turn we'll go for Ambassador to Tsarina. So you can get those trade agreements. It's pretty expensive, but... Wait. Yeah, you've got the one with... Wait, didn't I establish this at the very beginning of the stream? Video? Pretty sure I did. I just forgot. I got Alzheimer's. How much is worth? It's not even worth much. But it's really also just a gateway diplomacy treaty to get a defensive alliance, so we start accumulating allegiance points so that we can start borrowing their armies and capturing territory that is in the Empire. Okay, well, we want to put more wizards in here eventually, but this is a good start, I think, to war. Alright, here we go. Don't drag Greasus into it, but we'll go and speak to whichever of these is going to pay us the most money to go to war with the Blessed Dread. 1,700.
Continue working with me, and Xiangyan will be a haven for you.
Okay, he offers the most. I doubt that the Wood Elves would. I also doubt that he will trade us. Oh, yeah. Just don't even entertain that. Not gonna happen. If you want that settlement, you're gonna have to declare war on Zhao Ming for it. Also, I think that Zatan the Black is making his way towards the Bridge of Heaven. If that's the case, we should stay somewhat in this area so that we take these 3 settlements back. Because there's 4 turns left until peace treaty is over. Alright, so we'll get some money for this. Bang, do it. Alright, we'll see if this updated... Hang on, if I do any one of these... I just don't know. Because Grimgor shouldn't be here, because we're not at war with him. Hang on. Because sometimes if you can manage to get this reset, it will... just give you a whole different set. I just don't want to pick something that... let's just see what happens. Damn it. I should be able to cancel that one next. I'm actually not sure. Took a gamble, didn't work. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah, fully expecting decisive defeat on that. That's why we've got to bring in the other ones. They're here to help train this. Because this is not a doom stack yet. Alright, you're going to need spell resistance. And actually no, you're going to need speed. Wait, hang on, let me just check here. He is speed 90, 45, 105. Your speed... Yeah, you're going to need speed. Stay out of range of that. And... Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, yeah, don't attack just yet. Holy crap. Shit. Alright. Let's see here. Alright, at least we can win an auto resolve, but we'll have to fight this manually. That's okay. Should we control large armies? I think so. Yes. Alright, let's do this. At the very least, this is going to be worth a lot of experience for all of our heroes. Although I just realized I could have put a hero item on one of them to get them 50% extra experience. A legend, you were supposed to get him out of the wars, not join wars. You were the chosen one. This war was going to happen one way or another. This is what is a defensive war that we preemptively started. Legend, that's an interesting way of putting it. Alright. Oh my god. Don't use real world stuff, Legend. Dickhead. Alright. I need to keep them hidden so they don't get attacked while we wait for reinforcements. Yep. Alright, let's see here. So we've got some Winds of Magic. At least we can heal him now because we... Oh no, we can't heal him yet. Wait. Oh, it's on level 1. I thought it'd be higher level. Alright, they're just sitting there. Okay, they can't see us for one thing. Like 10 Winds of Magic. So it used to be 17 when we in that first battle that we fought. If I can get a final transmutation... Yeah, he's not going to heal. No magic resistance. He's not going to catch us. Alright, let's go. They'll be using the Spirit Leech. But I do definitely think that Lockyer is more of a threat than the Death Wizard. So cast it on him. You will never get this. Come on. Come at me, you dumb bitch. I hope he doesn't cause like rampage on us, right? No, we need him to constantly be hovering over his own troops. That way... Oh, that's not... Oh, they've got Dark Conduit. Okay. I didn't even check that. Oh, and now we've also got this. Yeah, because he didn't get that spell before. Maybe he didn't think it was valuable. But that only costs us 1 Winds of Magic. Now Gelt is super... Well, he needs a healer. This one's just not a healer yet. But we should get a fair few levels up for this. This is why speed's super important. Alright, reinforcements coming in. Probably gonna have to rely on them somewhat. Okay, you guys can go down that way as well. So Gelt has so far done 22,000 in damage. Good. Done almost half of Lokia's health already, and we've got heaps of Winds of Reserves remaining. But they could shoot us out of the sky. Getting rid of Reaper Bolt Throwers would also be a good idea. And Final Transmutation's definitely not bad at doing that. I gotta get organized over... Oh, this is not a great defensive position, to be honest. Shit. Shit. I got caught. But we're okay, we're okay. Good, that earthing has dropped it down from 35% to 20%. Okay, gotta be paying attention over here to how we're deploying. I don't like the location that we're going in. I should have moved it over that side. Alright, damage that we've done so far. Like, Lockyer's going down. So is Gels if we keep this up. Bounce power's in our favor, so I'm pretty sure we're going to win. Pretty sure. Especially if Lokier is taken out by Gelt. Now that doesn't mean miscast can't happen, but it's just lower chance of it. 1 in 5. Good, that's it. He's just dragging the Final Transmutation over this one here as well. Ah, shit, I am not organized. I am not organized at all. And I do not like this position that I'm in. Get the heroes into here. I do not like this position at all. I really should have changed my reinforcement location. I think I made a big mistake with that. Just accepting that.
Quick march! Take position!
Because, yeah, in fact, I don't like a lot of the maps of Cathay for missile-based armies. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Balance of power's fine. Thing is, if we lose Gelt, that's like half of our actual damage potential in this army. Keeps getting a little bit more hurt, but that one there should, I think, get rid of... He miscasted. Check, because they'll probably pop down another Dark Conduit. Yep, it's not going to hurt them. Now remember, we want to get lots of kills with Empire Knights so that we can get Theodore fuckhead. Oh my god, he's so rude. Almost killed Lokir. This should do it with the next one.
I am master of Shannon. Moving faster!
Oh, don't kill my guy there. Alright, I need you guys to shoot him. Get him out of there. Alright, I need to pop one of these down, I think. Get rid of these fucking shades. Okay, we need to start attacking. I was a little bit reluctant to do that just because I know they've got dark conduits, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's go, go, go. Bounce power looks pretty good here. Good, we've caught them. They need to take out these artillery. I don't know why they don't use their multi-shot. It would have been way better for them. It's not even that much of a priority to deal with them if they're not going to use that. Okay, they're actually taking too much damage against these shades. Level 35, meaning she will be back. Oof. Try to dodge that if we can. Luckily, it's not the best spell. Whenever the AI uses it, fucking heat-seeking missile. Whenever the player uses it, it just goes nowhere. Alright, damage is fairly evenly spread out, which is always ideal. Turn these guys back around. Oh shit, watch out, we do not want to lose Gelt. Just got him back. Get that one back. So Gelt ended up doing 68,000 worth of damage. But yeah, this battle is definitely won. They don't have anything left to work with. There we go. There's the army losses. Cool. I'm pretty happy with that. The damage is evenly spread out apart from Gelt here. But like I said, this victory here should be able to get us to actually have access to a healer. Like I said, it's not a doom stack yet. Got to level it up. And we also need more wizards. And that just needs more victories, arcane essays. Yeah, don't forget to have this one here run down as many as possible, because we've got to get 1,000 kills with cavalry in order for Theodore Bruckner to show up. That being said, if we hit the end battle, it'll auto-calculate a few kills for them. We'll just get more if we do this. So this isn't for generating... like killing more of them. Because they get wiped out anyway. But yeah, this is help us to get Theodore Bruckner. Which will be good, and a good attachment to Balthazar Gelt's army, because we need some strong melee fighters in here. Can't just all be magic. I mean, you can all be magic, but we could really use some melee fighters as well. I need to check to see how far along it was, because I checked it at the beginning before I actually started the stream. I think he was... video. I think he was at 300 kills with it. Well, Legend, you shouldn't have disbanded those Rogues Guard. Well, saved a lot of money. Yeah, much better result than manual. Sorry, then oh my god, then auto resolve, because a lot of the great swords are going to get wiped out. All right, there, good amount of arcane essays. And yeah, just occupy that. Good. Good. Okay. Got a lot of stuff. That's another good thing about having loads of heroes in the army. You just get so many items after every battle. Because each one of them, excuse me, gets an item drop chance. Based on various conditions. Alright, so we're going to level up. Yeah, let's get Headhunter, because that way we get extra campaign movement range. Yep. And reduced upkeep costs as well. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's see about Theodore Bruckner. So, where is he? There it is. Well, we've got a bit more to go with that. Oh, another thing that may not be happening. If he was reinforcing, that may not count. I think it has to be in your primary army. I don't think any of those kills actually counted. Wasted your time for nothing. Alright, well now there's basically no way of getting non-Chang without declaring war on them, unless somebody else goes and takes it.
True servant of Sigma. Moving out.
Alright, so we've taken Jingpo. Let's see what we can sell with that. Okay, we don't make a profit out of that, but it does give her extra relations with us. Super relations. But if we build it up, it takes a bit of time. Do we have a noble guy here? That might help. Let me just check. I don't. And yeah, we want to go and ruin all this other stuff over here as well. But yeah, both of these armies... I wonder if they're going to occupy that. We'll see. I doubt we'll be able to trade the settlement for non-Chang, but let me just check. So, Shiama's rest for non-Chang? No. Big doubt. But this is a good settlement because there's a landmark here that is pretty decent. Extra research rate growth, melee attack +4 when fighting against Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves, Demons of Chaos, Undead, and Greenskins. So basically everyone except for the Ogres that we were originally fighting anyway. Alright, so that's good. And levels up. Mainly want to have a look at the Life Wizard. Got 4 levels up from that, so that's awesome. And then, hang on, we are actually pretty good with Life. No, we should get all the points put into Earthblood first, because that reduces the Winds of Magic cost quite significantly. Now, another thing is that we've saved up a fair few Arcane Essays. We could lower the Winds of Magic cost for Law of Life, making, obviously, the spells even cheaper. What's this do? Oh, that's not too bad. I don't really ever bother with these. What does this one do? Yeah, Winds of Magic reduced... Oh, Battle Healing Cap for the own army. That's really good. That's not too bad. It's expensive, though. But yeah, this one here, getting both of these, that's really good. What's Shoyu Storm? That's useful, for sure. This one, Winds of Magic cost reduced for Death Magic. But this one, this item here, right? So, Last Rites. If we get that... For every kill that the Death Wizard makes, they passively will start generating Winds of Magic up to 0.1 per turn. Per second, I mean. Per turn. So that's probably better than this at this stage here, so let's grab that. Boink. Okay, and stick that in your arsenal. There we go. Very nice. But you've actually got to make kills, and Spirit Leech isn't great for getting kills. Good, campaign movement range, going to make use of that. We want this one to be faster. Yep. These guys here need to be stronger. Don't worry about spread control. All good. Actually, should use this. We need to get to here, but I have to get to rank 12 before then anyway. Yeah, just be a Winds of Magic battery. Yep. How am I doing it? Keep doing this the wrong way. Just force a habit, unfortunately. This all looks good. Yep. So that one will give us extra campaign movement range when we get to that point as well. Good. Flamestorm's very good. Alright, and that should have really increased our Winds of Magic battery. Oh my god. We're we're now generating up to 214. So that's a lot of spellcasting for Gelt. Or anyone else if they want to use it. So, need to see what this one over here does.
I serve the hell.
This guy... Pretty basic army, just, I think, go with Pistol Corps, because the Honest Steel doesn't really provide a huge bonus. Weapon Strength plus 12% is fucking trash. It just doesn't do anything, really. Whereas, Ammunition is definitely a lot more. Legend 12% is huge! It actually really isn't.
Yes.
It's only particularly good against single entities. I don't have time to get into it. Okay, so... Alright, that looks pretty good there. So, good start against Lokia. We took a shitload of his money, but you gave him a settlement. Yeah, a settlement that belonged to Chaos Dwarfs. These guys here are 4 turns before they declare war. We need a scout to see what's going on over here. Do I have any heroes in the area that could be of some use? That I could recruit? I mean, I could recruit a wizard to act as a scout here. Because I definitely saw an army over here recently. Hang on. Is this one ready yet? No, not for another 2 turns. For the warrior priest. I'm just a bit reluctant to use 100 arcane essays just as a scout, but that being said, it would be good to keep an eye on them. So let's get another beast wizard. This one here eventually to be attached into... Every time we do this, it actually costs a little bit more. Right. Alright, so... Yeah, it's only 50 extra, so it's not 100, it's 50. What about... When are they going to get another one available? Next turn. Okay, look, it's not urgent. It's fine. Alright, let's move on. Yep. So that was the army that I borrowed. Trying to find its way back. I really did screw him over. Good job, Greasus. Good job. Like, I don't like Greasus. I just like him a little bit more than I do Grimgore. Because I do think that Grimgore will eventually win.
Welcome to my privates.
I can't do that. We've got a non-aggression pact with them. I really wish those diplomatic options would say, hey, you will lose reliability if you do this. Because it doesn't, and it should. Still, so much better than what we've done in the past with like Warhammer 1 and 2 diplomacy. So that looks like Zhao Ming making his way up there. I didn't actually end up seeing what happened to that other Loki Felheart army. Leadership minus 10 when fighting against humans. Yeah, I'll take the money. Okay, good. Good. Alright, we now border Poxmakers of Nurgle. And we are now considered his main threat. No longer is Skarsnik, but he's... Okay. And we do own Kyang. Maybe a bit of regret. Giving the thing is, that wouldn't have really strengthened him by that much. And we are allied with Greasus. So Greasus would back us up, I assume. Yeah, I hope. Yeah, well, we will see. Alright, Hanyu Port can be upgraded, because, yeah, we've got a huge bank right there. Alright, so that army that was here, it didn't look like it attacked Lee Temple. Well, it's not going to be to get over here unless it goes through Lee Temple, I think. Going around just to get to Shiama's Rest, I think would be silly of it. Probably should have switched this out, because I can heal single entities, but I can't heal them so easily. Alright, well, obviously we're not going to attack Non-Chang, but there's no reason why we can't go to Zanshi, occupy that, and then make our way through here to finish off Loki. How many settlements does he have?
Tell me why I should...
5. But then again, 3 turns left on this. And Lokia is not close to us anymore, really. We don't actually border him. Zanshi is a major capital, though. As a provincial capital. And there's 2 settlements in here that we could potentially capture. And we've also got to remember about this wizard here. Discipline, nice. And high rank. Without using the arcane essays. Cool. Yeah, I don't know.
A strong move.
So the big question here is, do we hang around here? Yeah, we're his main threat, and he's a lot stronger than us. That being said, we did disband an army. Actually, we've disbanded 2 armies, essentially. I've just been rebuilding this. Where is Krell? I mean, Ulrika. 2 more turns until she shows up. Yeah, they had that before. That's fine. How strong is Kugath again? It's pretty strong. Yeah, I guess one of the things with this is that it can be a bit underrated in auto-resolve, but it's actually really powerful. The big question is, how many armies do they actually have out this way? Because, yeah, Loki's got some stuff out this way. He's not going to accept a peace treaty. But, yeah, if he's not actually sending armies here, maybe we're best off dealing with this. Thing is, these 2 armies have to stay together until this is a bit more competent. It's just not quite there yet. Oh, I can get another wizard as well, because we must have built this at the same time. And there's the... That wasn't available last turn, was it? I don't think so. No, yeah, because we just demolished that. Alright, that gives us that build slot, so we should get... That's not too bad. But building the artillery building here is good. Same thing with that one there. Both of those are good options. Well, you've got 3 build slots left to do here. So the way I would go it is probably 1, 2, and 3. Those are the ones. But which one do we build first? Probably this one. Get extra money. Because our economy... Oh, come on. We're doing fine for money. Yeah, get more capacity for those heroes. We want to level them up as quickly as possible. Get another wizard here. Another beast wizard. And we'll send him up. One of them will attach, one of them will scout. Yep, good. Because, yeah, I feel like it's now time to go back to war with them. Oh, we could use this to maybe... Oh, it doesn't give us... Oh, hang on, because we've got another mission, which... yeah, I can't actually cancel it, can I? Damn. Yeah, I made a mistake with that. That army will eventually find its way to getting killed. Okay, well then... Well, I can't use Goldtooth because... We're not with the same people anymore. So we take... Let's have a check in diplomacy and see what's going on. So yeah, relations with them is improving a fair bit. We'll get those trade agreements soon, I think. And other deals. So Reichland. Let's have a look at Reichland. It would be a really good idea if we could do something with this. So joining the war against Broken Axe is probably not going to have any ramifications for us right now. And it does look like he's winning. Celestial Storm, they'll get wiped out at some point. Why is he not like... we just have no real interaction with him. So, let me just see. If I go with both of them, can't even get a non-aggression pact with that. Alright, let me try someone else then. Wissenland and Nuln.
There are higher powers at play than you. What do you need?
Okay. Because, yeah, both of those are way too far away for me to care. Probably best go with the trade agreement then. And anything that we do to improve relations with her should improve relations with Karl Franz. Just by a little bit.
May the
So yeah, that helps. And then there's Nordland.
Surely an agreement will be reached. But are we not all sons of Sigmar?
Because, yeah, I need to be able to borrow an army out here so I can capture a territory. Then I can start swapping settlements all over the place. I'm not going to have time for that. And that'll be a way for you to get a foothold over this way. It's good territory. Those ones, probably not a good idea to declare war on them. Alright, at least we got something of an establishment going over there. Now, having a look here, we don't know any dwarfs or any high elves, so that doesn't make much sense. Oh, or any Bretonnians, I think. I'll double check. We are at war with the elves, but I don't think that one's quite as good as Purge the Ruinous Breeds, because if we're going up against the... Hang on, what about Fel? No, we're not going against Undead. Yeah, that is good, but it takes 5 turns. Some really good stuff in here that's been neglected. Legion's points gained will allow us to passively gain more of them, just a little bit. I mean, this one here does give us tradable resources produced, but we're not making much money from trade in the first place. I'd go Purge the Ruinous Breeds. That'll definitely help. Because that'll work against the Chaos Dwarfs, I think. Can't strike at them this turn, can I? No. Now, if I go up this way to go and occupy Zench, I mean, I've got this guy here. He's going to go and ruin 12 this stuff. Yeah, just let him go do that.
I live to serve the Emperor.
While...
Protector of the weak.
I reckon we should station our armies around this area here. This is probably where the biggest concentration of their forces are going to be. So we need to be ready for that. So, let's force march. I'm just wondering, should I leave someone behind here just to pay attention to this? No, it'll be fine. I mean, Zhao Ming is here. He should... He's not having a good day. Okay, let's go this way. Try to stay in allied territory this turn so that we get some replenishment. Yep. If we don't want more wizards, we could build another one here. Well, we could build another one here as well when it's done. That reminds me. Noble. I might have one in here. Yeah, I've got a huntsman that's noble. Here you go, you can have it. Shaves off a turn. Cool. No big deal. Okay. Alright, I don't think anything else I need to do. But let's see. There's a few levels up to distribute, but I don't think there's going to be any battles over this turn here. Let me just check his followers. Does he have all of the... Oh, you know what would be good? Instead of Charm Check, get the Trickster's Helm. Outrider's Hand... Why do I even have this equipped? Do I have anything better? Amber Spear. Well, Missile Strength's not going to be useful, but the Amber Spear could be. Tormentor Sword, that'll be good. Yeah, especially if anyone's really on our ass. That'd be really, really good. And these two items here... Hang on, this one... Potion of Farsight. Oh, no, I don't think that's very good. The Undeciphered Scrolls. We should give that to the... Give it to the Shadow Wizard. I think we actually need it more on him. Where is he? This one. Because you want to get to this point as quickly as possible. Because as soon as you're there, that makes your army unkillable, sort of. Alright. Okay, don't worry about them right now. Sometimes leaving your heroes unskilled lowers your balance of power, right? They underestimate you, and then right before you make the attack, you level them all up, and they become way stronger. Alright. Any more construction? Let me... No, all done. Let's move on. Oh man, I thought they'd wait a little bit longer. Well, at least Goldtooth... Okay, well, you know. This is really fucked up for Goldtooth. Alright, well... Alright, well, they are going straight after Breesis. I was kind of wanting to wrap things up, but... That's a pretty serious war. And it will take several turns to get there. And the armies that we can recruit on that border are not really that good. I knew there was another army around there. Maybe he's pissed off that I took all that money from him. He wants it back now. Okay, that's good. Oh, those heroes that we respec'd over here, they just showed up here. That's actually really good timing because we need scouts. It's good timing for that one too. I need to know what we're up against and when we're up against them. Because if they go and smash Greasus, like, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Yeah, so the zombies are gone. Who else are they at war with? No one. They are, but it's not that big a deal. Okay, so let me just see if I could sell them Kryang. Yeah, no, it's not going to work. Just curious. Alright, you get off your mount, because it's probably cost money, and go and check over here. Alright, nothing's coming over here, because that was the army I was worried about. So we're not under any threat right this very second. I'm not sure which way we'll go with any of this, so just leave it empty for now. Alright, to get over there, it will take, looks like 3 turns. But by that point, we're ready to strike against Warhost of Tsar. Okay, when it comes to Shilong over here, it does have extra defenses. If we could recruit a small army here, when are we declaring war? Probably best we do this in 2 turns, yeah. Or maybe even next turn. But I could recruit a small army here to go and take Shilong so that they don't have to do it, while they go capture Baleful Hills. Also, another thing we could do, let me just check here. If I go Zhenwu, he's got a little bit of money. Because, yeah, I got an idea. If we're going to do this. Take their cash. Okay. I will recruit an army here. Because, yeah, we're good for money. We'll recruit an army here. And we have the barracks here, so that's good. We can actually get not complete trash units. Yep, this guy's available. Good. It's always good to have high-level lords in reserve. Let me just see what's available before I start doing anything there. Yeah, get 2 crossbows. Global recruit. Done a whole lot of options there. Yeah, just get them. Is there anything in here that'll give us extra local recruit capacity? Yeah, there. 9 points. I actually don't think I've got enough to get to it there. Let me just check. Yeah, if I didn't put the points here, I would have had enough. Oh well. Then, yeah, just go with Pistol Corpse and make him a better missile fighter. Better archer, I mean. It works. Alright. Because, yeah, Balthazar Gelt needs to be escorted by this guy for the time being. That's really important. These 2 can attach into this army here and assist with this, because having some extra magic would definitely help. But yeah, if we have a look at Shilong, it's not amazing troops, but what we've got, we've also got the regiments of renown that'll be available in 2 turns. Oh, hang on, we got this one here. Could help. But whatever, yeah, just bring them over here, and I'll consider making the attack next turn, but not guaranteeing it. Alright, I need to send one of these. I'll send the Fire Wizard, actually. Oh, if anyone needs to be attached to the... no, he doesn't have that skill yet. For the fire resistance. Is this... hang on, is this ready to go again? 1 turn, okay. I was just curious. Send... I got heaps of Beast Wizards. I'll send a Amber Wizard up ahead so that I'm not walking right into a freaking ambush. Alright, there's nothing waiting for us here. This is just going to be... this is going to be nothing. In fact, maybe we should recruit an army at Shangwu to take Baleful Hills as well. I won't be able to globally recruit, but that one's not as dangerous. They are upgrading it, though. So why don't we make our way towards Taitsu?
Servant of the faith.
So that'll be done next turn. That should be offered for a bit more than what it was before, if that is what we want to do, which it probably is.
To Sigmar. Warrior of Sigmar.
Legend, if you recruit more units, you can reduce the upkeep cost of this. The resettlement cost. Yeah, if you do that though, you end up paying more on recruitment costs and upkeep costs though. So if I sell Jingpo, yep, they'll buy it. If I sell Celestial Monastery, yep, they'll buy it. And this is a good way to establish that military alliance with her as well. And help her out, so that she keeps some of these fuckheads off our border. It looks like they're heading towards their original capital. It'd be good if Zhao Ming actually wins here. Just take out Lockyer. So, took out Lockyer to stop him from bullying our ally. But also, there's these settlements out here. That's really important. Okay, we need to take these.
True servant of Sigmar.
And get to here.
Onwards.
Yep, and get to
serve
there.
Sigmar.
Alright, like I said, we'll recruit another army here. Best one to get is probably a Master Engineer. Oh, Inventor, that'd be good. That way you get that research rate. Oh, probably while they're on the active on the campaign map, actually. Ah, okay, we've got some okay stuff here. Alright, what are we going up against? See, mortars are not very accurate. You know what? War wagons. Hang on, let me just see again. What have they got? They've only got one archer unit. 2 war wagons could actually do a fair, decent job here. Like, you'd get those, but I think the damage output is better with them. Weird, I'm actually getting some war wagons. Interesting. Who would have thunk it? Alright, and this one... There's no time to get over there. You have to just stay here and keep an eye on this. We need to recruit another army to attack Nobly Gobbly Gorge. Okay, so we need another one of these. Yep, you'll be good.
Master engineer.
Alright, what do we need? It only takes 1 turn to recruit them, but that's not what I need. When it comes to dealing with Nurgle, you want missile power. Lots and lots of missile power. Maybe some anti-large frontline as well. Okay, we may want to switch this out to this now so that I can recruit faster. But luckily they're not coming over here right now, and we do have some heroes here that can then help. Actually, you can move over here, attach into this one so that they can move up this way a little bit quicker in a pinch situation. Alright, we're going to be recruiting infantry, so you'll be attached to that army, I think. Good. Lots of extra points. Yeah, making him a bit less cowardly is good. Alright, that's good stuff then. Alright, that all looks good.
What?
Probably a good idea to level these ones up now. Alright, there's no more wizards available yet, is there? No, but we now have access to a warrior priest. Let's load up one of my saves. Oh, hang on. Yeah, discipline. This one here will... Oh, this one's on 14. No, but it's expensive. Just go with this one. And then get him over here. Or maybe we can get him over here. We can help out with this. Yeah. So the reason why we're like building these small temporary armies to hit this is just... There's no point sending our massive armies to go and take piddly settlements. These guys here need to go fight the enemy armies. We want to hit them as hard and as fast as possible when the time comes. And we just don't need massive full stacks in order to take out either one of these settlements. Okay. Alright, let's see what else we got here. That'd be good. What else? Engineers Guilds, research rate, and hero capacity for engineers. That's a good one. Controller's good as well. Although when I pop it back down to normal difficulty, he won't need it quite as much. That'll only take 1 turn. Let's get that done. And any construction we need to do. So yeah, that 50 grand that we had saved up, that's getting used up pretty quick. Yep, build that, that's good. Upgrading this will give us global recruitment capacity. That seems worth it to me. Actually, wait until next turn. It'll be a little bit cheaper for both of those. Yep, upgrade that. We'll just see. Need to get that done quickly. This guy's noble, right?
Sigmarite
No.
Archlector.
Good. Like I said.
My pulks are ever
Start getting these deals going and they'll be friends with us in no time. Alright, once again, check with Reichland. So they're all with Celestial Storm. Celestial Storm's weak, so
Hear what you have to say.
we could do that. It's better than nothing. At least we get a little bit of money. Okay, we do actually know a dwarf. This one here.
What you all about?
Okay, if that's the case, maybe that would have actually been better. No. Get this one first, then I'll get Ambassador Karazhan Corps. Come on, we're 3 hours into this. When am I going to feel like this isn't something that's going to collapse from? Like, obviously things are stronger for him, despite the fact we've got fewer troops, but the borders are much stronger. Much more secure. But it's just, you know, you don't have to worry about Greasus, but at the same time, or Grimgor, but at the same time, now Nurgle is a problem, and they're quite strong. The thing is, our supply line penalty is quite high at the moment, because we've got, what, 3 or 4 additional armies that are just recruiting or just ruin dwelling at the moment.
Friendship is more valuable.
Next turn, not yet. Plus, of course, the wizard army isn't ready yet. Once they are all on their Pegasus mounts, that's when they become the Doom stack. Because that way, the enemy forces, they just can't catch you. And you need to make sure that the Grey Wizard is on the ground. Don't put it on a Pegasus mount. Give it the Stalk. And that way, you just put it in a corner, not in the forest, and they just never find you. Because if you put it in the forest, they go looking for you. Damn it, they took High Chai back. So Grimgor's not been an issue. But yeah, the Poxmakers of Nurgle declaring war is definitely a spanner in the works there. Probably a good idea to declare war on them as well. Get that back. Okay, here we go. Oh, don't I need... well, I've got 15,000. There you go. And it goes straight to... yeah, there she is. Straight to Balthazar Gelt. That's good. And she'll also provide us with more Winds of Magic per turn as well, so that's really good. And she's a Shadow Wizard. She stalks, doesn't she? Doesn't she have Stalk? No, I'm thinking about when I was playing her as Masters of Innovation. I had a special item on her. Increased mobility. That means we don't need this one here. Because the only reason he's in the army is to increase mobility. That's it. So we can actually take this one and send him back here. Hang on.
For the Empire.
Is it 1 turn left? Yeah, 1 turn left. That amount of reliability penalty would only bring us down to high, so that wouldn't be that big of a deal. Probably get rid of that now. I only built that to get Ulrika, and she's got no upkeep cost, so yeah, that's just free hero, essentially. You go over to here.
I have faster ways
Put him in camp stance. I might... No, we're not going to need global recruitment for that. And... what's this? Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on.
the nation.
We'll still get to keep the movement that he added to this army. You need to scout ahead.
The wilderness calls.
Oh, yeah. If we can catch Zatan the Black while he's sitting around here, that'd be fantastic. If we can do that.
I am in a
Getting more Winds of Magic, or should we move it in camp? Yeah, move it in camp stance. To there.
pick up the pace.
And you as well. Okay, thing to note about this. They're not reinforcing... oh, they might... actually, if I put you in channeling stance, you could just move just a little bit closer. Right there, that way you are reinforcing. And then attach Ulrika to
stead.
him. Yeah, that works way better for this army. Good. Really, really good. Okay, then this one over here.
Servant of Sigmar.
Make your way over to Zanchi.
In his name.
Alright, so that's finished. We can now sell it to them for hopefully more.
Of our assistance.
It's not worth more. So if I build the gems... Okay, here's the big question. Do we build the gems and hold on to it, or do we build the barracks and sell it? So if we build the barracks... Can I sell it to them?
Come with the might of the blessed dread.
No.
You can.
I'd say let's see if we can actually hold on to this. Because gemstones would be really valuable for us for extra money. Okay.
Is it time? On the trail. Tents up.
This is the one that needs to get a lot more units. Attach them over here, get on with
Huntsman
that.
General.
Come forth.
Huntsman
Alright, so we've got
General.
8 units there going up against 13, so we still need more troops here. So another 2 of those and another 3 of these should be fine. Yeah, that way we've got 13, 14. We'll be able to win at Shilong. Right, and then over here,
Work to do.
yeah, honestly, the 4 war wagons will do all the work on that, no problem. Assuming they didn't get... Yeah, we'll be fine, that's not going to be an issue. Cool. And then at Tide Sioux, hopefully they pull their forces in here, and what we do is we hit them as hard as we can at the very beginning of the war, while their pants are still down, essentially. But it largely depends on where Zatan the Black is going to be. We give him this opportunity here to attack us, if he wants, because I think we can handle that. Because we are in camp stance, we'll have extra stats. Hey, that's not an end location, so that's not going to help us. All right.
Champion of progress.
Okay, you need to start moving up here in just local. Because the other one is globally recruiting. You just stay there. You attach into there.
Contraptions to hasten our movement.
Oh well, there goes us being in the green. But it's only temporary situation. Good, we got extra recruit there. This army came back down from here, so it may consider coming over this way. So we really do need to get this one up and running as quickly as possible. I've got regiments around, and we've got plenty of reserves, but yeah, things are coming to a head here at the moment. Okay, we reduced our construction costs, so it was this province here. Yeah, it's a bit cheaper. It saves 300. It's better than nothing. Yep. Okay. Got enough money to get through the turn. Okay, and then probably best we don't... Oh, I was going to do that one there, wasn't I? We'll have enough money. It'll be fine. Oh, Tamarkan's coming through. Tamarkan. Go fuck yourself. I don't know. Alright, let's see here. Okay, we got enough to upgrade a settlement. I think Zhenwu is the most vulnerable. Oh yeah, upgrade Kaiyang, definitely. Do that one. Because what I'm going to do here, I'm going to recruit a lord here next turn, sell it to them, and then immediately take it straight back. Yeah, just take all their money before we declare war on them. Actually, I should have done that to Loku as well. I mean, I did, but I should have done it in another way. Oh, wait, there was no way for me to sell anything to him. I didn't border him. Alright, so this is going to be an interesting end turn here. A lot's about to happen, I think. Greasus doesn't look like he's in great shape, and yeah, Tamarkan's forces are coming down. So yeah, we need to really punch a lot of funds into here. But these forces here, right? Capture that, then disband it. They'll save a lot of money. Because yeah, bringing it over this way will take time. I don't know, especially this one here. That's obviously costing a fair bit. Take that, just be done with it. Okay, and let's move on. Yep, just keep an eye on them. Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to be able to launch the attack. Stay in the settlement, stay in the settlement. This is good, this is good. Stay right there, stay there. Stop. Okay, I gotcha. fucking gotcha. You're doomed. I gotcha. The thing is, it would have been good to hit Tai Tzu. Maybe I still can. Because, yeah, what if I was able to send the reinforcing army to just sort that out? Because that should be a freshly recruited army, I think. Not that else is much better, but we could just auto-resolve it. And then Balthazar Gelt would do fine against that other army there. That's definitely somebody that we want attached into an army so I can actually kill him. But yeah, they didn't declare war. Zhao Ming coming over here. Which, that's a bit annoying because you're just leaving this open. It's so fucking predictable what's going to happen. Stupid AI. Lockyer Felhart's strength ranking has dropped down a fair bit though. Also, once we've captured... Oh no, there's this settlement over here as well. Alright, so if we don't run to Kayang here... So, okay, if we go there, we'll have 14 units. Are you able to get back? No, I actually pushed you too far forward. I could get you to maybe do assault units or wound. Let's see what level 23. Set 37. Yeah, and I already spent all your points. Assaulting all those units would be probably the best option. Because yeah, he can't make it back unless I attach him here and then come in. Yeah, these guys. Okay, hang on. All right, these units are shit. Of course they're shit, Legend. They're Nurgle. Yeah. Plus this one, okay, it wouldn't be able to reinforce. But yeah, these ones, I mean, if that's... Hang on, the speed's 38. It's probably... Yeah, it's definitely on a Chaos War Shrine. They're very easy to shoot. It's just a matter of ammunition, which, level 1 Lord, it would have been better if I had that guy over there, but it is what it is. Alright. Well... Let's see. Okay, take this. Yep. Alright. I could also send this guy over here to reinforce this position and just capture that next turn. I mean, I'd much rather capture it this turn. Alright, we're gonna do this. We just need to speak to whoever's got the most amount of money. I don't care who it is. Parts of Satusa. So 1,500, you're kind of broke.
The Iron Dragon's assistance.
2,700. There's still one other option, which is Grimgor. Grimgor's at war with them, and he might have money. Okay, Zhao Ming is the... Alright, here's the thing though. If I take the money from Grimgor, that leaves Zhao Ming with the money to actually recruit. Whereas if I take the money from Grimgor, that takes the money away from him from being able to recruit. And since he is kind of our enemy, it actually makes more sense, I think, to take it from him. Even if I'm taking a little bit less, this actually makes a little bit more sense, I think. So we'll do that, and I'll take that money. Yeah, do it. No reliability penalty because we waited the full 10 turns. Cool. Alright, now just to turn to black. If we have a look here, that balance of power does not look favourable to us. Because, yeah, this is a basic army. So I may actually need to send this one over here to assist. This army... Oh, fuck. This one would have no trouble destroying that. Not even... That's super bloody easy. Tai Tzu is mine. Should probably send... Actually, let me have a look. Just trying to keep a track of where some of his armies might be. There's one of them. Because it could be like a bucket load of armies sitting right here, and we just don't know. So sending someone to go and scout ahead can be pretty valuable. Right, doesn't look like it. So I will attach him back into the army. Alright.
Huntsman General.
Yep, let's take this. Ah, damn it, I was hoping I could auto-resolve it. Let's see if you make any difference. Damn it. Okay, maybe items will help me auto-resolve. They've got a Dreadquake mortar, so that's probably helping them in auto-resolve. I don't imagine I would actually have trouble winning the battle. I'm going to take some stuff here, because it just might make a difference in auto-resolve, so that we can actually get it. Because it would save time. Because none of these guys need to actually fight beyond this turn here. It's a field battle. We outnumber them by 1 unit. Oh, hang on. I still got other people. But of course, if no, that's not gonna do anything. If by doing this if some of these guys get killed, then it's still not worth it. But let's just check. I mean, it's just items. It's easy. Just chuck them in. Even if it doesn't do anything, it can still provide just balance of power. Yep, see how that goes.
We have them.
Yes! That saves so much time. But Legend, it's lazy. Doesn't fucking matter at all.
Flame for the Empire.
Okay. Alright, good stuff.
Yes.
Alright, so you get...
The rights of war are ready.
Ah, shit.
If you say so, Sigmar's
So I don't want to respec them. I need them to get over here. We'll just get rid of these. And you're just going to have to sit there until next turn, because I... Oh, hang on. Here we go. Just had to... Oh, here we go. Awesome. Cool, that way we can get rid of the supply line.
fury upon them.
Alright, awesome. And I'll be taking all of this. Thank you very much. And all of this.
Calls to me.
That will allow him to
Untamed.
heal for free. Oh, no, not this turn. I'll put it in... Someone else will need it in Balthazar Gelt's army. Sending you to Balthazar Gelt's army as well. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Off you go. And, yep, we need that kind of stuff. Cool, so we've got Shilong back, because obviously at the beginning of this campaign I did sell it to them. Shangwu, we just got rid of the walls here. We should consider either money or wizards. I'm going to go with wizards. Get the money at Shilong and upgrade that. Okay. And then those, yeah, need to get over here. Alright, that's good. So that got rid of one of our supply lines. We can get rid of another one here quite easily. And that would save us some money. But there's another settlement over here that we could potentially ruin dwell. But it is also very close to the... but there's hope. There's hope.
You seek the storm dragon's wisdom.
Okay, let me just see as well if there's any deals that can be made. Ice Court, good. Good. Getting close towards those alliances, which would be really helpful for you. Good. Okay, I'm going to play the whole campaign myself. Let's see here. Let's see. What are we doing? Obviously, we don't have enough money for these anymore. So, College Archives is definitely good. All of this is good. Don't have any Witch Hunters. Manneralism, also good. Really good, actually. We need to get all 4 of them. So it takes a little while. So that's 25 turns. Don't have any cavalry, so don't worry about that. Don't really have any artillery. Extra weapon strength charge bonus. Yeah, nah, don't worry about that. It takes too long. So this one here, income from trade tariffs plus 20%. We're not making that much money from trade in the first place, so that's not a huge amount of money. None of the stuff here is that useful just yet, but will eventually be. This one will be because you're making a fair bit of money from industry. Need more money, because more money means more troops. So how big is this army again? 16. So if I had 2 additional troops, I would at least be equal in terms of numbers, but not necessarily in terms of quality, because these heroes are better than ours, but their units are not as good as ours, as long as we had a good thing they got low magic. But we don't even have any magic. So we could actually chuck a wizard in there, so that we would have better magic than them. We got loads of winds of magic. But which would be the best law of magic to do for that? I'll have to think about it. Don't forget. Alright.
Burdened with brilliance.
Alright, if I charge down here, I have no hope of actually winning that, even if he is on force march, because there is a lot of good units. And if this one comes in here, I'm not sure. I mean, I do want to capture this as quickly as possible so I can disband this, but I also need to go up this way, so do that. We'll... Oh, this army here may actually be able to reach Baleful Hills, although it's supposed to go and support Balthazar Guild, but that being said, it doesn't need support against this army. It's not that dangerous.
Awaiting orders.
Let's just see here. Maybe give you some items. Although when it comes to these sort of larger battles, I don't think it makes that big of a difference. Alright, let's see if this makes any difference. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I honestly think that that's a pretty good deal. Because you can replace the Great Swords, and getting rid of Zatan the Black is very valuable. Fighting this battle manually would probably yield pretty poor results. I think I'd really struggle with it, just because Zatan is quite difficult to deal with, even if we have caught them on forced march. And these guys here are coming in from a bad angle, which I don't think is taken that much into consideration from Order Resolve. So yeah, we'll do that. I think we would win, but I think it basically would end up in the same results, because our army is just not fantastic. It's basically Order Resolve army. Okay, we'll take the replenishment there.
For the Empire.
So now this one can't make it to Baleful Hills, but neither can you.
Pioneer of progress.
And now this army here isn't really good enough to handle Baleful Hills.
Ready to serve.
Guild will be fine with this, that's no problem. I'll commit to that.
I am the
But legend, it says decisive defeat. That'll be fine.
magic untamed.
We'll be fine. We got 200 wins of magic. Wait, didn't we have more than that? Oh, no, no that's it. Never mind.
Shaman.
So many ideas.
Yeah, because this has essentially now just gone down to 2 war wagons.
Invention is my
And this
gift.
guy is supposed to come up here and help.
Grand inventor.
These heroes will take several turns to get over here. They're not building defenses, are they? They're upgrading this. We've got 4 turns before it becomes a little bit more difficult to deal with. And this guy here is a little bit better. And he's now on a Barded Warhorse. If we gave him Bandolier, yeah, you know, he'll have a lot of killing power, so that's good.
Imperial scholar.
Yeah, go with that, I guess.
Never complacent.
Can't go into encamp stance. There are regiments of renown I could recruit, though. So, let me just see once again, what are we going up against? Baleful Hills. Yeah. Also, these guys here, they are pretty damn good at killing chaff infantry, although it would be better if he was on horseback so we can outrun them. Because we may not be able to get the regiments of renown in this army next turn.
Personified.
No point channeling stance, not going to do anything, we don't have a wizard. Until these guys arrive, and they're going to take several turns.
Bringing plans to fruition.
Don't get me wrong, it was still worth it to take out Zatan the Black anyway. Right, what's it take to globally recruit them? No, not good. Okay,
Expert in innovation.
could force march him over. No, I don't want to do that. It's just, it's very risky attack here. But like I said, I need to just be done with this army as soon as possible. Oh, it's got a potion of healing. Okay, that's good.
Burdened with brilliance.
Alright, I'm definitely going to have to put this guy here, and this one's going to need regiments of renown. Oh, and a wizard. Okay, well, which wizard? Which law of magic is going to serve us best? This guy here might also decide... Hang on, just for a sec. This guy might also decide to just force march over to here to threaten our capital. So what we'll need to do is actually recruit another lord here, so that if he does that, and we'll globally recruit into this one, we can actually pincer him with both armies. So this one he'll have to recruit, because the AI is bitch. I mean, I don't think any of you guys would be surprised about that. I'll grab some spearmen, actually. Yeah, don't globally recruit in this army. And we definitely need regiments of renown. So, hang on. Yeah, at least 2 regiments of renown, but which ones? Cannons. Hang on, let me see this again.
You are
Cannons would be really good against this guy. Oh, and a lot of this stuff. Yeah, so yeah, get the cannons.
Just as
I just hope the terrain doesn't suck. Because that happens a lot in Cathay. And then the Hergig Jaeger Corps. Yep. Because we just need firepower. The garrison should have plenty of melee infantry. Yeah, but they're not great. That being said, we researched this one here, so that'll give us extra leadership in the battle. So that'll help them fight as well. We don't have a lot of money. But having an additional unbreakable unit here to just hold them back as long as possible. Because we've got plenty of firepower. We do actually need some holding power now. I'll grab this one. And, of course, the wizard. Don't forget about the wizard. But which one? Because we should be recruiting them at rank 10. So we could get Flock of Doom. We could get Life Magic. We could get Fire Magic. Could burn them. Could get Metal Magic. That'd be good. I'm leaning towards Life Magic. Yeah. Because that'd be the cheapest one, because that was the one I recruited from my settlement before. Okay, so... Oh, it's level 8. Okay. So that's fine. If I can... Hang on. Do it again. What if I put the points into Awakening of the Woods? Because these ones here are actually quite vulnerable to it due to being poorly armored. Whereas if I use this spell here... it's just going to be really expensive. That being said, we've got Winds of Magic, but we're not going to be able to generate it quickly, though. Especially if we're also healing. So this spell will cost us, what, 5 Winds of Magic? 5. And this one, at this tier, I think costs 20. Yeah. But that one could do... That's assuming they blob up, which they may not. Alright, let's go with that. I think that's the safest bet. Yep, and make sure we attach it into the army. Because, yeah, I don't have enough essays here to boost them at all. And we just have to hope we got enough to beat that. Because I'm pretty sure they'll make the attack. If we make ourselves too strong, they'll run over this way. Then there's this guy here as well. Get in front of it and assault the units. Good, success. And barely any damage. So not much. Oh my god, my money. That's okay, we're going to get some loot over here. And we also need to recruit a lord here. Probably somebody we've already recruited. So this guy here will be fine. Noble? Yeah, get the noble one. No, we need strength. Okay, and then recruit... Oh, artillery. Thing to keep in mind, though, is that they're probably going to come at us from... no, we're going to come at them from multiple angles if they do that. So artillery will make them rush at us, whereas the more wagons, we can run around them. I need more money. Alright, we better get on with this. God damn it. Alright. Just whatever. Alright, I don't anticipate this is going to be a problem. Oh, alright, so it's a minor settlement battle. How many of these do they have? 1. There's nothing they can shoot that's actually going to be of any value to them there. Balthazar Gilt will be able to do this all by himself. Hang on, before we do that, make sure that he's got equipment. We took some stuff off him. And he needs missile resistance. Yep, that should be enough. I don't see anything else he desperately needs there. Wasn't there also like a hedge wizard that we needed to attach somewhere? I wonder if we could put it on Ulrika. Cool. Just because otherwise I'll forget about it. Yeah, grab that as well. Anything else here that's good? Okay, I want the scribe attached to this one here. Yep. Taking attrition because we're broke. But this should give us enough loot money to win. Assuming we win. So here we go. I don't see this as being a problem. Because, you know, it is mostly just trash units. We've got the ability to heal. It's just that we're massively outnumbered. That's all. Thing is, if we probably won't use Final Transmutation except for on him. I'll go around using Gehenna's Golden Hound, ideally. In fact, I could even use all of these ones here in like a hero blob. They're just not going to be able to shoot us, and we can just constantly heal, and get them into a blob so that we can bomb them with the spells that we've got. Yeah, that should work out just fine, actually. Alright, well, let's see. The bounce power isn't even that bad. So the auto-resolve has just been... It's just been the auto-resolve. Don't trust it. It's full of shit. But legend, it still says you're gonna lose. Well, we'll see about that.
Steady, men! Whoa!
Take the ground! Take position!
Yes?
Bow before me! Let's go!
Okay, this guy's taking a bit of damage quite quickly. That's okay. We got heal spells. No big deal. Ooh, what's going on? Oh, the blunderbuss is actually shooting at us. Get back. It's okay, we can heal it. I would use regrowth if I had it. Oh shit, what are you doing there? Probably best you get out of there. Let's pop down one of these right here. Yeah, kind of need to just absolutely smash that area. Get this guy out of here. He needs a bit of a helping hand. Good. Yeah, we're doing fine. Plenty of winds of magic. We don't have unlimited magic yet, though, do we? No, I didn't get all the death wizard stuff. Hopefully, because we've got so many wizards in this army, we'll get loads of arcane essays for this battle. Hopefully. Also, we've got this. Should be good. Should probably use it. See, the wizards can fight okay in melee, as long as you're not going up against anything particularly dangerous. That's the problem if we went up against Zatan. For one thing, he'd silence us, and the next thing is that he'd kill us. So the other army was better suited to just auto-resolve and getting rid of him. Because yeah, this army is not going to be strong in auto-resolve. Good. Alright, I'm not seeing any issues. That's great. Bounce power's improving. Yeah, heaps of winds of magic. I'm not worried. We're not going to run out. Yeah, Gelter's doing really well at blocking these shots, and he's just healing via Life Bloom from this one. Okay, this is all looking real good. Let's keep ourselves nice and healthy so that we maintain bounce power. Although we've burnt through the winds of magic, just maybe chill it on the final transmutations, because these other spells are significantly cheaper. Okay, should start playing our music any moment now. That's all looking good. And yeah, this is a low-level hero army. And every experience that they get is going to make a big difference. Okay, the Shadow Wizard needs to get out of it because he's at his heal cap just about. Everyone else can keep fighting, that is fine. Yep, killed half of them. Alright, yeah, just send him out over there. He'll just heal via Life Bloom for the rest of the battle. And it's not like we need to be completely at full health anyway. If we're not going to get attacked over the end turn, nothing to worry about. Also, another thing to consider as well, we've got more wizards on the way. Which just means, for one thing, more fighters, more healing potential, and more Winds of Magic reserves, and more Arcane Conduits, you know, once they get to whatever rank they need to. Usually rank 12. Actually, chill it on that. Still need more heals. And also, more items and arcane essays for these victories. Because I think the more wizards you have, the more arcane essays you get. Essays. I keep saying essays. It's essays. There we go. There's just 700 remaining now. And there's the army losses. Yep, cool. Easy. Decisive victory. Sorry, decisive defeat turned into probably heroic victory. I don't know, the bounce battle wasn't that bad. Maybe it'd be a close victory. Let's get the healing. Just in case we do get attacked over the end turn, it would be good if we healed a little bit. Alright, that'll do. Heroic victory, nice. Alright, good start to the second war, I guess, with the War Host of Zar. And now we're actually pushing into their territory properly this time, rather than just grabbing something in order to get a peace treaty. They've lost both of their armies that we could see straight away. Their other armies are, who knows where they are, but we know one of them is in the Chaos Wastes. Don't know how big it is. I did not gain a whole lot of money from that. So I could loot and occupy. Just to get us through this turn. I may need to. Good. Some good stuff there.
Master Engineer.
Okay, we didn't strip enough of the Chaos Corruption away to justify being able to just walk in here. And let's have a look. If we were to sell it straight back to him, okay, we can get out of the war immediately, but if we did that, we've only gained one settlement out of it, so that doesn't make... Oh, and, you know, gained another 10 turns of peace, which, you know, that's got some val... Oh, I forgot I could have... I forgot to sell Zenwu first. Whoops. I said I was going to do that. I forgot. Hang on a second. I could still get some money. These guys have got money. Maybe I could do it with them. Hang on. If I would sell Zenwu... 7 grand. Taitsu, 10 grand. They do it this turn, but maybe next turn. In fact, I could probably do it on both of them because they've got cash. How much money did they actually end up having? Let's just check. No, not Zenwu, Taitsu. They didn't even have much money anyway, but I should have done that. Would have created a little bit of instability over here, but we would have gotten the settlement back in the exact same shape it is now if I had done that, but I forgot because I'm silly. Tempted to go over here and occupy this, but given our financial situation and the danger of this settlement, I think we should just be happy with what we've got, because that will at least get us back into the green. And we've still got that option over here to sell Jingpo over to them, because I can see that's where one of their armies is now. It is worth more. Okay, that is the amount of money that we're selling that to them. That's more than what we've invested into it, so that's not great. Could you go to war with the War Host of Zar? No, they won't do it, not unless I give them the settlement, which I don't want to do. Probably won't even accept it then. That guy will take a short amount of time to get down here. So we'll see. I could get Balthazar Gelt over that way if I need to. Taking Shangyang would be good. Now, this one here said we want to take Baleful Hills. Let me just see if I put you on Force March.
Forge ahead.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
Bringing plans to fruition.
It's not strong enough to be able to capture that settlement now. It was at first. I could recruit another army here to recruit some more units to reinforce it, but that's going to bankrupt me, because we also need to recruit more here as well, don't we? Also, this is a contingency in case this one fails, which there's a possibility if they attack this over the end turn. I'm not going to win, because it is an emergency rushly recruited army. Also said global recruit here. Just whatever we can get in one turn. Which is... yeah, we just need damage dealing. Spearmen are okay. Maybe one spearman, actually.
The Empire.
Just one. Alright, and you've gained a level up. That's great. Yep. Okay, well, this will help as well. Guilt reducing upkeep costs. Cool. Saves a bit of money. Quite a few levels up here to do.
Is a blessing. I detest being surrounded by imbeciles.
We've actually already got Shadow Magic, so why don't we make her actually a better fighter? Oh, but then there's... actually, yeah, we should probably get Arcane Conduit first. I know that doing all this constant leveling up is actually really annoying for people, but got to do it. Because we could get attacked over the end turn, and we don't want to be anything other than as strong as we possibly can be. I think one of these guys can possibly get Arcane Conduit. Good. There was a Celestial Wizard that can get it. Awesome. That means we can generate magic a bit faster, which is great. Alright, cool. Alright, there. That financial situation, not ideal. And maybe I should just recruit a Regiment of Renown to compensate us for what we just lost. And probably even merge some of these units, because that way we're paying less in upkeep costs, because this is always supposed to be temporary. The thing is, they're above half health. If I could somehow consolidate all of them at once, like if I do this, maybe this will end up with 4 and that one will still end up with 1.
Expert in innovation.
Cool, I just got an extra war wagon out of nowhere. Cool, that's better than nothing. Ooh, I might be able to do that here as well and not lose a war wagon. Nah, just traded one over. No big deal. Just leave that there. Yeah, we'll recruit one more unit in here to compensate what we lost. How about something that stalks and can move? So send them in first, and if they don't win this, once here, hit whatever's left. I should be able to win against that with this. Should be able to manage. Alright. Alright, any other deals we can make? Let's have a look. Good. That'll help with money. Okay, now financially we're not desperately running out of money. I mean, we still are, but not quite as bad. Alright, check with Reichland. Now might be a good time to offer to join some wars. So I already joined that one, did I? Yeah. Broken Axe. Nah, he just doesn't care. I mean, they must be in really bad shape. Check Whistling and Norn. I've already dealt with them. These ones here.
But are we not all sons of Sigmar?
No, don't do that. Alright, just move on. That's a little bit of a concern. But if they get it too close over here, I can always just sell the settlement straight to him. Let me just see. It's called Shiama's Rest. I mean, they'll still end up losing it. Oh, I could maybe even swap it for something. Whatever. Don't worry about it right now. Okay, and let's move on. Alright, so fingers crossed that Poxmakers of Nurgle actually attack us here. That's what I want to have happen. Oh, close defeat. They didn't add more units to that, did they? No. Interesting. Close defeat. It's probably because of the heroes. Alright, well, let's do it. We outnumber them by about 2 units, I think. And I've got much better magic than them. Well, I've got more magic, I should say. If we have a look at the map... If we can get over... Oh, okay, here's the problem. Fucking Cathay, man. If we get over here, the cannons aren't going to fire very well. But they'll probably blow up a lot more. Alright, let's do this. Maybe I should have hired another Regiment of Renown. Because another thing to consider is that when they attack a settlement, you actually get a bit of an auto-resolve boost. Just a bit. Just not sure about this one. Really don't know if I'm going to win. Bounce power isn't in our favour. Okay. So, just going to have to use good tactics then. Good thing we got an unbreakable unit. Put that up front, because if we win the battle, any of our units that are in the main army that get wiped out, well, I don't have to pay them over the end turn. Yeah, and unfortunately our heroes are... Oh, this guy's going to be really good at smashing huge amounts of infantry, so yeah, keep him alive. Duh. Another thing is that if we come back here, they might try to attack us in the rear. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Cathay maps. Alright, I think I need to move this one. Oh my god, that fucking hill right there. Alright. Alright, we'll just use this here to try to, I don't know. Because I need this one here to have a good line of sight. Same thing with them. You need to be at the top of that hill. That being said, Nurgle is a pretty lousy fighting faction most of the time. Should be fine. Maybe bring them over this side here so we're firing at an angle. Oh, you're on horseback. Okay, that's great, because they don't have a particularly fast army. I could run circles around them, maybe. Okay, and just leave a spearman over here just in case they come around the rear, which I think that's a real possibility. Make sure they're on guard mode, and also check to make sure none of them are on skirmish mode. I think they fixed that bug, but I do just like to check. Alright, and we've got the ability to restore ammunition, probably best for the Höger Jäger Corps. They're going to dish out the most amount of DPS. Okay, so try to get around the back of their army as quickly as possible. Take out that fucker first if we can. Okay, yeah, that's it. Draw it in. Okay, man, these ones here shoot really bloody slow. Still, some decent damage being done on him. So far, that's great. On that unit. Yeah, saw some stuff coming down this way. Saw potentially someone going around the other way there. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Okay, it's almost gone. Still, the cannons will still be functional. Okay, get rid of this immediately. You shoot at this. Actually, no, hang on. Shoot at the plague ogres. Okay, these ones over here, shoot at them. They're going to be a big problem real quick. I need you to hold them back. I'll give you some heals. Okay, we need you. Need to be doing this. Okay, I don't see anyone coming around this way. I need... Oh god, our morale's a problem. God, the cannons were a bad choice. They're doing really fucking bad. They're just not shooting. Now they kind of are. Okay, I think we got rid of... No, we've almost gotten rid of him. I think I am actually going to lose. Unfortunately, I think the map just isn't really that good. And I should have hired some more units. Yeah, it's not looking great. I think we really need to get rid of their fastest units, because if we can get away from their slowest units fairly easily, hold some of them back, our guys might rally. They're just they're a bit chicken shit scared. Some of these guys are just a little bit too pinned down. It was too tight of a formation. Need to be doing a bit more of this. Okay, you need to get out of there a little bit. You need to be shooting into this one here. Yeah, those cannons, I was not a fan of how they performed. Bounce power's not horrendous. And what's coming around the back there? Get rid of these fucking plague ogres. Some of our guys really need to rally like bloody now would be good. Unfortunately, that guy's got healing. He'll come back. Oh, God damn it. Everything got disorganized so quickly. I did a bad job of this battle, I'll admit. I did a bad job of it. This could have gone so much better. We got disorganized way too early. I don't think I'm going to win. So that means that the War Wagon army is going to have to pick up the slack and come over here and recapture it. So it's not a huge loss because none of the stuff here was high levels. It's all recruited very quickly. But yeah, I didn't get rid of enough of their fast units. And okay, we've got to get these ones back over here. If I hired one more regiment of renown, it could have made a difference, but been stingy because we were poor. I thought we'd do better. I can't get these guys out of here to stop these these ones here. Come on, I need you to get rid of the fast units. There may still be a possibility of victory, maybe, but I've got to get rid of their fastest units. Because our guys are just not fucking shooting. You get back, you maybe get back on the cannons, maybe. No point using restock. I need you to get out of that. It's not looking good. Unfortunately, the Pox Riders, we were too tight of a formation and they messed us up too early. Our fucking front line just couldn't bloody hold against them. Because spearmen and swordsmen are absolutely fucking useless. And the crossbowmen didn't use up enough ammo. I just didn't do a good enough job. It happens. It happens. It happens. Like I said, it was a freaking emergency. And I just didn't prepare enough. Okay. Unfortunately, this guy here will die if we lose. And they're not fast enough to do anything about it. Maybe I should have gotten Dwellers Below. In hindsight. I think, are we out of magic? No, we've got plenty of it. We just don't have Arcane Conduit. Yeah, I don't have anything left to give here. We're running on fumes. Once the formation was gone, there was just nothing left. Unfortunately, by not spending enough, I'm now going to have to spend more. Yeah, it happens. Can only beat myself up about it too much. It's not going to ruin the campaign. Just still did better than what Auto Resolve said. Well, not really. We didn't really wipe out many units. So yeah, that didn't work out well. I definitely think that battle was winnable. But here are the big problems. The cannons didn't fucking shoot. There just wasn't good enough line of sight. And the formation was too tight. I should have spread them out a lot more at the start so that they couldn't cramp up the crossbows. But what I was hoping to do was concentrate fire on certain units. It just didn't work. They also didn't take the bait for the Jade Whiz. Well, actually they did, but I pushed it back in. They just sacked it. Okay. They can occupy? Alright, that's not that big of a deal. So it sucks, but all of that stuff was recruited recently, so I just have to get it back. Oh, except for the hero, that one actually recruited that one ages ago, but it's still like level 3. Good thing I didn't globally recruit into that army, I recruited into the other one. So yeah, the front now over against Nurgle is a concern. But yeah, that was just a tier 1 settlement. And in fact, we didn't lose the growth. All I gotta do is repair it, and it can still move to tier 2. Okay, got 7 units in here. If I attack at this... I really can't rely on just 3 war wagons. They are going to attack. We've got 9 units here, though. Still got this guy here. So much for pincering them. Our finances are fine. Alright, now let's launch the attack here. Hopefully this will be an auto-resolve. It isn't. Alright, I have to fight this one manually. I'm pretty sure I'll manage. But yeah, can't justify recruiting any more into it because the finances are stretched too thin. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, that defeat is a setback, but it doesn't cripple us the way it could have if they had attacked us elsewhere. Alright, we want to send these ones in first to go harass them. The bounce power is actually in our favor. They got an auto-resolve boost because it's the settlement, that's all. Okay, first thing we should get rid of, though, are the Wolf Riders. Oh, they missed. Good stuff. Oh, hang on. They got another one. Oh, they actually absolutely demolished that. It's okay, it all gets disbanded after this battle anyway.
This will be fatal! Engineer! Formation march! Moving! I find myself inspired. Right! A new view!
Okay, it just doesn't seem like the war wagons are actually doing any serious damage. That's the only problem I got here. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed in myself about that Nurgle fight. That was really subpar. And I'm sure you guys are going to be absolutely grilling me about that in the comments. Because that's what you do. If I make one fucking mistake, the entire fucking video is like, well, I judge your shit because you made that one mistake. Yeah, but I know. I'm aware of it. That was a poorly fought battle. Unfortunately, sometimes the plans just don't pan out. Just gotta move on. Can't dwell on it too much. Alright. I don't think these have been a great choice so far. Okay, might want to do this before we get killed. God damn, sometimes these disaster campaigns take a long time to fix. Like, I've not been confident at being able to send this back, but that's probably because I put it back to put it up to very high campaign difficulty. If I left it at normal campaign difficulty, you know, they wouldn't have raised as many armies. And it will be a lot easier once I put it back down to normal difficulty for him, so he's not going to have as much trouble as what I'm having at the moment. Thing is with that Nurgle army as well, they've got way more to lose than we do. If they lose that army, that is way worse than losing the army that we lost, because they've got a lot of high-level guys. Although some of their guys are actually immortal. So that's... There we go, we've won. And that's of course assuming we win. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter how this victory went as long as we got the victory. Obviously try to keep this guy alive, but just disband everyone else. The war wagons did alright, I guess. It's just, I think they were shooting into the goblin laborers, are just not getting a lot of value. Because they're fairly low DPS, but they got a lot of ammo. So yeah, we need to disband this army, that'll save some cash. Got a bit in reserves, I can hire some regiments of renown and maybe think about launching the attack on that Nurgle army. Maybe. Yeah, just occupy it.
I shall begin modifications.
Alright. And then here you go. Get rid of all this. That saves us a lot of money.
The way is
Good.
uncertain. For the Empire.
And good. Alright, cool. Back up to 4 grand. That's good. That's not so bad at all. So it's going really well against the Chaos Dwarfs. Going a bit bad against Nurgle. Because we're the defender. What do I always say? Gotta be the attacker. But, you know, it's not like we could have taken that army and attacked. I needed the garrison forces, but unfortunately the garrison forces were only tier 1. Just shit. Alright, so if they attack here, we've got tier 3 garrisons, so that is significantly better. But what I think is more likely that they'll do here is actually sack this settlement again, or even worse, blow it up.
Invention is my gift.
You are a
65 compared to 66. Because, yeah, the problem here, just low DPS. It's going to take them a while to dish out damage. This guy here could attach into the army, but, you know, this one's fairly quick. That was actually a bit of more of a problem. Same thing with that one there, quite quick. And yeah, okay, they got a lot of heroes that are a problem. No, they can't merge that.
So many ideas.
So we got 18 units here. No, sorry, 16 units here. Can't count. Outnumber them again by 2. So, okay, that life wizard actually really wasn't that helpful. Didn't really use the life magic that well in that battle because everything kind of it just didn't work out. So maybe it was the wrong law of magic to choose. So let's have a look. What would be better? Because it came out at rank 8 and I was expecting it to be rank 10. Fire magic maybe? Maybe I need to get over there and just use burning, like, flamestorm. Give that a no, if I recruit a wizard from here, it's not going to be able to attach in the army. This battle's going to happen now. In fact, I don't even think they're going to make that attack because this garrison here is better. Oh, not by much. It's only 65 leadership and like there's still loads of swordsmen and spearmen. But this army did get a little bit weaker.
Bringing plans to fruition.
How many of these regiments of renown will I need to recruit in order to be able to win here? Well, I don't have that many available. The answer is all of them. No more pussyfooting around. They die now.
The constituent elements
13
must
versus
be
15.
strong.
Make it
Now,
14. What about a wizard? Yes, we'll get a wizard. It'll be even numbers. Alright, which wizard? Fire wizard? Fire wizard it is. No fucking around this time.
what do you want of me? Imperial scholar. Invention. is
Revenge.
my gift.
Revenge for those that fell. Here we go.
Work to do.
I'll train the pus.
Oh, shit. I don't have enough movement. What? Hang on. I might be able to get enough movement if there was anything other than a level 1 lord there. Oh, I thought I would have had enough. What if this guy here is blocking me a little bit?
For the Empire. Wherever my craft is needed. Pioneer
Shit,
of
okay.
progress.
Yeah, how come this one comes out at rank... Oh, hang on. Rank 10, but the Life Wizard didn't. Maybe it's because of the province that they're in. That's exactly where it is. This one doesn't have the recruiting province for the wizard. This one here does. That's why. Okay, if I just put this one here in stance to recruit, got the money for it, and you get in there, I'll put you on your mount again.
All right.
Yep.
Grand inventor.
Good. Good. And...
Expert in innovation.
yeah, I don't have enough movement to attack it.
I will continue my studies.
Just have to hope that they don't attack this. Although if they do, they're not going to have enough movement
Invention is my gift.
to get away from me next. Well, actually, they might. Well, we'll see. I'll still get some more war wagons, and we'll just see how we go with that. Yeah, again, this is another reason why you want to make sure that the regiments of renown are available for you for the emergencies, because yeah, that is an emergency.
Empire.
All right, over here we want to be. So in order to declare war on them, I also have to declare war on Kolek, who is actually stronger than me at the moment. But I think he's also at war with, yeah, he's at war with them. So in order to get down here, he can't just teleport. He has to run all the way through them. So it should still friggin' work. Should still work. All right, we just need to get to Shangyang, I guess. And how strong are they? God, but they're still stronger than us.
Feasible, perhaps.
Everything seems fine over here, nice and stable. And that's been built, so we can get that going. There was an army over here, and I can't see it at the moment. Maybe, hang on, let me see. I think it ran back over this way. That's good.
Yes.
Because yeah, you can't leave them here. They're going to cause chaos corruption. And there's no real urgency getting up this way. Yeah, let's take that out.
It is time.
But don't forget to sell Zenwu this time to them.
The time of your pitiful emperors is at an end.
Yeah, we get a bit of money out of that. Okay, let's do that. So, recruit a lord. There.
To the provinces.
Oh, we're not declaring war on them this turn, are we? No, because that way they'll run away. No, we don't want that.
Agreed.
Never mind.
I am innocent.
Just stay there. I don't know if that's a good idea, but just stay there. You have to move in camp stance.
Forward in his name. Not by any wisdom I know of.
And this one will also need another replacement for the engineer that was killed. Don't think I've got a lot of choice with them left. Alright, let's see here. Don't have much money left over, but let's go with... none of that's particularly useful. Go with that.
Engineer.
Because yeah, I can't recruit here. And I'm out of money, so I can't build that up now. But we're gaining profit over here. And once we defeat this army, I think that'll make things a lot easier. Oh, then again, Tamarkan coming down. Come on, I really need to call it a break on this freaking video. It's approaching, we're past 4 hours into it. It just, every single time I'm like, alright, things are starting to calm down. Another major enemy comes in. But I guess if this army here is still in this area, he might be able to handle it. Okay, let's move on. I hope they do launch the attack. They did, and we auto-resolve it. No, you know what? We need to fight this manually. I have to redeem myself. So yeah, if I had hired those regiments of renown into the other army that, got killed, maybe I could have actually stopped that defeat in the first place. Or even just one more. I'm never going to let that go, am I? Alright, so let's see. I don't like the maps in Cathay. They're so bumpy. They're so bad for missile-based armies. This one here seems like a about as good of a spot as we can get. Alright, we need you to go over there and just burn them as much as we possibly can, and we need to skirmish. Bounce power is roughly even. Okay, you go in there. You as well. So good. Anti-large cav can easily destroy those pox riders of Nurgle. No problem. Actually, just chill. Let the war wagons handle it for a moment. Yeah, I do really think that the worst choice I made for a recruitment was actually the cannons. They just didn't bloody shoot. They shot like 2 volleys in the entire bloody battle. Absolutely pathetic. Considering going up against slow Nurgle forces, they should have shot 5 to 10 rounds, but they didn't. Alright, and that did so much more damage. I really should have hired the Fire Wizard in the first place. So we'll draw him in over this way first. Guy's been super bloody annoying. Okay. Okay, you try to lure this one over here. I need to shoot this damn cultist. He's causing me problems. How fast are they? Okay, we couldn't outrun them with that. Need to get around over here and hit them in the rear. And we need our revenge on this one here as well. Yeah, you got to hold that back. No, you're better against infantry. No, I don't want to be fighting them. Oh, I don't want to be getting hit by that either. Go, go, go. So it should actually be doing the opposite. Alright, you just been taking around there. Go fight him. Yeah, that one's immortal, so we can't get rid of that. But you're not, and you're not. Okay, that's... that can fight in melee. You get back a bit. Yeah, it's fucking spearmen. Useless. Absolute shit. On this difficulty, they just do not hold at all. Taking too much damage there, but I had to try to hold them back once they get to my archers. Well, our guy here isn't doing particularly well. Okay, move that back as they came in here. What's going on here? Why aren't they... Could you hope and shoot a bit better? So this guy here, despite being way higher level, is losing to that cultist of Nurgle, like, really badly. I always thought Empire captains were kind of shit in melee. It's not anti-large or anything, and he had support from this one. Okay, you'll be fine. How much damage has he done? Quite a bit. We've still got all of our best units in play for the most part, so we're good. We're good. Yeah, make sure that one there dies. Get back over here. Probably still going to be a Pyrrhic victory. But yeah, we've definitely won this time. Alright, if the war wagons wouldn't mind killing that general, that would be great. And if you wouldn't mind running him down and finishing him off, that would be also fantastic. So I think the war wagons actually did quite a lot of value. Yeah. Old prejudices from Warhammer 2. So, hey, better than Auto Resolve. Nice. Cool. Hopefully I somewhat redeemed myself. I don't think it went perfectly. Guess I underestimated how hard that army was going to be. Largely because of the heroes. They were what made it difficult. The army themselves, like, their infantry was no big deal. Because these guys, they get in behind your line, they disrupt your units. Heroes are very powerful. Oh, that guy got away. Well, not for long. We'll get another opportunity to get him. Oh, that's annoying. I could have sworn I killed that one. Alright, well that's good. At least that invasion of them has been sorted. Now, is that Tamarkan army still making its way down here? It doesn't seem like it. Okay, so maybe it's not that. Unless it's in ambush stance. He's not fighting it. How strong is Tamarkan's forces in total? Not very. Okay, that army may have gotten wiped out by something, so... Maybe Greece has even took it out. He lost his capital again. Alright, we can repair this now without fear of it getting sacked again. Alright, with nothing coming down this way, we should really take the advantage that we've got and go for Nobly Gorge. Maybe even try to get a peace treaty with them. It's not too far off. We could take this, sell it back to them, and just be like, well, this was just a waste of money for both sides. Yeah, that dude should be dead.
innovation.
Engineer.
Right. Yeah, you come over to here. Hang on. Yeah, you come into this army.
Faster ways to track.
And get rid of all the regiments of renown so their cooldown starts again. That's another one.
Different parts for a new alloy.
And send the Empire Captain up ahead to scout for any issues. Nope, no issues. Okay, that's good. So we'll
Grand invention.
pick up a few more war wagons. Because, yeah, they're surprisingly good against Nurgle.
How best to
A few more
achieve
war wagons.
perfection?
Yeah, fuck the cannons. I've never really thought the cannons were very good. They just seem to not fire very fast. Fire really slow. And have this army be a little bit more mobile, which is good against Nurgle, because they are mostly slow units.
Invention is
And so if you go with this guy here and go to... where is it? Is it Mighty Forge? We can get extra ward save as well for the war wagons. And reload time reduction. Although more ammunition would be more useful. Does that also affect this? It does, actually. It's affected by 2. So ammunition and missile strength there. Alright, well that would be more important, I think. It's damage output.
but substantial
And then, yeah, we'll move it into that way. Cool. Alright, it's, you know, it's a bit of a hiccup there, but we're getting there. Alright. This guy, they've already got engineers, so bring this one over here. There's no reason why we can't put 2 in that army. Oh, they get killed. These guys need to get over here. Over here. Over here. Lokir is nowhere to be seen. Looks like they took him out there. Alright, that's good. Good. Ah, there's that army. Okay. I can't get there in time. And I don't have any regiments of renown left. So, if we're going to lose it anyway, might as well sell it to them. And, okay, it's worth a lot of money now. And we get that military alliance, and all the money that we invested into it, we get back with this. And, yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, cool. And also helps massively with their relations. So, cool. And if that one decides to come back around here and attack this, basically the same thing, just sell it to them. Make a lot of money. We can always get the territory back off them after they lose it to them. Okay, then over here, we want to take Shangyang. But, before we do that, sell them Zhenwu for money. Hang on a sec. Let me just check to make sure that my lord here is actually standing next to the settlement. That's really important. So yeah, we're definitely duping them with this. But, screw them. Okay, then, just straight up declare war. Oh, hang on. I could probably declare war by joining war. Let me just check.
You dare approach me.
Cool, make even more money that way. Thank you very much. Okay, we're actually in more wars now than we were at the start of the video, but a lot of these wars are significantly more manageable. So we get that back, and it's exactly where it was. Although a lot of instability, there is going to be probably a revolt if we don't do something about that. So if I pop that down here, that'll help fix it. Same thing as if I build that there. And I don't intend to sell Zhenwu again, so let's just get rid of that, and you can get rid of him. Does he have an item? Okay. Cool. Money's much better. Alright. If we have a look here, we might, when we win this here, because it's easy. Ah, damn it. It might strip away enough chaos corruption that these guys here won't be taking any further attrition. It's a bit of a gamble, but what we should do here is actually put that army in the settlement and have Balthazar Gelt stand outside of it. Yeah, cool. That just saves a lot of time. Fair bit of damage, so, oh my god, I could have done so much better than that. Alright, it is what it is. And unfortunately, no, there's still chaos corruption. It is what it is. So, I'll need to take these two here out of the army because they're quite badly damaged.
At once, sir.
That's fine. And then Gelt, you come out of it. You'll take a little bit of attrition, but it's actually barely anything. And then you go in there. You'll get replenishment. Good. And let's just focus on the money. Don't worry about repairing Taitsu because it probably will get taken by them if they... Well, just got to see what they do. I'm just not sure. Might be a good idea to send them back over here because Balthazar Gelt's army is definitely getting better. Also with these two here, we should switch their mounts. This will restore their health completely. And while they're heroes, they don't suffer any attrition. Good, this magic is building up.
I am ready.
Right, we need to save more money because finances went downhill a bit. Cool. Don't worry about any of the... actually, no. We should worry about them. Because some of these are going to give arcane conduits. We need to generate magic as quickly as possible. Then, yep, that's good. Yep. Yep, it's all good. 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 Alright, that all works for me.
Ready? Drill.
Oh shit, I was able to put it straight back in.
The nation calls.
Cool, well I mean I healed them, so that's fine. Yeah, this way they're going to get boosted by the Ulrika's movements bonuses. That's what I was hoping for. Okay, cool. This one here didn't get leveled. This one actually needs to get to Arcane Conduit less than it needs to get to Into the Shadows. That's way more important. Yeah, go with that one though. Cool. Alright, this front is going well. I'm not seeing any issues. We've gained him a lot of extra territory. Feeling a bit more confident that we can hand it back. What I want to do is get a peace treaty with Nurgle, because he should be focusing on just one front up this way. Grimgor is still just not super much of a threat. Like, still busy trying to deal with Greasus. Greasus being an ally is pretty handy. Bet you regret selling them that region. No, see, that gave us so much money, it bankrupted them. Well, not necessarily bankrupted them. And it giving them a settlement doesn't actually make them that much stronger. Just because of the base wealth that they get in the first place. They would have declared war probably earlier if I hadn't done that, because they would have had less money. Sorry, would have had more money, so they would have raised armies faster. I don't know. Hard to say. Alright, we got some cash again, so we can invest a little bit into some of these things. Good. Good. Yep. And yeah, I guess that's fine. Yep. Get rid of that. Should build this one instead, because that provides money as well. And we've got a decent amount of arcane essays now. So maybe... Oh, okay, we got this one. If I go with... Hang on. Maybe reducing the Winds of Magic costs on Law of Life would be good. Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. We could use Celestial Scrying again now and just get moving. Oh, no, you should save that for an emergency. Which this isn't. Alright, how about reducing the Winds of Magic cost on the Law of Life? This item here is also quite good. But I can only get one of them. This one here would give this army essentially unlimited Winds of Magic, which... that is really good. Yeah, you should get that. Basically makes this army practically unbeatable. Because now, if we have a look, this should only cost, like, 2 Winds of Magic. Yeah, 2 Winds of Magic. That means you get 0.6 back every single time you cast it. If you get Aspect of the Dread Knight maxed out, I believe that's 1 Winds of Magic. No, I don't know, I must be mistaken. The only way to drop it down further is to get Yuan Bo's defeat trait, which that's pretty far away from you. You have to go to a scene lane to go over to there. Speaking of which, don't you have diplomatic deals with him? Oh my goodness. We could join war against some of these factions that will just never show up over here. If we get a military alliance with him, then we'll meet the Hunts Marshal expedition. Not too far away. Hang on, let me just see here. Yeah. Okay. None of these guys are going to threaten us. And this way we will go and meet... Where is he? Yeah, Hunt's Martial Expedition, who doesn't want anything to do with this. Whatever. Who doesn't want much to do with this. Alright, if we have to go to war with Hexawatl... you need some global bonuses for boosting relations with other Empire factions. Otherwise, Gelts just can't really confederate them so easily. Alright, that's fine. That's all looking pretty good. We've got a decent amount of money. We've got loads of wars now, but let's see. Which of the wars are actually actively fighting? Poxmakers of Nurgle? No. No. Yes. Kind of. No. 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 Not really. No. 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 So yeah, we're not really in that many wars. In truth. Okay, hang on. We can get trade agreements with these ones. So too many trade partners. If we want to really trade... Oh, what the hell? They're down here. If we want to really trade with them, we should hold off on this, because it's not worth that much money anyway, so yeah, just hold off on it. Now, to get more trade agreements that you can do, we need more territory, which we're getting there. More secured provinces. Here's another thing. If I use the scry... Oh, I actually don't have enough for it now. Overspent it. Alright. Yeah, so selling that would have cost us... to do it, but I just didn't have the resources to manage it. Okay, and let's move on.
Friendship is...
I know. Grimgor might eventually declare war on his own, but if we do that, we lose reliability. And reliability is super important if you intend to keep any of your allies. You can drop it down a little bit, so declaring war 9 turns instead of 10 after you've accepted a peace treaty, that's fine. But another thing to keep in mind is that the game is not clear about how much reliability penalty you're going to take. If, for example, you have a military alliance with someone and you cancel all of your agreements and then you wait until 9 turns after that and then declare war, you're actually breaking the cooldown on several treaties, so you'll actually go down to like low reliability. So you've got to be careful when doing that. Alright, this one here is still going to revolt despite switching that.
Gifted tinkerer.
Because it's mostly just because of instability. Because of Krang. Yeah, it's resuming that, so we didn't actually lose any growth. Well, didn't lose much growth, I guess. We could exempt it from taxation, which that still won't be a
Champion of
very let me hang on, look. Let me see here. I might be able to get a public order follower or two. Wait, who does that get it? So that'd be good. You know, attach that to something.
Let us begin.
That gives hardly any money, but it's better than nothing. Empire captains will help with public order. So this guy, if we bring him back, and you need to move around this way. Yeah, Greasus is still fine. Hovering around there, that's fine.
for the Empire.
Alright, stand here. We should be able to provide a bit of public order. And if this guy comes back...
Weapon practice.
Oh, we didn't actually put points into his public order skill. Huh?
So many ideas.
That didn't do anything. That's weird. Actually didn't do a bloody thing. Okay, so if I exempt it, no problems. And then once this is built, fine. The other thing is that maybe there is another follow-up that we can maybe put on this guy for another bit of public order. Just so that we can tax it for this next turn. I don't think there is. Wait, I just got... Hang on. No, burgers, yeah. He's already got one. Can only be attached to a lord. Because the other alternative is going back to Kayang and just like sitting in there. But we might be able to launch the... Hang on, let me see. If I could stand here.
Search of answers.
-1. I'm taking attrition though. I can't go into encamp stance. Because I want to get over here as quickly as I possibly can. A little bit of attrition is fine if there's no armies about to attack it. Like, that's an undefended settlement. Alright, just do that. That's fine. A little bit of attrition should be fine. Problem is, though, these ones will drop down at a an entity.
Exponent of industry. Genius of the empire.
Yep. Okay, well, I have to just exempt it from taxation for the turn. Because recruiting an army or whatever to try to maintain public order, they're definitely not worth it. So they completely ignored this army here to go after... they're going after us. Are they not at war with them? They are. They talk about anti-player bias. That army doesn't look complete shit, to be honest. I think we're taking attrition into the desert now. Yeah. Alright, what I could actually do... Oh, they're coming out of small angles here. This could be a good turn for doing the scrying thing. Are they? How close are they to peace? No, still a little bit. If I gave them Taitsu, they will accept peace for that. And we still essentially got the upper hand in this war. But yeah, what I could do is strike it, come over here, and hang on, if I go into force march, no, that's not gonna work. Come over here, and then I'll reset my movement once I get here. Kill them. Hang on, what have they got? Kill them. That shouldn't be too difficult. It doesn't have. Yeah, it's got some stuff. I can manage it. And then I should have enough movement to get to Taitsu, while this guy here just holds down the fort. If I sit in there, this guy will probably go and attack Jingpo. We also got to keep in mind that Zatan the Black is going to come back at some point soon, and he has a problem. That's another thing, I forgot about this. Is this... Did that recently get built? Because now they've all got this, so we should be able to get, like, 200% spellcasting intensity. So we should absolutely rip them to shreds. No questions asked there. Alright, let's do that. So they'll just hold down the fort, and then we'll need to... Oh, shit. Probably should have thought about that. Alright. I don't have enough to do it, but I do. I just have to do a quest battle. Alright, so just... Here we go. Quest battle, which one should we do? Amulet of Seagold or the Staff of Volans? Staff of Volans is pretty good. Yeah, that's going to be pretty good. But isn't that like a tough battle? No, not really. No, not with this. It really isn't. Okay, yeah, let's do that one. Because winning this battle here will give us some arcane essays. Essays! Plus the Staff of Volans. So yeah, sometimes doing these quest battles, like right when you need to do them, is ideal. This battle doesn't take too long. Well, it'll take a little bit longer than what I usually do it, because I have to primarily just use guilt. No, Legend, I wanted to... Welcome to Astalia. Oh my god, it's going to be another 5-hour-long disaster campaign. I feel like I'm getting pretty close to sorting this out. Pretty damn close. You're going to need a bit of a regrowth. Oh, we didn't get regrowth. So just some groups of 4. Let's get some healing done at the start of the battle here. Alright, get that going. Heaps of winds of magic, that's not going to be a problem. And again, with this, there's 2 winds of magic. None of our guys are on foot, right? No, good. So we can go wherever we want. Then I can be our catchers. In fact, we might be able to recover a fair bit on this battle. Those are great cannons, so that will be a bit of an issue. I'm going to move back a bit because I'm not done healing. Alright. take Gelt and go get rid of this over here. Oh, this guy here. This guy doesn't stalk. Just it's okay. Just still stay in there. We got plenty of magic, so that's fine. Yeah, we've got 200% spell intensity because that was not an overcast. Yeah, that's why we had to stay in the trees, because the trees will block the cannons. Oh god, our spellcasting is supreme. It's very powerful. Yeah, this is what you got to be doing. The thing is, what made this kind of difficult to catch up with it is that you should have done this like 50 turns ago. And we're playing catch up now with armies that have been, you know, upgraded. Like that Nurgle army had a lot of advanced high-level heroes. Okay, taking a bit of damage. Okay, there should be another, yeah, there's another bunch of trees over here. Okay, still haven't gotten rid of all these great cannons yet. Gelt's doing very well. Okay, cool. With the great cannons gone, we can send them into melee, that's fine. But Demi Griff Knights, yeah, final transmutation will sort them out, I think. Get Gelt down there as well, why not? That way they throw everything at us, and we just... it's just easy. There we go. Okay, so this one here is almost at max. They actually... it seems like they actually get back on the cannons now. That's much better AI, because before they obviously didn't. I'd probably be doing a lot better if I wouldn't do this on fast speed. Okay, that item for the Jade Wizard would probably come in handy so that we can get 20% extra healing cap. That would be pretty good. So enemy reinforcements coming in. What are you doing over there? Okay, at least these guys are aiming for Gelt. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'll probably dodge that, but whatevs. Oh, I can't overcast it. Doesn't have points into it yet. Just go ham on magic, and this isn't even our full power. This is just a fraction of how far his magic can go with this. Okay, I really need to keep this one from taking any further damage. Okay, have we won yet? Nope, not yet. Okay, surely this is the end of it. No, it's still more. They just refuse to give up. There we go, got him. Cool, easy battle. No problem, heroic victory, nice. Main thing we've got to watch out for is really just something like Zatan the Black. That's the only thing that can really kind of screw up this army, because if he gets into us, not only does he pin us down with his net, but he also silences us so we can't cast spells. So we've got to be very careful around him. Just stay out of reach of him. Keep casting Spirit Leech or just anything just to knock him out. Good. There's all the essays that we need. Good, and we've got a good item on top of that. And some money. So yeah, wins of magic power reserve per turn. Good. Definitely going to need that. Cooldown to all spells. That's good. And that replaces the channeling staff, right? Which, yeah, that's what it was doing. So Staff of Volans will also give us extra power reserve. Good. Well, you know, while we're in battle. Good. Alright, good item. And of course, if we get everything, we get Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity for the entire army. So if I get the Amulet of Sea Gold... Isn't the Cloak of Molten Metal the Estalia battle? I can't remember. Alright. 1 extra point. What should we do? I don't know, actually. You don't really need to be alert. If you get ambushed, no big deal. Just fly away, really. I guess you could go down the red line. Wouldn't bother with any of this. Or that. Could go Mentor. Spread the experience around. Because, yeah, getting stand your ground is good, but you don't really need it. Oh, yeah, it's whatever, just go down that way. Okay, and we need to reset his movement. Yeah. Just realized I should have actually force marched around over this side here, because that way I would have still got my movement back and I could have attacked him in this direction. But they'll definitely stand and fight. There's no way they're going to run away from us in this engagement. Also, keep moving to update this stuff. Good. With that, it'll remain permanently hidden, essentially. This is all really good stuff. Oh yeah, you get additional Winds of Magic costs through there as well. There's so many things you can do to reduce Winds of Magic costs. I don't know if that's going to reduce... Yeah, it doesn't. Still interesting for sure. Probably best we get Arcane Conduit first for that one. That would be good. But so would Arcane Conduit. Yeah, that would be good. But so would extra points in Dwells Below. You know, get there eventually. They're really starting to get leveled up and be a lot better now. Good. Good. Alright. Oh, hang on. It wasn't finished. So neither of these really matter. Just make them as strong as we can be. Probably would take them out of the army eventually to go do something else. But I really want to wrap things up. It says freaking ages. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a problem. When I looked at this save file initially, I thought to myself, oh yeah, this is probably going to take me 2 or 3 hours. And then at the 4-5 hour mark, I'm like, oh my god, I'm not going to 6. I'm not. Because, yeah, my main goal at the moment is just getting a peace treaty with Nurgle without it costing an arm and a leg. Without Poxmakers of Nurgle. Just so that he can fight a war on one front. And the war that I think he should be fighting is these guys. Because it'll re-establish himself. It'll make his allies be a little bit more effective. Because here's the problem at the moment. They're constantly in war with all these other guys. Whereas if we go and fight Nurgle and destroy them, do you know what ends up happening? We then border Skarsnik. We don't border Skarsnik right now, so it's not a priority. Shouldn't go over that way. Not yet, anyway. Not until Cathay has been fixed. Because you've got to think about what's going to happen after the war. And that's why we didn't want to go in this way. Whereas you take Cathay, there's nothing left. I mean, it's just more Chaos Dwarfs everywhere. I mean, there is Village, so they're also hitting their own units there with the Dreadquake. But with the... Yeah, it's all good. How dare you?
Formation, march! Take the ground! Moving now! Take position! No
Whatever the case is, we are doing shitloads of damage. This is going pretty well. Gel's taking a bit of damage, and we can recover it a little by using Life Bloom from him. Good, Hell Cannon's been taken out with that. That's not going to be good against heroes, because that is anti-infantry. That one also shouldn't be a huge concern. We need to take out that Hell Cannon, the Regiment of Renown 1. That's very dangerous. Just going to move them out there so they're grouping up their heals. Yeah, I reckon the Dreadquake Mortar's probably done quite a bit of damage to their own troops in this battle as well. Plenty of Windsworth left. Have to go back and get some heals for him soon. Because yeah, the Infernal Guard Fireglaives are shooting at us, and they're the ones doing all the damage, I think. But yeah, basically that spell intensity plus 200% essentially means that every single cast that we do is an overcast. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's get that over here. Charging. Those are Bull Centaur Renders. I should probably be a bit careful around them. Yeah, Balance of Power is so much better than it was at the start of the battle. I wasn't worried. Still playing their music though. How dare they? Consider it an insult when I hear other factions' music being played, but the Balance of Power is in our favor. Yeah, come on. Really need to focus on healing Guild. Just thinking what spells might be useful. Debuff might be good. I'm going to overcast it. So that'll basically be like a quadruple overcast in terms of damage output there. Should have done that first. I don't think I miscast. But also, no, the heal spells never get affected by spell intensity. But Spirit Leech does.
Spirits invoked.
Oh god. Ulrika, watch it. Yeah, looks like we've army lost them, it's just that they've got a lot of unbreakable units in this army. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we're actually going to end this battle in better shape than when we started. I know we're not in perfect shape, but a little bit stronger here and there. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck? See how much damage it was just doing to us? Get out of there. Holy crap. What the fuck was that? Okay, well that makes it that we're not ending the battle in as much health. Shit. God damn. Just started dishing out bucket loads of damage out of nowhere. Yeah, you can shoot at it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that one did a lot of damage really quickly. But, there we go. If we can get a tiny bit of healing in before the battle is over, especially on Ulrika, because she is wreaking her damage. So it does look like most of the units have already left the battlefield.
All things must wither.
I think she's got one more heal left in it. Alright. Another heroic victory. Yeah. Basically just two units kind of got away. That one doesn't really count. Probably shouldn't pursue them, or else we're not going to be able to get back to that settlement, and then that other army is going to be a pain. It'd be good if I could reach it, though, and to kill it, because I think it's on force march, but I don't think we'll be able to reach it. Good. Good, and our army gets stronger. Yeah, we're not going to be able to reach it. It could be a bit of an issue if they run down to here, because they can jump in the underway and just jump over here and just be super annoying. If we have a look, they're still not really willing to have peace, unless I sell them Tai Tzu. So if we sold them Tai Tzu, this war has netted us just 2 regions. So I don't really want to give up on killing them yet. The balance is still not great, and they've got 15 settlements. So yeah, they're just, I guess, because it's fairly late in the campaign now, they have just managed to massively increase their capacity for most of these units, and they're just able to just keep them coming. Okay, here's an idea. If I force march to here, they will probably attack us.
Yes, that will do.
Yeah, because we're not considered as strong as them. But in the fight, they won't stand a chance. Unless Zatan the Black gets in there. And we'll take the risk. If we stand here, they won't be able to get around us and hit Tai Tzu. And then these ones are... Oh, good, we can... Oh, just be careful. Get them in there. At least they're on horseback. They're not all going to make it.
No, weakling.
Cleanse the empire.
No, it didn't quite make it. Let's say move it back over there. Okay, so that makes the army even more powerful. Oh, I can just get out of force march. Well, if I want to entice them into attacking me, I need to stay in force march. Alright, this one here, just chill. Just hold down the fort there. Maybe repair that now. And then this one, yep. So, just want to get out of this war here as quickly as possible. If anything, try to get them to go to war with them. It looks like they've actually dropped down a lot of the wars that they're in, but they haven't expanded at all since I've been doing this. Alright, looks like we're done with this turn. Let's just see what construction we can do. Yeah, let's upgrade Zanchi. We've got a decent amount of money in reserve. Baleful Hills, we're going to upgrade that. Yep. Cool. Got a decent amount of arcane essays. Cool. It might piss off Karl Franz a little bit, but whatever. It's really just about squeezing the AI for whatever money we can get. Okay, we don't need this here anymore. We can switch. We don't need that one either. Just go with Imperial Taxation, because that province is getting quite fixed up. So it kind of looks as though... Oh, what? Look at this army. This is the one we borrowed. It's still managing to... I do keep forgetting to actually check this stuff. We should have. Well, hang on. I am assuming that I will be able to catch that one. Yeah, that one there. Oh, but we've still got this other mission from them. And I can't cancel it, can I? Yeah, that's a shame. Alright, let's move on. If they bring a small army over here, it shouldn't be too bad for us to stop it. They didn't, though. Good. They did exactly what I wanted them to do. So let's auto-resolve that. No, I'm just kidding. Why are we able... Oh, it's an underway intercept battle. They actually tried to get away. Huh. Alright. I was going to say, how can I lightning strike that? But yeah, we're technically the attacker. And yes, you can be the attacker in this situation here if you're in force march. If they jump in the underway stance. Yeah, their army is not as good as I thought it was going to be. Looks like the other army had all the good units. The only problem here are these flying ones. Not that big of a deal, but if they catch Guilt, they can do a lot of damage to him because he's not super strong. Also, we don't really have a great place to hide here, so I really need him to do a good job as quickly as possible. That bounce of power was misleading compared to what the auto resolve said. And we are the attacker. Alright, so our top priority needs to be to get rid of any like really strong units that are single entities. Basically anyone that can take out our heroes. Use the actually, you know what? I should use the Death Wizard as well. Are you flying now? No. Okay, then don't worry about it. They're getting there, but then maybe one more level up. And the good thing here is that if we win, they get wiped out. And if we lose, we get wiped out. We're not going to lose. Kind of keeps him still. Oh yeah, they're pretty damn quick. And also we're a little bit slower than what it says. I do wish that as you get tired it would show what your actual stats are, but it doesn't do that. Oh, where do you think you're going? We want that guy to die just because suffering the morale penalty on them will make it easier to kill them. That'll make it harder for them to dodge it. But I put it too far forward. Oh well, it only cost me 2 wins of magic. This one here is bothering me. But they're not really able to do anything. Also, don't forget to keep healing. Now their lord is dead. We need to get rid of this damn Bale Taurus. And that one is nowhere near as fast. This one here is giving me the shits. And we hit the 5-hour mark. Fuck me. Oh my god. Okay. Well, hope you guys enjoy the content. Alright. Bounce power's in our favor now, that's good. Keep going. Yeah, all those arcane conduits, we're not going to run out of magic. I mean, they'll probably dodge it, but like I said, 2 wins of magic, who cares? Yeah, that's it. Want to bring that one around so that you keep hitting it on your allies. Because yeah, using an what's it called, a final transmutation on just one unit isn't really ideal. Yeah. Under normal circumstances, if I was really worried about the amount of wins of magic, I wouldn't be using Searing Doom, because as we've seen already, they do love to cast it. That's right, they love to dodge it. Is it just me, or are they hitting us and it's doing absolutely no damage whatsoever? I'm not healing. What the hell? They've got armor piercing, but they're doing no damage. Like sitting here trying to dodge it, and why? Huh. I wonder why that's happening. That's a swing and a miss. Yeah, they're using up their ammo and they're doing no damage to me. I don't know what's causing it, because we've got... We don't have maximum missile resistance or maximum armor. I can't explain what's happening there. Maybe it's another one of them features. Alright, those bull centaurs shouldn't be a problem. We got this. Cool. Alright, I think we actually end the battle in better shape than what we started. So much for close defeat. But like I said, there's so few enemy armies that can actually do anything about this now. In order for them to beat you, they've got to send Zatan, they've got to pin down Balthazar Gelt, and kill him in the time that he's got that pinned down. So it's really important you just don't go anywhere near Zatan. But if you piss him off enough, you can lure him over to your heroes, and all of them combined should do an okay job of like melee bashing him. Even though he is quite a strong fighter, you just can't take on that many all at once. Good. Good, good, good. Well, that worked out very nicely. Thing is, we could take Knobbly Gorge and actually give it to them, the ogres, to act as a buffer again. Because the only reason that the
is more valuable than...
yeah, interesting. The only reason that they declared war on us is because they, well, for one thing, they hate us, but they boarded us when they captured this settlement. Alright, is this still... okay, the public order's fine now. We can actually tax it again. That's good. And look at that. You actually got out of there. Good on you. Oh, that's a good item. That could have been useful in other times. Okay. That's a little bit of a concern. Now that they actually border us again, they will probably declare war. And they're... well, not their primary threat, though. But Greasus is not doing... oh, no, he's... oh... yeah, he's... it's not looking amazing for him. But we get to grab Knobbly Gorge. How are they going over here? Yeah, if we get Knobbly Gorge and it's worth anything, I could probably sell it back to them for peace. And that way I could bring that one back. Yeah, that's easy. Doesn't look like there's any Nurgle forces coming. So, in this war against Nurgle, despite the fact that we did suffer a defeat, I've now got the upper hand. We've got more territory than what we started off with this war. It's just that it cost us a lot to do it. If I was to sell Knobbly Gorge, they don't want it. I think the odds actually went down. Maybe because we took some damage. But we're recovering pretty well. Yeah, it's not worth much. Got to put in a barracks. That'll allow us to sell it to them. It'll take 2 turns. Come on, I want to get off. Alright. So that army over here, we've got... yeah, they're acting as a buffer on our eastern side.
I am ready. Are you?
There's an army over here. That could have been the remnants of what we fought over here. But now that we've really seen what the Chaos Dwarves have to offer, they can't beat this army. It has now reached the Doomstack state. As long as you don't like sit on your hands and get caught by Zatan. I mean, how many armies do they have to send to be able to do this? Every turn that we get a bit of extra Winds of Magic, it makes it even tougher to kill. Every turn that we put in another wizard into the army, or another hero, it gets tougher to kill for the AI. Just keeps getting tougher for them. Every time that we spend some arcane essays to make one of these laws of magic a little bit more effective, again, gets tougher for them to kill it. It just keeps getting stronger. Right. Sit inside the settlement there and attach these guys. Yep. The replenishment hero would actually be better off in this army, since we use our replenishment through life magic. And it doesn't even matter if we take attrition, but I reckon getting to Weng Chang might actually be ideal here. There it is. Oh, there he is. Nah, that's even weaker than the other army that we fought. Alright, so with this stuff here, he may want to change up this army, not like it at all. So I'll put the points what he had in there before, which was honor, steel, and probably should go Imperial Gunnery. Because, yeah, I was going to get to Stand Your Ground, which don't really need, but there's nothing else that we really need at all anyway. And there was also Harden. Again, you can just always respec him. If that's what you want to do. So this one's got all the skills that it really needs. Arcane, oh, hang on, there's Arcane Conduit, need that. Yep, this is all good. Well, getting a lot of levels up on that turn. Takes a little while to get to Imperial Griffin. That just makes them better in melee. Yep, this is all good here. Good. Good, so that way, around him, they're going to have a 10% ward save buff, so that's good. Good, Winds of Magic for that one is now 3 Winds of Magic, good, so it's cheaper. And increase the battle healing cap, so you get even more healing out of it. Extra more campaign movement range, awesome. Like I said, just keeps getting better. All these things stack. Good, we're fire resistant now for the entire army, which means the Chaos Dwarfs are going to be even weaker against us. Almost there. Oh, that reminds me, there's a bunch of things in here that provide army boosts. More fire resistance. Melee defense when defending, that's also good. Probably should have gotten that. Spell resistance, yeah, spell resistance is good. Immune to psychology, sprint route. Enemy leadership in the local area. Casualty replenishment. Yeah, so she's providing a lot of value here, for sure. Once it's actually attached in. Yep. So, extra summons. Very nice. And the captains are getting stronger. Hang on, should I... Oh my god. We definitely should get Guardian. Physical resistance. For everyone in that area. Very good idea. Doesn't stack though. Alright, is that it? We're done? Yeah, this one's missing a level. There you go. Good, just keeps getting stronger. So it still needs 5... Hang on, there's still more to go. Needs 5 more heroes to become... Well, it depends what you want to put in the army. You can put regular units in if you want. But it's basically reached its kind of... The potential that all it needs to reach. You know, you can put more in there if you absolutely need to, but it's practically unstoppable now. We'll recruit a few more in here because our finances are actually fine. Probably have to push on to... Oh, that's got a large defense there. Well, we'll see.
Rearm and remodel.
Because, yeah, they are not interested in peace. It could also be something to do with... Oh, good, that's good. The number of wars that we're in. Sometimes being in lots of wars can actually cause some AI factions to not want to peace out with you. But it can also stop other factions from declaring war on you as well. It's a bit weird. Alright, I think we're almost done here. Good. Fu Hung has maxed out. So this one gives us... Hero recruit rank for Battle Wizards faction-wide as opposed to just locally. So that's very good. How much does that cost, actually? Probably shouldn't have switched it from that. That's okay. I think that's worth it. And... Yep, grab this. It'll increase the income in the province. And that one there, because that provides a nice global bonus as well. Very good. Over here, that's just supposed to be temporary until the instability and the corruption goes away. Which... It's not going away at the moment. That'll help a great deal. So will that. But yeah, get that one, I think, first. At least it's being taxed. So, yeah, repair that as well. Instability goes down by 1 every turn. And this plague here is causing the Nurgle corruption. And it's only got 1 more turn left. So it's going to start going away again real soon. Good. I'd love to get Jingpo back. Let's... what? We don't border it. Yeah, we don't border it there. What about Village of the Moon?
Dragon's wisdom or strength.
Okay. I'm not doing that, but I'm just curious. Could probably swap Village of the Moon for Celestial Monastery.
The struggle against a great enemy must be fought on multiple fronts.
Yeah, I can. And get some money out of them. Thing is, that puts us on a border with them. No, I think just leave it how it is. It's fine. Yeah, just leave them as the buffer. Let them have that settlement. Oh, good. They took Hai Chai back. How are things going with this? He's getting close to wanting peace because it's falling apart for him now. That's good. Yeah, things are looking way calmer. Way calmer. I reckon 1 or 2 more turns and I'll feel confident enough to send it back to him. After 5.5 hours. It's even longer than that other 5-hour one. And oh no, I paused the recording a lot more on that one. That was a very long disaster. No, although Grimgor's calming. Here's the problem with this disaster stuff, right? No matter what you do, there's always another enemy because the world is so big, especially when you don't have like a corner of the map to yourself. So I can't just completely remove the challenge from the game from him, but at least I've given him more powerful armies to work with. Because yeah, the armies that he had before I think were a bit dog shit, especially considering, you know, without the heroes that you could otherwise get. Okay, there's an army over here, and the size of it is military presence 10, so there's a full stack. Yeah, okay, hang on. Yeah, don't push on. We need to build this and get out of this damn war. Because it's just... we need better armies for this front here, for sure. Oh, look at that. They came right there. Oh, it's Zatan. Well, that's the one that said we have to worry about. So this one here now, just send it to go and capture settlements. Where Balthazar Gelt, he's the one that needs to go and kill enemy armies. Alright. This is the main test. If we can take out Zatan the Black without him totally fucking us up, this army is basically ready to be sent back. I mean, his army's not the problem, but Zatan the Black is. I really don't think we're going to struggle. I mean, the bounce powers are even, because he's legendary. Plus, we've got the Tormentor Sword. Now, of course, he is going to heal constantly, but because we have so much spell intensity, we can. It's definitely better to just regular cast it, not overcast it, because the cooldown is much higher. Yeah, we want to get rid of... oh, are you flying yet? Yes, okay, good. Oh, I know what we need. Yeah. Light Wizard. Is that even doing anything? Is he, like, immune to missile attacks or something? That's good. That actually generates us Winds of Magic thanks to life leeching. And this makes sure he just can't pin us down. So yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to have any problems here. Do you know what's funny? Do you know what faction I was playing as the last time I had to do a 5-hour disaster campaign? Fucking Golden Order, but except that was within the Empire. Only 2 times I've ever had to do a 5-hour disaster campaign. In fact, I don't think I've ever done a 4-hour disaster campaign. So obviously we want to try to kill him as quickly as possible so it doesn't get to make use of all that regen. That means it costs less winds of magic to kill him. Why doesn't he overcast Net of Talk? Alright, what are they doing? Yeah, like I said, he's the only dangerous unit in the army. Can't silence us if you can't catch us. Do you know what's funny? At the beginning of the campaign, Zatan the Black was, I think, on level 30. Roughly. And we were, I think, at level 27. Remember how I said... I think I said that. For turn 73, for Zatan the Black to be high level up than your main lord, very passive. I don't know if I said that or not, but... that was one of my notes. When I was looking at this campaign, deciding whether or not to take it on. I was like, come on, 27. But then again, new player. Can't be too harsh. New players tend to be a bit more passive. You know, they'll capture a settlement and they won't go, alright, what next? They'll go, you know, I'm going to sit here for a little bit and build it up. Nah. You gotta move on. Even on, like, just play however you want. And I guess if you fuck up, just send it in to me. And I guess if you want me to be nice to you, just say that you're new to the game and you've only played the game for like 2 hours. I'd be like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay, boy. It's be fine. It's okay. No problem. Yeah, so there you go. If you're like really scared of me like giving you a hard time, there's your little exploit. Just say that you're really new to the game. I'll always go easy on you. But you know, if I see it's on legendary difficulty and you're like, oh, I just got the game yesterday and I thought I'd try it on the hardest difficulty, I'll be like, yeah, right. Bullshit. Mean legend coming. So yeah, when it's mostly just infantry, you just all land together and just get the big power spells in. Just fucks them up. There we go. Alright, did take a little bit of damage, but we should be able to recover to full if I decide to actually bother with it. Actually, we should try to run them down because I'd like to just be able to auto-resolve, finish off the rest of them, and we'll probably end up taking a lot of damage with it as well. I'm at full health. Alright, they'll do. Probably should have run them down. Like, close victory, despite the fact we're actually stronger than what we started. So like I said, main goal now, get out of the war with Nurgle, and then just pull that army back, because you're probably going to have to deal with Grimgor again. But at least Grimgor is distracted. Maybe at Kwang, when it gets to level 2, think about putting in some defenses, although it doesn't provide a huge advantage. Because yeah, like I said, Gelt should be focusing on all this stuff here. Good. Good. I was worried we would take a lot of damage, but we didn't.
I am ready.
And capturing these over here should threaten Lurk a fair bit. The only thing I'm worried about with sending this one up here is if there's additional armies that we can't see that come down and specifically attack him. Because yeah, the defenses here, well, let's also this one here. Also, some of these heroes need to be attached into this army. So, yeah, I'll go to there. I should be able to make it to Shrine of the Alchemist. And we'll send this hero, because I don't need replenishment rate in this army. Send this hero over here, which will attach next turn. And that'll also make these units stronger because it's disciplined. Because he's just been sort of sitting back a little bit. And yeah, you've got great swords in there. So didn't end up getting Theodore Bruckner, but to be honest, I think he is shit. I'm not a big fan. Alright, just have to stand there, I think. So now we need 6 heroes if we want to max it out again. It's all good. Oh, we could actually recruit another warrior priest, but that would take it ages to get over there. That being said, maybe it's best we recruit the warrior priest and bring it over here. It has to be no, probably bamboo crossing best and bring it over that way. So warrior priest. Have I got another disciplined one here for you? Because that is their best trait. Yeah, I do. Oh, level 14. 14. I don't want to waste all your money on that. So just grab this one.
Let us forge our faith. Let us forge our faith.
Because yeah, I don't think we just don't know what's going on over here. Maybe I should send this hero to go and have a little look. Yeah, see, it's late in the campaign. They're tough units. Most of them are slow. But I would need more war wagons. This isn't enough. So the best thing that we can do here is just get out of this fucking war. He's actually quite strong. Although it is just kicking the can down the road. But that being said, it gives you plenty of time to come over here and conquer all this stuff. And free up them. Because I think they're at war with... Yeah, they're at war with Nurgle too. Once all this stuff is done, they'll send armies over to go and help fight. Plus they'll give you missions to go and defeat Nurgle armies. Which then you can use to borrow their armies. Or recruit their units, whichever you prefer. Bunch of levels up to do here. Let's make it quick. Actually, make sure you get that. Good. Okay, maybe we don't need to worry about all of this. Oh, yeah, definitely worry about it. Arcane Conduit, that's good, that's what I'm going to focus on. Although we've got enough Arcane. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, this guy here is on Imperial Pegasus. He actually needs to be on horseback because it binds you to the ground. That being said, so does Ulrika. But she doesn't stalk, so if you can't outrun the enemy, you can always just withdraw her from the battlefield. Or get her killed. But it's just a precaution. Alright, and this one, yeah, just keeping an eye on all this. Public order here is, yeah, it's slowly getting better. What's going on? That's what the plague was supposed to be over. Didn't spread. Don't know. Looks like Grimgor went around this way. That's good. He is definitely building up, so that's something. Again, as soon as I actually decided done, which as soon as I get that peace treaty, which I'm assuming I'll be able to get as soon as that's built. I hope so. I'll bop the difficulty back down, and you won't be able to deal as much as what I'm dealing with here. Also got loads of this, so let's grab. Let's see, this one, Oaken Sickle of Gyran. Battle Healing Cap is really good. Have I got enough for... No, I don't have enough for both. Maybe grab Winds of Magic cost reduction for that. Good old passive buff. Moving on.
Welcome to my private study.
No. Alright, they put a small army in there, but I think our guys will be able to handle that no problem. As long as there isn't another army waiting for them. It's good that we're capturing territory with 2 different armies. They do have a bit of... Oh, it's a minor settlement battle. We may not win this in auto resolve. And they assaulted my units. Okay, good. Luckily, this is one good thing about great swords. They are quite strong in auto resolve. Alright, that's good. And did that actually make it worse for us?
For the Emperor.
So that unit's going to get wrecked if I fight it manually. No, I haven't improved that at all. God damn it. If that one didn't do it, then I would have been able to auto resolve that. Okay, maybe I need to actually take this one out of the army. Because yeah, I think it fucked up the auto resolve. No, it didn't. Still going to be that problem. And now I can't put it back in it again now. Giving this guy here some equipment might make a bit of a difference. I don't want to fight that battle manually. I'm quite fatigued now. I'm ready to call it a day. Can you get back in there? No, because you can only do one agent action and it counts as an... God damn it, I can't just take it out of the army. Fucking village. Look, it's just an Empire Knight. Get another one. Lazy legend. Yeah, it happens. It's a minor settlement battle. It's like freaking 20 minutes to do a good job on that. No, thanks. Alright, and you'll have to move up ahead and scout ahead for him. So, silver lining on that. Plus, if I attached him, we could have replenished faster. But it doesn't look like it's too bad. Did it still count towards getting... Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. And then we get Wang Cheng back. Yep. Good, easy. Good. There's another army. How are they going now? Good, we're stronger than them. Good. No army there. So as long as that one is taking on all the easy things, that's good. Doesn't seem like... It looks like that army is over here. That army went over this way. There's Grimgor. Yeah, Greasus is definitely... He's fucking gone. Now what we need to do is try to get Poxmakers of Nurgle to go and fight Greasus. Alright, let's have a look here. If we go... Nobly Gorge. Okay, now join war against Grimgor. Hey? Oh, I'm not at war with Grimgor. Okay, I can't get him to do that. Crooked Moon? No. Well, I can get out of the war, and I can get 14 grand out of him, so that's reparations. He'll definitely declare war again. The other alternative is maybe selling it to Greasus. Swapping it for another settlement. Let me just see. Because there's the Haunted Forest. That's bad settlement for us, though. He is massively running out of ground. Is that army there? Is that him? Or did he get wounded? Yeah, because I remember he was over here and then Skarsnik showed up. So there's definitely things on the way. There's no doubt about that. Which is why you got to hurry up and finish these wars here. Because this is the profitable war, and this is just no, I just don't want to fight that. Yeah, there's too many fast units in the army for this to do particularly well. So we need to just peace out, get the money out of him. You can have this piece of crap settlement. Income's gone up by a fair bit. Need to raise some more troops in preparation for it. The target is immune and cannot be affected by another plague, but it seems like the plague effect is still going despite it being over. That's irritating. Oh well, is what it is. So at Kwang, probably best build extra defenses here. And at Zhenwu, yep, get the money. Increase the barracks so that we can actually recruit from here. Probably don't need that there anymore because again, when I pop down the difficulty, the public order is not going to be as bad.
Wherever my craft is needed.
Okay, and you know that'll pay for a lot of stuff. You know, we've got 44,000 in the bank. Get these guys the fuck out of there. Hopefully he'll oh god, that is very much a temporary peace treaty. I've just bought you a few turns with that. So yeah, keep that in mind. You've got a few turns. Unless, of course, Grimgor and them go to war with each other. But I mean, that could happen. But we've got a fair amount of territory. It's all fairly well built up. You could easily afford another army. I mean, I'll be honest, it's not a good army. But you can afford another one. I mean, it was emergencies. All the regiments of renown are... there's a few available. A few of the good ones are available. Sorry about your cavalry army, but you can recruit some more. Or cavalry unit, I mean. You can recruit some more here. Upgrade that. Get you some really good units with that. This one needs to get over here. You got cavalry available there. So that's increased the global recruit capacity. Baleful Hills is pretty safe now, so there's no real downside to upgrading it. Shilong, upgrade. And probably want to increase... getting some Witch Hunters would be really useful for you. Increase your income with that. Might go through one more end turn, just see how it goes. And then we'll call it there. 5 fucking hours. Yeah, upgrade Zanshi. Probably want to build a defensive building there, just because... Oh no, I think the Cathay factions are going to be able to beat them. How are we going with diplomacy as well? That got up a fair bit.
It's a pleasure to talk.
Still too many trade agreements. Because yeah, if you get a bit more territory, you can get it with the Hunts Marshal Expedition. That would be worth a lot more. If you want a defensive alliance, I mean, there you go. I don't know if this is going to be good. But they're too far away to really cause you any problems, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't do that trade agreement just yet. Alright, and Shrine of the Alchemists, what are we doing there? It's also missing a unit.
Ready to serve.
Actually, probably best build some defenses there. Okay, then... No, we already checked that. All good. Got a decent amount of arcane essays in reserve. Don't worry about leveling them up. It's not really doing much at this point.
Invention is my gift.
Good. That makes that a bit better. If these guys here are on horseback, that definitely makes them a lot more viable at dealing with these single entities. The engineers, they're quite good at it. Can we get more? I can. Disciplined. Alright, that's good. Hochland scopes. Yeah, God. I hate looking at that, considering how far it's fallen. Probably best get rid of them. And what I'll actually do is I'll bring them over here, and I'll keep... No, you got maybe 4 or 5 turns before they declare war again. I reckon the best units we could go for... Shit, I actually don't know. No, honestly, if you get enough war wagons, if they've got a fast unit, you just kill them really quickly. Like these guys here, they'll die. Remember that Cold One battle? The war wagons are actually pretty good. You can actually make them work. And he was recruiting them himself. But yeah, those regular infantries, they were just recruited because that was all that was available in that area. So yeah, they'll spend some time getting rid of Greasus. And don't forget, Greasus was our enemy at some point. Like I said, I was never rooting for him. Only in the sense that keeping enemies out of my lands was very useful. But yeah, Greasus is done. What happened here? Oh, that's fine. It's ages away. Alright, let's have a look. Celestial Lake is going to... It's just due to corruption. Alright, well here's a good test for you to use this. You shouldn't have any problem with that. You won't be able to auto-resolve it, but it should be really easy. Got this over here, Nanli, and... that should be an auto-resolve, I think. Did I demolish a building? Wait, didn't I hit recruit? Oh no, I was at 8. I had to recruit 2 of these. That's all good. Alright, let's do this. It's easy. Easy auto resolve. Pop that back in there. That's it. Easy. Yep, no worries. Yep. Yep. Heading towards Nangal. That's really good if you can manage to get that. They didn't even build a tower there. It's got minimal garrison. You really shouldn't have any trouble. I don't think there's an army on the way there. So with this one here, hit this one and then Terracotta Graveyard. If we have a look, he is getting pretty close to peace. Is there anyone that wants peace outright? No. But, you know, some of these wars are silly, just making money, really. Hang on, that's a good deal. We want them to like us. We're waiting for good opportunities for it. We've also... Yep, we've got 1 turn until that technology's done. You got 7,500 grand... sorry, you got 7,500 income coming through. With these here, I won't move it, but I would test out basically war wagons against Nurgle. They're definitely coming back. You would probably need to get more than one army, but I would say at this point here that this is no longer a disaster campaign. This is just a campaign. You know, you've got this army here that's basically invincible. You really can't screw that up. You've got Zatan the Black completely on the run. You know, just drive all of these enemies out of Cathay, and then that way you could focus on your western problems. So now we put the difficulty back to where it was before. There it was. And we say, okay, done. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. Very long one, probably the longest one so far. It was actually quite challenging, especially with that defeat over there. I mean, I'll admit I did a bad job of it, but I think we recovered pretty quickly. Thing is, once I get hit that hard, I will throw everything I've got at them and actually try a bit harder. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Later, guys.